Growing up in the Caribbean, I was taught to honor Britain. But when I check out the history and I check out the ancestry, I have to face reality. Now I could wave a flag, I could boast and brag. I know who I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of my ancestry. Try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that impossible. When I remember the great trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me.
Hey, my ancestry. Yeah, I remember, yeah. Tell me your like number in the chats. You done now, it's the Sunday service. Hey, like up the show.
To keep me from my home and people, they painted Africa and dark uncivilized jungle. Ignoring African architecture, paintings and literature, the many great pieces of sculpture, music and dance, poetry and handicraft, Africa's impact on the modern art. I am an African, I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me, I'm proud of the ancestry.
Yeah. Yeah. Big up. Outside light number 9, light number 8, light number 1. Let me know your like number. What number comes up when you hit that like button?
What's they call a question? They say you ain't dark, you ain't African. But the tribes of Africa.
And it's the man of the map, the man of the moment himself, Mr. Uncouth.
Light or dark complexion.
Light number 12.
All from a different tribe, but some African. I am an African.
Happy birthday, Sniper. You know what, just for Sniper, we getting a reload. Yeah, man. Like number 13, big up yourself.
Growing up in the Caribbean, I was taught to wanna break the plan.
I like number 10, big up yourself.
History, and I check on the ancestry. I have to face
reality.
now. I could wave a flag.
I could boast and brag.
I know
Who I am.
I am an African.
Wait.
I'm proud of my motherland.
Yeah.
Don't doubt me.
Don't doubt me. Proud of my ancestry.
Try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that impossible. When I remember the great trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of my ancestry.
Yeah. We got everyone in the building, man. Come on. Hold tight, Zulu in the building. We got light number 17.
From my woman people.
What?
It painted Africa and dark uncivilized jungle. Ignoring African art.
The facts.
Buildings and literature, the many great pieces of sculpture.
What?
Music and dance.
Dance.
Poetry and handicraft.
What?
Africa's impact on the modern art. I am an African.
This shoe's got layers in her.
I'm a motherland.
Actually spitting mad bars. We got everyone in the building. Hit that like button.
I'm proud of the ancestry.
Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Well fed, well watered. We got the Sunday working crew. Like number 18, may the luck of the Emo be with you.
What's a God? What's the color question?
Robinson Trill, like number 20.
You ain't African.
Why did I say Trill?
Africa, or of different shades and color. The albino is another factor. Light or dark complexion is one place we all from a different tribe. But South Africa, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland.
Like number 19, big up yourself, man, like MA, you know.
I'm proud of my ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan.
Tell them.
Them kid is African.
Yes, he is.
And they can't erase me.
Ever.
I'm born dissension. But I am an African. And no blood money could get me to betray my ancestry.
Ever.
Calypso is next. But tell them don't even check Beckett. Cause I know my history. I found my true identity. And I know my destiny. So me no want them rough money.
I like 28, big up your chest. Let me know your like number, man. Fling that in the chat. Let me know. Let me shout you up.
Dominican, African, Ascension, African.
Yes, Robeats. African. Like number 29.
Black Jamaican.
African.
Black Trinidadian.
African.
Peruvian.
African.
Black American.
African.
Barbadian.
Eating frogs.
Asian.
Eating dogs.
African.
Yeah, we in the building. Well, go on, large up, like 29, all that good stuff, like 28, everyone in between. If you never put your like down, I'll big you up anyway. Everything from like number 1 to like number whatever we're on now. And yeah, man, just keep encouraging the family in the chat as they join to hit the like button. Right now, I'm out here, I'm looking for a co-pilot. I'm looking for some comrades, you know, to come jump on and hold a vibe. But what I will do is we could do a little watch along, you know, we do a little watch along while we wait for some of the family to jump on, you know, I don't know, whatever. We'll find 2 things to watch or whatever. Big up the chest though, man. Who's at what? Who's had dinner? Who's cooking dinner? Who's looking to take away? Who's out? Who's in? What's going on? What kind of Sunday is it, family? Here we go. You know, I do not own the rights to this video. We're just going to watch it for critique, education, and information, as in news reporting. So let's see this.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to say thank you for supporting. Like and subscribe, yeah? You don't know. Boom. Shadow on the What's up, guys? Right now, I've got another one in front of me. I'm right behind him now.
So yeah, this guy's called Protect a Predator. No, Prevent a Predator. Sorry, Protect. Fucking hell, that's the opposite. Yeah, it's called Prevent a Predator, PAP. It's a young man from Birmingham. You know what I mean? Hopefully I can get him on the show at some point, man. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, he does this. He catches online groomers or potential offenders, you know, against children and whatnot. He catches them. I suppose he's got some avenue of kind of I don't know, like chatting to them. I don't know if he chats to them or so he gets someone else to chat to them. Someone chats to them, innit? And gets the, like, you know, the guys start talking up their nastiness, and I suppose he uses that evidence to, like, well, you'll see. If you ain't seen it already, you'll see. You know what I mean? We got 50 people in the building, man. Hit the like button. Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's get him. Let's go. Yeah, he's right in front of me. That's him there.
Right, that's the Dunny there. That's the Dunny there. Is he wearing flip-flops, sandals, sliders? What gone for these, man? What's going on with him? Look at the bottom of his foot, bruh. Am I imagining that? He's wearing sliders and the bottom of his foot is blacker than the floor. Oh, the blood clot. Bro, He's not even wearing socks. I thought it was socks. That's his foot. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, my bad. Yo, big up Rian, Unknown Triller. Big up yourself, Veli. Big up yourself, man. Axum. Don't know. Hit the like button, man. Let me know your like number, man. Yo, walk one for his foot, fam. Is it just me or what? What's happening there? Huh? Yo, is this a white brother? I'm so confused. Yo, hold on 1 second. I'm proper confused. Yo. He's not. Big up like number 33, man. He looked like he'd been kicking flour. Please let this be a white brother, like a very pale white brother as well. Please let this be like a ginger.
Yo, what's up?
What?
Bro, well, go on, you know who I am? PAP. You come to me, boy. I just want to explain what I do, yeah? You can keep walking. Come
to meet a 15-year-old boy. It's mad.
I don't want too much attention. You can delete it. It's all been recorded. Yeah? We can have a quick chat. I know you live up here, so we'll walk that way, yeah?
Oh, I know you live up here. There was there. Mad. Yo. His foot is whiter than the whitest cotton. Yo, he's whiter than the night tick. That's a toe as well. Yo, walk off. Fam, is it just my screen? Why does his foot look like that? He look like one of them ostrich foot people from Africa. Ostrich. You know who I'm talking about? The ostrich people. Some of Beefy's relatives. Beefy's got a foot like this. A lot of people don't know. He ain't told people. Oh man, you're not ostrich gang, man. Look at his foot. Sorry, 1 second. Let me show you that. Why can't you not see it on the screen? I don't know what it says. Can you see it? Nah, you can't see it, can you? Why is that? Let me stop 1 second. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. See these foot? It's a madness. I'm not gonna lie. Some white folks have got the hand version. Or is this formaldehyde? Oh no. That's mad. All right, let me get back to what we were doing. That's fucking mad.
I ain't here to harm you, yeah? Yeah? Come up here, answer some questions, see what's going on in it. So what's going on with you? You alright?
It's an Asian done.
So why have you come to me? Everyone
What the fuck?
knows who I am, you know what I'm saying? I'm Prevent a Predator. I go around, look for people like you that are in our so filling you onto the questions can To the dude. I've got the whole text here. I've got everything here. I've got your
It's a dude as well. He wanted a 15-year-old boy.
picture, everything. I got everything. That's why I said I can ask you some questions. Yeah. Yeah. You gave the address. So I just want to say, you know, what's going through your head? Why have you come to me? Huh? Pardon? You got mental.
Oh, got mental health issues. Oh my God. MA man, stop chatting shit. Yo, Zuna, hey, jump on. Snipes, what one? What you saying? MA, what? Someone jump on. Talk to me, man. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Talk to me. You hear me? Big up Trill Barbosa, Chillo G. Well, go on, family. Could shag man with that. Silverback in the building. Yeah.
Mental health issues. All right, then. So we can stop somewhere. You can answer some questions, yeah?
Well, go on, MA.
Yeah, you're right. Nah, this guy, man.
Well, he's not. He's Asian though, right? You agree with me, right?
Yeah, he's definitely
You know?
that foot there, right? I don't know, man. Like a painter and decorator or something. I don't know. Maybe he's working.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. He's got mental health issues. He's saying so now. I suppose either he has, or he's just gonna definitely put it on. But
Nah, he does, but I don't think that's an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, if for him to give that answer, like he's obviously cognitive enough to know that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
that should make a difference.
Exactly.
I got mental health issues.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, it sounds like he's milking it to me.
Answer them, yeah. Or on the corner would be better, so it's not outside someone's house. Okay. Alright then. Is it alright, yeah?
Fucking hell. What one? Wow. Like it's literally lurking over the edge of the slipper as well. Like it overlapping the edge, the very outer edge of that slipper by just about on.
Alright then. So basically I'm PAP, Prevent a Predator, and today I've come and
people, Lemon Drop says people can claim mental health issues. They are still culpable of their crimes in a court of law. Fact. Okay. That's crazy.
And you've turned up, yeah, with your feet. You used your leg.
What? Oh,
what did he say? With your
with your feet. But I was like, what? That took me by surprise.
You used your legs, yeah, and everything, yeah. So why are you here? Why are you here? To meet someone. And how old was they?
15.
Is that on? So why have you come? Why have you come? Why have you turned up? You don't know. Speak up a little bit. You don't know. Okay then.
Jesus Christ, man.
Like this comes up a lot, yeah, when I watch my man's videos, yeah. Like the question is, if you've got a child or a young adult with some kind of mental health to the point where he doesn't look like he could fend himself in the real world, because the way I don't know, man, whatever. Obviously, you get caught trying to link a 15-year-old, you might be a bit shell shocked. So I'm gonna take that into consideration. But I can't see how this man crosses the road himself and the way he's now all monged out. And do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. He looks like I said, when he said I got mental health, I believe him, innit? But that don't make no difference still. But yeah, I agree.
Are you still operating online? Yeah, chirping people and linking people. So that's not what that mental health thing. Do you know what I mean? But it'll just get me mad because you're just trying to like milk it. Because if you're really this slow in someone's yard, someone needs to be saying, like, someone needs to be stopping you from coming out. Do you know what I mean? Like you need to be rolling with chaperone and that. I don't know, man. All right, let me play some more.
So you mentioned you had you've got mental health problems. So you're aware of what you're doing. You're not aware of what you do. So how do you know? Do you know what street this is? Yeah. So how do you remember that? Yeah. Do you know your way home? So you remember that? Yeah. You're aware of that? Yeah. So what? It won't happen again. What do you mean? He was aware that he was, as you just said, yeah. He was aware he was coming to meet. Yeah.
Yeah, like he got him there with that set of questions, boy. You get me? He got him there. Like, like, are you aware of it? Are you aware of what you're doing? Man, try to say no. I was like, all right, cool. So, you get me? Like, do you know how did you find this road? And you know your way home. You're aware of. Come on, bruv. Stop trying it. Ah, man, it's sickening. And maybe this is another reason why we need to stop over-diagnosing people with mental health, you know. Give me 1 second. You say, Emma, you couldn't beatbox or nothing, nah? Fucking hell. Now, for real, you just, is that what you did?
I was thinking, what should I say? What should I say?
Man, you're cold, man. Man, you're fucking cold, man.
Next time. I was listening. It was nice silence though. Like, it was interesting still. Nah,
big up Sarah. You get me? Western Goddess, Rion. Anyone I've missed, man, big up yourself, man. Let me know your like number as well, man. Please continue the tradition. And if you haven't liked, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Big up MA. Yeah, we trying to get some other people on there, man. Where you at?
Yeah, man. Jump on everyone, man. Usually I'm the last one in.
Yeah. Sunday, you know, I hit them by surprise. Don't give them a time. They like it when I start early on a Sunday, but fuck that, man. I was ruined from Sniper's little shindig, man. That was ruined. Yeah. Big up like number 48, man. Loving that. Much love. Yeah, so like I was saying, he tried to cop the plea of not being aware of his own of his actions. And then he said, I won't do it again.
No. Do you know what? Like proper people that crazy people, well, not crazy, but people that have mental health issues that like when they say like people that probably deserve to be kind of you know what I'm saying, believed when they say that they didn't mean to do something. They don't tend to do things as calculated as this. They tend to do mad stuff. You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. Like, I jumped on this bus dressed as Batman because, you know what I'm saying, or some really inexplicable shit. Not like this. This is like, I'm gonna go and link a little boy for whatever it is that I want.
Yeah, I'm a predator.
Yeah.
Like literally, you're a predator. Like 15-year-old. And this is the thing, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. These man and the risk that these lot run to their own safety as well. Not only do they, obviously they're gonna abuse a child and whatever, like, and you know that's the child's safety, but this could lead to their death as well.
Yeah.
Like even just, and I don't mean the abuse. I mean the attempt to contact and link and conversate, because you're gonna get set up by people that ain't looking to film it. Ain't looking there. You get me? They're looking. Well, I don't even know if people. I don't know if people feel that extremely about this shit, because I don't really hear about that. And maybe that's. I'm not saying that should be happening, but I would have expected
more. What more?
More, yeah, more like vigilantism, or I don't know. To be,
I was gonna say that, like, you know what I mean? It, like, I don't even want to think about how many times this kind of thing happens, and there's no one, there's no catch a predator around to see. You know what I'm saying? It's funny because I used to work in this place, yeah, and there was a youth, one of the students that was in one of my classes I was teaching, and the year before he caught a fucking pedophile, innit? Like this guy was like a computer whiz, and he hacked into the college system and all this kind of mad stuff. But yeah, he did a sting in it, like, and it was like known throughout the borough that he stung with a couple of guys. He stung some pedophile, man, and he himself was only 14, so they set him up. So I don't know, man, just crazy. It's all mad.
And what do you think should be the penalty, like for talking to a 15-year-old online, asking them for pictures and saying sexually explicit stuff to them and arranging to meet them? Yeah, what do you think in your mind is the punishment for an individual that does that?
I can't speak for no one else. All I can speak of is what I would do to the person, innit? Like, I don't know about
if they just made you like Judge MA. Like, they phone you like, MA, we got this guy, this is what happened, this is the details. What should we do?
Have you seen Sin City, yeah?
Yeah, but it's kind of vague in my mind.
Very right. So the yellow bastard is a pedophile in Sin City. And he's a pedophile, but he's also he's a pedophile straight up and down. And he kidnaps the little white girl, Jessica Alba, and then what's his name? Bruce Willis catches my man, innit? And he shoots him. He shoots his hand off, and then he rips his balls out. So I think that's probably a just punishment. You can't harm no one after that. With that.
So what are you saying? Shoot both his hands.
I would say castration.
Castration. So hear what I'm saying. Like, he hasn't done anything, you know. He ain't touched no one. He's just said all of it. He's in this guy's position. Done all the online grooming, done all the chat. Fucking said, I want you to touch you. I'll ask for pictures, maybe even receive pictures, maybe even send a picture of his own manhood or whatever. And now he's come to me. This is where we've caught him now, yeah?
Wait, pause. How do we know how old he is?
How old the assailant or the predator is?
Yeah, how old is he?
Does that matter?
Well, if he's 16, if he's 17, as opposed to being like 25
okay,
or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, all right.
If he's 23, yeah. If he's 23, then he's definitely should know better. He's 22.
But not if he's 20.
No, I'm going down. I say 23 should know better. 22, 21, 20. When I was 20, I'm not. God, that's crazy. 18, you're already in college. In fact,
but a 20-year-old saying all this and whatever to a 15-year-old, is that
unacceptable?
It's unacceptable. I agree. Is it castratable? 5 years between them. Is that like? Is it? You know what I mean?
I reckon like it's at this point. Like, say today is
because if somebody is 5 years, if somebody is 15 and the victim is 10, is that worse?
Yeah.
If someone is 10 and the victim is 5, is that worse?
Yeah.
How does it go?
Yeah. No, it does. It's worse. The lower the victim's age is. Yeah, 100%. And
but it's still that 5 years kind of in between them, though.
No, but it's worse because the level of vulnerability times the year gap or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's like exponentially it decreases. Like, do you know what I'm saying? From the age of 10 to 5 is just a mad thing, isn't it? From the age of 15 to 10, it's still a mad thing. From the age of 20 to 15, it's still a mad thing. But it's not as bad. You know what I mean? But either way, what I'm trying to say though, Jedi, I'm trying to say this. If today's the 9th of May, yeah, if we was to put some kind of law in place today and say, okay, any youth above the age of 17 that messes with any child below 15 or below, yeah, it's gonna X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to them. I don't think that that's fair. I think that you have to institute some kind of way of life or way of thinking about these types of things that kids can be educated on beforehand, before you start dishing out punishment. So
I don't know. I just wanted to know if we're going to castrate the 20-year-old that tried it on a 15-year-old. If this guy,
should he know better? Should he know better?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Like, what do you mean know better? Know it's wrong? Of course.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. You should know it's wrong. Of course.
Is there
when I was 15, you know, we did all sorts to adults. All sorts. That's what I was sent to jail when I was 15. And there was a load of other 15-year-olds that had been in jail the year before, like under like what do you call that? Secure, whatever they call that shit for the under 15s.
Yeah.
Secure units and that.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, there's bad 15, not bad 15, but I'm saying at 15, me at 15, you couldn't have groomed me for what? I just stabbed you in your face. Do you know what I mean? Like, how would you have, like, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and I wasn't the baddest. So as from my perspective of 15, sometimes I'm like, okay, like, and I can say officially, 15, I was definitely sexually active.
I'm just trying to weigh up. Like the possibilities in it. Like, I mean, this brother has said that he's got mental health issues. Yeah, who's to say that this 15-year-old doesn't also have that, or even worse? Like, he's using it as an excuse.
That's a fact. Like, I'm just saying. When I watch this, yeah, I actually start. It's like a thought exercise. I actually start getting to the reality. Okay, how do forget all the passion and that? How do we actually deal with these people in our community?
Yeah, true.
Because, like, I always said, yeah, burn them tires, right? And every time I say that, someone always reminds me. And what happens when you've done it to the wrong person? Do you know what I mean?
Who's the wrong person though? Like, what is the wrong person?
What happens when you've done the you know, jungle justice, running around, but we bun him up, boom, yeah, and then we find out, nah, it weren't him. It weren't him. It was actually this guy.
Yeah, but that's something that you run into regardless of the punishment. That's just down to how you're able to identify. You know what I'm saying? That's something.
The punishment. Yeah, the thing is, with the severity of the punishment, there's no coming back, bro. That's why capital punishment is that big thing, because once you've taken someone's life, there's no coming back, and you can't say sorry.
But that's kind of what I'm saying though. Like, in terms of like him knowing better, like that, when I said does he know better, then he should know better, innit? But there is like, if he has got mental health issues, like, let's forget what he said and forget whether we believe him or not. Let's just say that he has got, or there is a guy out there who's got serious mental health issues, and I don't know what the hell they're doing. He's doing whatever he's doing for whatever reason, right? There's that, and then there's those who don't have those issues, but don't actually understand the different. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't understand that a 15-year-old is not.
They don't have mental health issues, but they don't understand that a 15-year-old's underage.
Yeah. There's people like that. I reckon there's people like that.
How? If you don't have mental health issues, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean you don't understand? You mean you don't agree?
So, like,
is it not agreeing? Because I don't get how they're not understanding.
maybe it may be a cultural thing. They may not have been acculturated to believe that 15-year-old and a 20-year-old can't do a thing. I don't know.
Like I said, so that's about agreement, right? Because
Mm.
and then that's a whole different thing. They're opposed to the law of the land, and they don't agree with it. Like if you ask me why I do certain things, I'm like, yeah, because I don't think they're wrong. Like the law says they're wrong, but fuck the law. So I can identify with not agreeing with the law, and choosing to go against the so-called rule of law or legality, whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? When I choose to, I reserve that right. But we saying that if a man might reserve that right when it comes to consent and be like, well, I don't think the law's right. I feel like a 15-year-old is well up for it and more than ready and
But he's subject to the law of the place that he's in it. So
exactly.
It doesn't matter what he thinks.
It's just about disagreeing, and I think that there's lots of people like that. There's lots of people like that, from other cultures. Sometimes, when we talk about paedophilia, I think we might be doing ourselves a disservice by the way we approach it, because I think as being born in Britain and that, then once that notion is put in place that it's paedophilic, I think I start looking at it in a certain way automatically. Like I said, tires burning, rare castration, duppying, but it's not always that Freddy Krueger type situation. Sometimes, like for instance, I could say that maybe when I was 15, maybe one or two people that I had encountered or a person I had encountered might not have fully been aware. Or I don't know. Like maybe I was good at convincing. Maybe I groomed the adult. Do you know what I mean? At 15, because I thought that this was the shit, like, a 20-year-old chick. Do you know what I'm saying?
Standard, like.
And what are you done, man? Ain't no little boy and rare. I don't know. You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, of course. That was all
so now, if she now knows my age, but then like just whatever succumbs to it, now all of a sudden she's been caught and they're trying to burn her in the city centre. What do you think? Is that it? Just feels like a bit. Like obviously you're not burning me because I'm not the adult. You can hear me. But I'll be on the sidelines while they're burning this chick like rah. That's a shame. She was a good girl.
Listen to this, yeah. So I got two definitions. Well, two, I suppose, definitions, whatever you want to call it. So one is saying a pedophile is a person who has a sustained sexual orientation. What do you mean sustained? It only takes one time, man. Anyway, a sustained sexual orientation towards children.
No. Actually, that makes sense. Sustained, that's his default setting. That he's like that's his thing. Not like he had not like he had a weird thought or didn't realize the person's age, or you know what I mean? They're saying this is your attraction base. This is your foundation.
Now, I get what you're saying and I get what they're saying, but does it have to be sustained for you to be like, I don't know about that.
In order for you to harm a child or approach a child or touch a child, it has to be sustained. It's not just a fleeting thing that went through your mind or rare, or, when you asked her age, you realized and you're like, oh, no, I'm not on that. Do you know what I mean? It's got to be deliberate. Like, this is what you're on, innit? I think that's what sustained means to me. Sustained means like, because I think if I could read everyone's mind, there's probably a time where somebody that was not of the appropriate age caught your eye before you realized what their age was. Or you saw you see how they dress these girls nowadays, bro? Like, you have to be, so you'd be walking up like, rah, thinking, rah, there's girls there. And then when you see, you're like, rah, you decipher or you scan, you're like, no, they're young.
But that's not truly accurate, because if someone was to end up in a situation and the girl
it's sustained.
Hold on, wait. You just ended up in a situation. You went to a party, or I don't know how, or whatever.
Yeah.
There was just the one contact and there was the one act, yeah? You're going jail. You're going jail.
I'm saying, but you're not getting what I'm saying, fam. There's a difference between seeing somebody and maybe having an initial attraction, then evaluating and attaining information.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And being like, okay, no, you're not in my age range. This
right,
is
but I'm saying the person didn't say no. In this circumstance, I'm saying the person.
Well, as soon as you don't say no, then you're demonstrating a sustained attraction to that. You understand what I'm saying? Because I feel like on an instant, 1 second, I feel like on an instant, like you definitely could meet a 15-year-old that you didn't know was 15.
Yeah, I hear you.
100%. So, and you could be attracted to their appearance, and I feel like that doesn't make you a paedophile because it's just humans are humans. What makes you a paedophile is when you ascertain the age
and you
still maintain that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It still remains a viable route for you to go down. Then it's like, okay, now this is a sustained thing. Like I just kind of, because you know what sustained means? Like in legalese, it's like, remember, overruled and sustained. So your initial reaction, did you overrule logic and morality, or did you sustain it because this is what you're on?
Yeah, in that sense, I have to agree with you. Yeah,
you understand?
I hope that's what it means as well. Because
I hope that they're not going to be giving man letting man off for temporary pedophilia. You know, like temporary insanity, temporary. Like man, but I'm telling you, how many of them are gonna go and say, "Oh, it was a moment of madness"?
Yeah, exactly. That's
you know what I mean?
I'm trying to pick up on. Yeah.
There's a moment of madness. Like even this guy now, yeah, he's like, and I'm kind of pissed that it's this kind of guy. This like one that can't talk up. One that's like now he's kind of like the worst kind of ones. Now you're all sheepish. You probably said one bag of smack in the messages.
Yeah, you know he did, didn't it? Yeah.
Bro, I see one there with the white ones. I don't know where they were, Brighton or something like that. Was it Brighton? Somewhere, man. And this white paedophile catcher, they've caught this guy, and he's sitting on the floor. And then my man was like, "Yeah." The catcher predator guy was like, "So yeah, in the messages, yeah, you're saying that when you see me, you want to take down my clothes and you want me to sit on top of you, you want me to ride you, yeah." No, or you want me to ride you. Rare. Did you say that? And he was like, no. Yeah, you did. Yeah, then we showed it to him. Then he jumps on top of the man. He's like, come on, then. I'm riding you. Do you like it? Is it? Just turn you on. Is it? I was like, yo, this is crazy.
That's too much.
What am I watching? I'm jumping in man's lap, bro. I don't know where the fuck I see that, man. That was like off key. Come on. Is it turning you on? Is it?
Last thing I want to read, yeah? This is the Wikipedia line, though. It says, a person must be at least 16 years old and at least 5 years older than the prepubescent child for the attraction to be diagnosed as pedophilia. So that means someone can be 16 and doing something with someone that's 12 and it's not pedophilia.
Well, I mean, boy, I'm not going to lie to you, yeah? Look, I just did all this talking about how mature... not mature. That actually is a lie. You know what I'm saying is shit. Because from my ego, I'm like, yeah, man was mature. But I fully well know that without all the adult stuff I was impersonating and all the adult things I went through as a 15-year-old, still didn't mean I wasn't a 15-year-old and wasn't a boy. As a big man now. Like, do you know what I mean? But sometimes it's hard to fathom that because I felt like I had to grow up quick. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm still in that mode where I felt like I did grow up because as a 15-year-old, I'll be real. There's nothing you could have told me.
Yeah.
Even social services and all them people, they know, like, yeah, this boy is suited only for independent living and like they know the levels in it. So I don't know, man. But like I was saying, I was gonna say, yeah, with all of that, I'm trying to describe the 15-year-old as mature. On the flip side, I'm just like, if a 12-year-old is of a kind of mature nature and a 16-year-old is of a immature nature, how right is it for us to condemn that child, the 16-year-old, as a out-and-out pedophile? I feel like he's someone we may have to watch.
Yeah.
That's what I mean?
That's year 11 and year 7, by the way.
I just feel like, all right, yeah. I mean, yeah, when you put it, yeah, but listen, that's how we've educationally got the youth segregated. But in other settings, they could all be kind of semi-classmates. Do you know what I mean? And definitely definitely share a peer group. Just depending. Remember, the most immature, the most mature, meeting in the middle. I don't know. 16 and 12.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know. But no, hold on. But let me just say, when I was in year 7, one of my brethren was trying to knock down. I don't know if she was year 11 though. She might have been year 10, but she was big and womanly like. Like, do you know what I mean? Womanly like. I'm talking about knee-high boots, like short skirt, and just proportioned. Like, she was a big, she was shaped better than some of our mums. You know, that's the way we were there. You know what I mean? They're like womanly. You get me? So
yeah.
I just know that exists. I just know that exists. It might be a rarity, whatever, rare. Everyone develops differently. But I had some brethren that used to drive to school with beards.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you, fam? Come on, fam. Like, remember, there's a big spectrum of what 12-year-olds could be like, 10-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 50-year-olds. Like, we all do come in. So sometimes I feel like when we're dealing with the youths, we got to be careful not to over adult size some of them or because it's like when you get to a court of law, when do you hold a youth responsible for the fuckery he does? If you see the shit that a 12-year-old or 13-year-old or 14-year-old could do, a 15-year-old could do, when do we stop treating them like children? Because in the eyes of the law, at 15, they can charge me, they can take me to court, they can send me to jail, strip me of my liberty, they can fine me, they can do all these things. So the full extent of the law is open to me at 15. So it's weird, that at 15, the full extent of the law is open to me, but we're still watching people, catching people trying to sleep with a 15-year-old.
Yeah. No, absolutely, 100%. I agree with you. Dickhead Chappelle says something about that in one of his stand-ups as well.
You proper anti-David Chappelle, you know.
He's funny.
That warms my heart, bro. That warms my heart, man. Fuck David Chappelle, bro.
It's all a mirage, man. It's all a fucking
yeah. You know this already, though, man. You know this. You know this, man. Like all these manufactured heroes, and it's just weird, man. Some weird
100,
shit.
100, man. We've all fallen for it to a certain extent at some point, but we're, But yeah, this thing, I don't know, man. I do believe that in a society like this, it's very difficult to get everyone on one accord when it comes to these types of things. And I think it's only fair to kind of acculturate a generation of people to a certain law or certain thing, and then to start dishing out the punishment. You don't dish out the punishment without having properly educated the people then. That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that this is the case with this guy. I'm just saying that if ever you're going to institute any kind of law that is going to punish things that could be borderline, borderline, you know what I'm saying, is there's scientific evidence or suggestions that say that maybe this person is justified in having these feelings for this other person, then you've got to, you got to institute it properly.
What?
Man.
Scientific what?
No, I'm saying like
it gets sticky. That's what they're hoping for. That's scary words.
No. Okay, scientific means factual. Okay, so we're talking about ages, yeah. So we're saying that a 16-year-old a 12-year-old boy, as we used to be back in the day, can feel like they want sexual relations or to feel up a girl that's 16 or 15, right? I'm saying that's factual, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? I was also going to throw out there, do you believe that there should be different rules for young boys and young girls? Being that we're talking as young boys. And the thing is, girls will say the same as well. They'll be like, oh yeah, when I was 12, I used to fancy this boy in year 11 and da-da-da-da-da-da. We know that happens. Even their teacher.
There's not even a problem with that happening, fancying. But it's where do we draw the line from fancying to contact and stuff? Do you know what I mean? Fancying, I feel like there's nothing you could do about it. You know, I was fancying girls in primary school. Do you know what I mean? Fancying, what's fancying? And even that, the culture that we were born into kind of takes it down a route that maybe it wouldn't be in other cultures. You know, liking and all that. The liking wouldn't necessarily have to have a connotation, because it still had a connotation, in my eyes, of leading somewhere. Even like in some way, it was mad. But yeah, man, I remember having like little butterflies on my little skinny chest. You get me? You get me? Bogey in my nose. I'm talking about I want fancy people. I want to write love letter, or I want to do it. I remember them little things, and like, you know, like it's exciting. It was weird. It's a new feeling. You never fancied no one in school?
Bro, let me tell you a stupid story, and I was about 7 years old.
Get the 1 second. 1 second. Give me a minute.
All right.
I got you, man. I got you. 1 second.
Yeah, big up MJ.
Big up MA.
Yeah, MJ, what on, man?
What's good? Big up, Jets.
How you been? I thought you might pop up.
Oh, yes. No, I had to go and see my pops, and I ended up being there all night. He's not been well.
Oh, what's up? What's up, man?
He's just a cantankerous old man, is all he is. He's just a stubborn old Irish man who's having problems with his stomach and stuff, and he's blaming not being able to eat and this and that, and it's just long. But I had to go and like cook him some food and just try and like talk.
All right, so here we go, man. Here we go. Go on. Go on. Oh man, let's do this, man. Let's do this, Emma.
Oh, you want the whole story?
Yeah, tell me, Emma, what happened?
Oh, well, that's my thing. I thought you chatted about MJ.
No, it's for you. So you were 7, yeah?
Nah, there needs to be a new tune. It's a happy tune. I was like, fuck you know. Change the tune, bro.
I know.
I was 7 years old. Now put the tune back on still. I'll write it. I was 7 years old. Every Thursday we'd go to the green by the canal. One afternoon I was there playing with my friends, and suddenly I looked up. There was a lady. She was about 45 years old, and she was a brunette. She was walking towards me slowly. Suddenly, I felt the strangest feeling in my stomach, and I didn't know what it was.
In my stomach.
You know what that is. That feeling, later on, I realized what it was, because the song "Eternal Flame" by the Bangles came in my head at that point.
The Bangles.
Eternal flame.
I felt sick. I felt a sick feeling. I ran away. Only years later, I realized that was my first feeling, realizing what a woman for.
What a woman what? Realize what a woman what? Nah, speak up. What did you say?
No, what a woman was for. Like what man and woman are meant to, you know what I'm saying? Like not in detail, but I knew that, okay,
How did you know that?
I just knew, innit? I just knew that I'm supposed to, something's meant to happen between me and a woman. I didn't know what the fuck it was, but boy, yeah, that's when I realized, man. I might have been 6 or 7 years old. Yeah, I never forget that.
I don't know what we just listened to, man.
I want to know how. Like, what was it? Did something happen to your body that told you, like, okay, this is a thing?
It was the feeling, like it weren't down there in it, but it was like in the base of my stomach. And I looked at her and I was like, I was just bare confused, bruv. I was just mad confused. But
was it gas?
No, I won't guess. It was a deeper feeling. You get me? And I don't know if any other young man has ever had that kind of experience, but for me, it definitely.
Yeah, man. It's like, yeah, that's animal attraction. I believe I believe. Maybe, I don't know, man. What was she? Was she dressed in a certain way?
No, she was just, I don't know, fam. She could have been butt ugly. I don't know. And I know that she was like, she probably was about 20 something, maybe. But to me, she was like 45, bro. She was like an old, like a big woman. Yeah, man. And I knew, I don't know whether nature has put that knowledge in me or whatever, but I knew that that's what that was.
Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, troublesome trill calls it a tingle. Yeah, man, I get that, man. This is a little, get me, spider sense. You know, it's a manhood. It's your nature. I think that's the best way to call it. Your nature activated. Like, yo, something we're here for something and something agwan and just, but like I feel like the same way that one puppy might walk past another puppy at a certain stage in their development and be like, yo, you're like a dog, but like you're like
you're different.
I want to do stuff.
Let me just have a sniff and check this
out.
Don't
touch woman! Don't touch woman!
What was that?
Someone thought they was gonna come on and troll, but we stay 10 steps ahead.
Yeah, man. But that's what that is, man. Definitely. I don't know. Like females probably have a different experience, or maybe similar. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, goosebumps, Taffy. Exactly, goosebumps on that. Of course, girls will get it. Girls will probably get it before the man them start identifying it.
I don't remember having it that young, but I know like when I started secondary school, then kind of like, you know, you have that crush, as you say, like you fancy someone who's older. And it was like, I don't know, 2-3 years older, but it's like you kind of know nothing's going to happen, but you still want to write them love letters and probably send a Valentine's card, and gave it to my friend that was in that year to pass on to him, and then got cussed out by all the guys in that year, and
I was brainwashed, because now that I think about it, like, you see the eternal flame? I'm not joking, by the way. That's what came in my head, bro, at 6 or 7.
I swear down, if I could put 2 words together, I'd sing it. But I know melodies, man. Melodies.
I'm glad it weren't your version. I'm glad it weren't your version. I'm glad it weren't your version that came in my head. You know what I'm saying?
What version? I can hear that so much better, by the way. Just like letting you know, that's comedy. There's a comedy genius out here. Right, boom. My man. Yes, wait. Before we play this, I'm just saying, MJ. Okay, so there's a 15-year-old boy who's been receiving sexual messages and things of that nature, images, and is going to meet a 20-year-old man. We've caught him. Me and Emma has caught him, and we're phoning you now. You have complete power of law and attorney, and that. Honestly speaking, what are we doing? What should we do, ma'am?
So, Mum would like to know: is there any supporting evidence to say that this is something that has been done before, and what context of communication was there? Was there like pictures, images? What kind of things was said?
Pictures, texts, get me, and requests. You know, requests.
And he knows how old he knows how old the person is.
And he knows how old they are. You get me?
Okay. And his mental capacity is?
He can walk.
He can communicate.
And link up and get me. He knows what he wants to do with his. Get me? He's sexually inclined, sexually whatever. Because this is another thing, yeah. This is another thing. When you got mental health, yeah, very rarely does it impact your sexual appetite. Like not impact. That's a lie. I mean, like, you know, curtail it or stop it, full stop.
Yeah.
I feel like severe mental illness has some people in a point where they're not registering sexual desire because they're busy with other ailments or other aspects, symptoms of their mental condition, right? But this guy now, obviously, bro, you can put on your clothes, you can hit the road, you can go online and message and text and do whatever it is and come out and meet people at locations, rendezvous. I don't know, man.
So I would say we take away his rights and ability to have any access to the internet. We give him either castration or there's some sort of like, I don't know, vaccination that can stop him from having sexual desires. And
Full stop.
Yeah, full stop. Like you're done out here. If we can prove that you had these intentions,
he never. I'm just saying he didn't touch anyone. He may have had the intention to,
but he clearly there was clear intention, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and therefore we're convinced that he would have carried out the act had he not been stopped. Right. So therefore, prevention is better than cure. So we're going to prevent this from happening. Because unfortunately, this young man, even though he may have been identified as having some mental health issues, which could be something as simple as a learning difficulty or something like that, he's been able to target vulnerable people. And I know we don't like saying vulnerable, but vulnerable as in young and probably from certain, I don't know, certain households of like poverty, or do you know what I mean? Like just maybe not in the best sort of place themselves in life. So he's targeting vulnerable people, and therefore, yeah, he should just be stopped from having the opportunity to do it again.
Yo, one Muslim do it. Go on. What's your joke? Yeah. Dead. Next time you come back, I'll ban you from the channel.
But yeah, as I was saying, like, because obviously if he's been diagnosed with something, this is where I feel the system lets people down, because obviously no one's monitoring him or supporting him or checking what he's doing, and is his mental health or whatever it may be actually affecting him, and
you
like,
really you really think he should be castrated for life?
Okay, let's say if I've got a magic wand, I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I'd recommend. If I, listen, I've got a magic wand.
One second. I need to remind you, yeah, the victim is 15 and he's 20. Just a 5-year gap. Like, and I'm saying, would you have castrated the woman that linked to me when I was 15, the 20-year-old girl that, or whatever woman that I linked when I was 15 out on the roads? Would you have her chemically castrated too?
Did she act in the way that this guy did in terms of sort of like the grooming sense, or
well, put it this way, I'm a child. Yeah, I'm a 15-year-old child. She's a 20-year-old woman, isn't it? You tell me. All you know is she sent me. Let's say she sent me pictures where we had.
Did she know you? Hold on. Did she know you were 15?
Yes.
Oh.
Man.
Oh. Then, going back to what I was going to say, for this
why is this thing so sexist, MJ?
No. I think it's the same. I see it as the same, isn't it? So what I was going to say is, in them situations, I think if we had, you know how like the women have got the vaccine, that the injection that they can take that lasts 3 years, yeah? So let's say we have one of them, but it lasts like 5 years or 10 years or something. And then, so they've got no sexual desires, and then we review it in like 5 or 10 years time. Do you know what I mean? Like, have you fixed off? How you like?
That's like Universal Soldier, man. Put them in ice. Put them on ice for a few years.
Yeah, but then that definitely doesn't do anything, because then as soon as we unice them, they're uniced with their same.
yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no chance of growing out of it, or I don't know. There's no chance of that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm just saying, innit, yeah, I'm by no means sanctioning this at all. I'm just saying it's a point of conversation that I can say hand on heart that from my own personal experience, yeah, when I was 15, I was sexually active. I did, you know, I don't know. Rather than me saying, oh, I was a big man or I thought I was a big man, let me just say that at age 15, I was culpable for all the extent, the full extent of the law.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Actually, to be fair, let me review that, because I think until you're, I don't know, 16 or something, there's slightly different sentencing laws for you because you're still classed as a child. But I still can get life in prison.
This is what I'm saying. Like in these cases, you have to look to see if there's more evidence that this has been something that's happened before. Do you know? Because like you start looking into it, you don't know what else you might find.
Does that make a difference? If he's done it before, then it makes a difference. If he's not done it before, but he could do it this time and then do it again, I don't see what the difference is.
I think you still got to take action, but I'm saying, let's say there's evidence that he's done it before, and then we get more evidence. Say someone comes forward and say, yeah, actually, I met him and he had sex with me, and I'm only 14, whatever. Then you're getting sent to the island.
Yeah, the island. This sounds like some kind of. But this is the thing.
This is the island where we give them nothing and they have to eat themselves to stay alive.
Yeah, but what if they like get super strong and organized over there and come over? Now we've got islands full of.
No. We're gonna have like military planes in the air. We're gonna have helicopters in the air ready to shoot.
Now we got an island. Yeah. Now we're spending money on helicopter fuel, pilots. We got an island full of pedophiles. We got to watch out for.
How many kids are we saving?
Jurassic Park.
Feed them to the lions. Fuck it.
What happened in Jurassic Park? They broke out, innit?
Yeah.
Peak, man. Godzilla, same thing. What, King Kong? Get me. Anyway, I'm just joking, but yeah.
It's true though. You gotta be careful though. And like I don't know, man. I don't know. Justice is a funny thing when you really get real with it. And like, you know, and you kind of I feel like there's a lot of bravado sometimes when we talk about the law. And that when you get realistic here, it's a very difficult thing to navigate, especially from one single mind. Yeah, it's definitely a group exercise, and I just feel like the laws we live under, they're not a group exercise. Do you understand? Even coming down to this whole COVID thing and that shit ain't a group exercise. It's
they're already set in stone. It's just for someone to say guilty or not guilty or whatever, and then they give you whatever punishment is already set in stone for that said crime, isn't it?
But I would look even beyond all of this and say that, because there's a reason why. Okay, like the US, what do you fucking call it? The Constitution. Yeah, they've had to amend that how many times? It's the same here. Like they just keep fucking making up and chopping up and remixing all types of laws to the point that we're now having pedophile conversations about, oh, is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, do they have like, for me, it's just like, okay, here's a question. What's the priority? Is the priority to redesign and refashion a society that limits the stimulus for pedophilia, because we know that we're in a society that doesn't do that, it does the opposite? Or is it to
what's the stimulus of pedophilia?
Fucking the sexualization of children, like the over-sexualization of children, access to pornographic material that's like, you know, a click of a button, and whatever else anyone else can think of, innit?
You think that stimulates the pedophile?
I don't think that's the reason.
No.
Yeah, go on.
No, I'm just saying that, like the over-sexualization of children, yeah, does that stimulate the pedophile to act as a pedophile? I'm not sure, because I feel like even if they're not being the pedophile, that's what the pedophile's brain does, is sexualize children. That's his condition. That's his way of thinking.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying that it doesn't help. Like if you eliminate, because I'm saying that we're in a society that facilitates a lot of this shit, and it's like,
100%.
yeah, yeah. I'm saying that if we at least eliminate all of the possibilities that are producing this type of shit. I don't know what produces pedophilia. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what the fucking.
It's a chicken and egg thing, because a lot of the time people say abuse. You get me? Or maybe it really is mental health, bro. Like, I know that because this is what they wanna say. Maybe it actually is mental health. And maybe sometimes the only help or the only answer to certain mental health is you know?
Yeah. I mean,
you know, maybe not all mental health.
Okay, instead of saying mental health, would you say it's a like possible kind of disorder where something didn't function right in their brain or develop right in their brain, which stops them from knowing that this is something wrong, sort of thing?
Nah, man. I feel like out of 100% of pedophiles, only 2% would not know it was wrong. And I'm being generous with the 2%. You know what I mean?
because it's so specific a desire, isn't it? It's just specific.
Yeah.
Like, it's targeted. Is fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just so specific that that would be among the weirdest psychological chromosome issues or whatever. That would be just fucking odd. Other than trannies, in a sense, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that.
Whew, speaking of that, I watched a video of some guy who was bisexual. That was strange. Sorry. Just remembered that.
He said, what?
There was a video. Some guy who was born as an bisexual.
What does that mean?
He was born with a penis and a vagina.
Well, yeah, hermaphrodite. That's what.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
So he was brought up as, like, his parents brought him up as a girl, but as he grew up, he was like, no, something ain't right. And it was just funny the way he was talking about it so openly. He was like, yeah, I tell chicks I got a small dick and I got a pussy all I want. And I was just like,
fucking hell.
Wow.
Now, if you had that, you'd have to fucking you have to firm it, innit? Basically.
Yeah, he was owning it.
Go on. Sorry, my wife has walked in. What was it? Mute. Say they can hear what you're gonna say. You're gonna cuss me out. Yeah. Oh shit, let me mute.
Yeah, mute up. But yeah, as for these people, whatever you want to call them, child abusers, pedophiles, wherever they are, they're taking advantage. And I think regardless of what labels they want to carry, is the fact that they secretly target vulnerable people. That's the issue that I have. Like, why are you not?
Who don't target everyone? Fucking
no. But Jets, let's say that they have these feelings and they want.
One second. All criminals target vulnerable people, man.
Okay, so therefore we're saying they're criminals because they're targeting vulnerable people, because that's the kind of thing you will do. Do you know what I mean? You're right, and be that right or wrong or whatever weight that puts on it, it still equates to the same thing of, like, that's why you do it, because you know it's something wrong. It's not something you're being open about. They're not out there trying to, like, they're not joining LGBT when it comes to what's that Pride Day or whatever, and saying like, yeah, we want to be recognized, we want to be allowed to do this. They do all their shit covertly because they don't want to be caught, because they know it's wrong.
That's not true. They do this shit covertly because the law forces them to. And if they could come out in the open and do it, they'd come out and they'd be fucking bopping hand in hand with kids out here. Yeah, you think it's like, you get me? So I don't think it's covert because it has to be. They seek out environments where they can do it freely. Put it that way. That's why they do the sex tourism, and they got their little whatever, their little clubs and their little rings and stuff. They try their hardest to, and they got legal ones out here. They got psychologist ones and politician ones that are fighting their case in different ways. Get me? Trying to, and then I suppose this is where what MA says about the kind of pro pedophile culture that's been running for how long, which is sexualizing children. I don't know, whoever decided to make like bikini for like a 5-year-old girl, top and bottom bikini and all that. Do you know what I mean? With the lace up strap in the back. And I tell you, I was, you know what? Sometimes I realize I repeat certain stories on loop, yeah, throughout the years. So I know I've definitely said this online before, but like I remember I used to take my daughter swimming and shopping for a swimming costume for her, and that's when I was first aware. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I think I had the same experience.
I did, because I'd never really considered it before. Like even the all-in-one thing has got a piece missing out the back. Why?
Mad thing. That's actually crazy.
Why? I'm actually like, why?
I know, and I remember looking at it and thinking like, I wouldn't address in clothes like that. So why would I allow her to dress like that just because she's going in a swimming pool? Like, makes no sense. And then, like, you're not even allowed to put on a top over your swimming costume or whatever when you go in the pool. I don't like all that stuff.
Yeah, like I just
Fucking,
I just wanted to put her in like a sack.
One of them surfing costumes.
Yeah, it's a fucking sack, because like they literally legit was like they got bikinis in that, man. So I'm like, yo, so it's just it's mad. Even going swimming, like it's just a weird experience.
it's all crazy because we're living in a society where you've got nunneries around the corner. There's a nunnery around the corner, innit, from around here.
Yeah.
Then across the road, you've got probably fucking people in their penthouses, like, you know what I'm saying, baby, whatever. Like, it's just a fucking quagmire of fucking differences of opinion and approaches to life and that. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that have grown up in maybe a Muslim community or whatever, or even fucking Mormon or whatever it is, yeah. And then when they reach a certain age and they're at school, like they get drawn into some next thing, because you're just in a society that has variety in it. It's very hard to take for there to be a common line. It's just, I think it's impossible, bro. Honestly, I do. I think if people that want a particular life, you're gonna have to construct that away from this kind of mad metropolis, man. It don't make no sense. It's too much.
Yeah, but then whose law rules in a metropolis?
Nobody's. It will change as it does. It will change based on the people that are in power, right? What they want. What do they want? Or what have the public convinced them to do?
So do you think it's fair that everyone has to wait till 18 to be deemed an adult?
Everyone.
Yeah.
I don't think, hear the answer now. I don't think it's fair that everybody has to, because not everyone is of the same cultural disposition. So I don't think that is fair. But if you're going to live in a society, then you've got to accept what the consensus is, isn't it? But I don't think it's going to be fair for everybody, no.
It's mad, yeah, because I feel like I'd amassed so much experience by the age of 18. Like by the time I reached 18, I had no doubts I was a man.
Yeah.
No doubts in my little scrawny little mind. I was a fucking man. Not even on an egotistical one. Just from just going through and experience, like, yo, lived a lot of life. You know, that's how I saw it. That's how it felt. Like, yo, I lived a lot, seen a lot, been a lot of places, known by a lot of people. You know, man hadn't even left the country. Man hadn't even left the country. I did a little bit of touring of England. I'll tell you that's for sure. And I definitely interacted with so many different cultures and people from different places. I definitely was way up there. So I think that helped boost my social intelligence. But yeah, man, a 20-year-old, like, so that's at 18. Let alone add 2 years onto that, and then I'm looking for a 15-year-old. yeah, it's kind of mad, but then at the same time, I probably, when I was 15, I had 20-year-old friends, 21-year-old friends, 22-year-old friends. Do you know what I mean? I could sit down and reason with your dad, and your dad would be like, "Yo, my man's got a little brain on him, innit?" Do you know what I'm trying to say? I could reason, and I would reason with
grown
rappers
people.
and that,
Yeah,
like big grown folks, reason and not be all dumb and act all childish. I could switch it on and off. Remember, I could knock on doors and tell you about your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I stood up many times in the Kingdom Hall and did speeches and I was more than capable.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what I mean?
I hear the question though, Jenna. If at 20, would you say what's the difference in maturity or culpability between a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old?
And a 30-year-old?
Yeah.
Ooh, now you're talking. Now you're getting dragged into deep water now. Right. Yeah. Because yeah, because you skipped all through the 20s, all like what? Yeah. I mean, I think by 30, I'll tell you what's different. Like by 30, a woman is actually considering
having children. No, actually, even before.
How long she's got left. You get me? By 30 in a lot of cultures, parents and grandparents are expecting.
Yep.
Like, you get me, some additions to the family and expecting, you know.
But isn't that before? Isn't that
you're expected to be fending for yourself when you're 18? Yeah, when you're 18 and you're living on your own or something like that, people be like, "Ross, wait, that what you don't think?" Like, "Oh yeah, Ross, sick." You get me? When you're 30, it's just expected, whether fairly or unfairly. It's just a more expected. So a 30-year-old will be more feeling the pressure of not living on. You get me? Not living within their means. Where an 18-year-old, they're not really expected to. So it's more a thing of when they are, you're like, "Right, yeah, you got your head screwed on." You ever hear someone talk about their 18-year-old? There's two ways to say, "How is he?" Yeah, he's all right, man. He's doing all right. Or how is he? Yeah, man. You know, like he's got his flat. You get me? You know, he's driving now. Like, you know, there's levels. Some of my friends was slow in, you know, slow starters. I was a fast starter, but then I obviously did a lot of pausing and a lot of waiting around where they got a chance to catch up and supersede me. You know what I mean? But as a 30-year-old, I just feel like the amount of years you've gone through leaves you with, like, you know, when they say even a broke clock can be right twice a day. Yeah. At 30, even the dumbest motherfucker could have learned some shit. So you have 30 fucking years. 18 years, yeah, cool. Get me? It's just shy. What's it? 15, 16, 17, 18. 3 years shy of 15 years. Yeah. 30 years is 2 15s. Yeah. You know what I mean? So you've got, like, with time, you've got more chance of actually getting somewhere, getting your foot somewhere, acquiring something, and actually having experience to look back on. So no matter how slow paced your life could be, there's still that year in 19 whatever where you did see a black man. You hear me? You have seen a black man now, innit? Like, oh yeah, there was that time, like about 5 years ago, I saw a black man. Now you've seen your experience. You've gained that. You've seen a black man in the flesh. Whereas at 18, you might still be like, I've never seen a black man.
Right. So in that 10 years, in that 10 years, is it possible that 20-year-old learned something about fucking inappropriate sexual interaction that they knew by the time they were 30, but they didn't know that when they were 20? About an appropriateness of interactions sexually.
Maybe a full grasp of the gravity. Words like ramification.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Bring to mind. But when knowing that it was wrong, now you know it's wrong. You know that you know some extent of how wrong it was, but with age, you realize how much there is to lose and impacts, and you actually see things. You maybe even look in the mirror and see how things have impacted you, and you can have that level of reflection. I'm not saying that's not possible in 20-year-olds, but a lot of 20-year-olds would be pretending, talking that adult language like I was doing, even though I was there, but it's just not the same as the experience. And I hate. Let me just say, I hate the teenager that tries to act like they're a big man all the time. They fucking jar me, them little ones. You know them ones, or them like 9-10-year-olds. Like, man, shut the fuck up, man. You ain't no fucking teenager, man. Just relax yourself. Always want to be inner. Always want to sit with the adults and just be, man, fuck off. I'm you know me. I'm one of them uncles. I'm on them kids. Like, yo, listen, go play with other youths, man. But then, man, shut up, man. Get out of here. Stop trying to impersonate adulthood. That's
could you see this, Jeds? Yeah, this case that we're looking at now on the screen, that's the limit according to what I read out. 5 years difference, and the child needs to be at most 15. So this is the limit we're looking at, right? Yeah. So
we're going to consider this. So in the court of law, you're saying that this is not considered paedophilia?
No, this is like a case study for the limit.
This is the cusp.
Yeah, it's cusp.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it's mad, you know.
But I think obviously that's where I was saying where the rest of the evidence would come in. They'd probably need to do psychological assessments, see what their actual capacity is, because as you were saying, that 15-year-old could be a mature 15-year-old or could be an immature 15-year-old. That 15-year-old themselves could have learning difficulties or mental health or anything, and then you got to look at this guy and his psychological profile as well, and like why you like this.
And also, and I'm gonna give you a real life example of this. Yeah, this guy could have been 19 yesterday, and this other one could be 16 the day after.
Mad.
Which would then make it just over 3 years.
Mad.
Listen to this, you know. Yeah? There's a guy. Listen, there's a guy I went to school with. I went to primary school with this guy. I went to secondary school with this guy. I'm still good friends with his younger brother and his mum. I go to his mum's shop all the time. Yeah. This guy went jail for this. Yeah. He groomed what do you call it? He groomed a 15-year-old girl in a place that we used to go to as youngsters, right? So everyone in the ends knows this guy in it. Like, he can't come back to the ends like that. And he groomed the girl, did whatever, and then told someone in that place, like a youth setting, and they G'd him up and that, and he went jail. I think he went jail.
Wait, how old is he?
Fuck it, he must have been. Let me think. If I'm 38, he was probably about 28, 29, I reckon, at the time.
Oh,
hold on, let me get. It was 2009, 2008, 2009. It happened. So that's what? How many years ago? It's 13 years ago. So he might have been 25, 26. Yeah, and he groomed a 15-year-old. Yeah, and went jail.
Good. I mean, what's Joe gonna do though? What's Joe really do for this?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but the point is, like, we're saying so he's a pedophile, isn't it? Like,
yeah, definitely. By way of like, what do we get out of sending him to jail? What we getting out of that? What's he goes to jail? He's I mean, and then again, man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
He goes to jail. They spend more of our tax money on that, and then it's just another figure on their statistics. Realistically, that's all it is. And then probably if they get too many, an excuse to branch out and open another department to help this particular profile of person or some bullshit.
Do you think if I sleep with a 20-year-old woman and I'm 15, and she knows I'm 15, do you think that she should be castrated and sent to jail and all that? All the stuff that we've been saying.
MJ, answer that one.
Okay, but this is so difficult.
Why is it now difficult? Because it's a woman, though.
Because
there is a gender thing going on, definitely.
no, I think it's is it exactly the same circumstances? This is what I was asking before. Like, what's the context to it?
Let's say it's as similar as it can be. Yeah.
It's the same circumstances.
Well, then,
because remember, with the grooming thing, some of these pedophiles, are grooming, in a sense, people that are vulnerable. But sometimes these people that are vulnerable display sexual behavior, right? So it's not like necessarily in your head as black and white as one-sided. If you're getting pictures and receiving pictures and sending messages back and forth, we just put the onus on the adult because the adult is in a position of power and should know better when he's breaking the law. But the child's interactions are deemed as, do you know what I mean, being groomed or whatever. But like I said, if I was a 15-year-old and I slept with a 20-year-old, I might have thought that was a bit of a stripe.
We need to think about the damage that's being done. That can possibly, like the worst case scenario damage that could be done to either the 15-year-old boy or the 15-year-old girl. I wonder if the conversation about rape between, you know, a female being raped and a male being raped, I wonder if that has any bearing on how these things are thought about. Being that some people don't believe that a man can be raped, right?
Yeah, it just feels like that. No, I mean, by a woman, you mean?
Yeah, by a woman.
You gotta add that. Yeah, you gotta add that. Yeah, it just feels like, it does feel like that. When I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, it just seems a little bit more weird when you kill the 20-year-old woman that slept with me. Like, but when we killed the 20-year-old that slept with the 15-year-old girl, I'm still saying that, I don't know. It's just occurred to me that it's a bit mad. But maybe just because I'm looking at it from the other angle, being 15 and then feeling like you've made an achievement But you know what? That's part of grooming as well, where the predator will make you feel like you've
make you feel like you're in control and
you're you're special for getting this. Wow, you're so whatever, good looking or charming or whatever, that you've got the ability to sleep with somebody that much older.
Bro, even when I was 12, 13, I remember at Carnival one year, we were walking down one road. There's about 12 of us. We was walking. And I was I don't know what I was doing, but I thought it was bad. I was looking at one girl who was whining with some grown man,
Yeah.
I carried her walking, tutus. I just felt this hand just grip the back of my neck, like my sleeve, like my shirt, pull me into the crowd and start whining down. And I was shocked. I tried it, weren't working. I said, I'm out. I can't go this low. But like that, he was probably about like 18. She was probably about 18. I was about 12, 13 at the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I was gassed. Like, yeah, that was wicked. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not.
Yeah, but that's wicked. You got a wine from an 18-year-old at 12. That was wicked. Now I'm walking through Carnival and I see, and I'm 18. Yeah, and I see one of my 18-year-old brethren whining down a 12-year-old girl. You gonna mash him up. So it's like straight away, like, I don't know, man. It's mad. To be honest, if I saw an 18-year-old woman, but no, hold on. You've all seen the videos where big woman is dancing with little boy, or little boy is dancing with big woman, and everyone finds it funny.
Yeah,
I don't find it funny. You know, like I want to say the word because I feel like it's got a connotation to it that I think can be unfair. But you know, starts with D and ends in aga. You know? You know what I mean? And I've seen a couple of videos like that, and I'm like, yo, this is fucked.
Yeah,
it's good.
There's a large dose of that are in some of our cultures. They're just in there. It's there. You get me? Like, it's definitely there.
Yeah, like little gal winding up themselves or doing certain dances. I just never been a fan. Like, I just like, and so when you were saying certain things that we do that stimulate pedophiles, I kind of was in agreement. Even though I was doing the advocate thing, I definitely was in agreement. I just wanted you to say what it was.
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
this
No, I hear that. I hear that.
and all these things, man.
Bare things, and like the complicity inside of these communities. Like there's big women now that when they were younger, like they were involved in certain things when they were children, and they haven't necessarily like condemned it. Like do you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a repetition or a perpetuation of the same thing that was going on when they were younger. So like in a dancehall community, there's a significant dose of that that's been around for probably before I was born, you get me? But I've certainly known that it's been there since I've been on this planet, you get me? So, you know, yeah, man. When you start off with a society or a culture that has them things in it and it doesn't remove it, like what the fuck do you expect to happen 10, 20, 30 years down the line? It's still going to be there. It might even be worse.
Yeah, man. I wish I could you know, time traveling would be a mad it'd be mad, you know. Just like I don't even mean time traveling as in having to physically go there, but be able to look back in time, engage certain vibes, or it's weird because, like I said, yeah, I remember like this girlfriend that I was scared of her for a while, for a long time actually, and then I remember her telling me the story of one of her exes who was a big man to me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I was older than her. And like you dealing with someone that was a big man to me, to us. You get me? And it was like, right, I don't know, I'm thinking after school you used to go to man's barbershop.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I had a barbershop, I used to go to and chill with him. What? So do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
certain errors, them things have just passed, and I honestly put it down to how mature the victim looks, and carries themselves.
In some circumstances where the person's not a paedophile, is that what you're saying?
No, in the circumstances where it seems like people just either don't see it for what it is, or it just happens. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Maybe we were mature when we were younger. More mature than this set now, or whatever, or maybe with each generation it becomes more of a worrying issue. I don't know what it is.
It's a culturation, man. Like we've had those conversations about, not even we, people have been having those conversations about the whole Islam thing and whatever, and how things have changed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just it just culture evolves whichever fucking direction it evolves in, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we wouldn't be having this conversation if we were all on one accord and from the same place and whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It does make you wonder about true right and true wrong, though. Like, whether those polars even exist, or
do you think?
No, I don't. Well, I think it's evident that they don't exist. We would like them to, you know what I mean? And maybe internally we insist that they exist, and these things help to form our character or our moral guidance system. But ultimately, living in a world where if you have the ability to remove yourself kind of personally and look at the world for what it is, you can see that these things don't exist. That's one of the first reasons why I discarded any notion of like karma. Like it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm too small to see it. You have to be bigger. You have to live a lot longer to be able to see it. Kind of goes back to what we were saying about 18 and 30. Maybe you know, if you look at growing older as ascending, then you start to get more of a bird's eye view the older you get, and then maybe you can see the wood for the fucking trees. But when you're young, you're on, you know, your world's very small and you can see eye level, right? It kind of is a good analogy. Perspective. It's about perspective. That's the word. Your perspective grows as you age. Should do, hopefully, if you're balanced. But it doesn't mean that someone younger than you can't be more mature and have have a more balanced perspective than you, though. I'm not ruling that out. And you got some super geniuses and just anomalies, man. You know, and you think like, how the fuck did you get this brain at your age? Like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something, there's 11-year-olds that have, done their masters and shit.
Yeah.
Whatever. You get me?
The whole universal right and wrong, like, it's nonsense. I think we need to acknowledge the importance of choice in law and cultural makeup and all that kind of stuff. Like, at the end of the day, it's about whatever you believe. If where that belief has come from, it kind of becomes irrelevant once you get to the point where you need to make a decision on what's right or wrong. Like, you can't undo how you've been acculturated into a particular way of thinking. You can try, but at the point where you need to punish someone, you need to make a choice, right? And hopefully you'll be able to make that choice in advance of the bad things happening, and collectively as well. You know what I'm saying? And I think that there are communities that do that. Communities have their own laws and fucking whatever, man. And
I think we'd respect our own laws a lot stronger. We'd respect the law a lot stronger. If they weren't attached to psychological, physical, financial attacks on the poor. Yeah. If we stuck to common law, then I think we'd be a lot more vehement about defending them, and it'd be a lot clearer that this is a group choice, that we're abiding by these laws. But it's because they're attached to legalities and these fake laws, maritime law, and that. It's just, they cheapen the word law, and they cheapen the weight of the law
and remix it and everything. I think we've got probably some of the most complicated laws on the planet, really, when you think about it from that perspective. There's things that are unnecessary. There's things that that are blatant contradictions to other laws, but yet they exist in writing. It don't make no sense. Do you know what I'm saying? It can be much more simple, man.
When laws that are meant to liberate people and protect people are used to demonize people and target people, then I feel like it just cheapens the whole notion of law and being law abiding, and it makes it seem like, it's just not good. If there was, like, honestly, if we could see that the police was out here busy catching paedophiles and wrong-uns, then I think they would just get a lot more support. Like, in general, they just would be supported, because the fact is, though, 99.9% of the time, the law is being used to persecute the common man. And even when they do catch these sex offenders, it's like we can see the disparity in their sentencing. They think that me having a kilo of cocaine or whatever in my possession is more serious than a little boy or a little girl being, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like,
because it's not just the laws, it's the whole justice system, as you were saying earlier on. Like, once you get into that court arena, and it just becomes like a whole different thing. And you got some strange barrister representing you. You hardly get to speak to them beforehand if you're lucky. And then, you got all these other professionals involved that they don't really see beyond what that crime is. They don't really look at the person and their circumstances in the way that they're supposed to. It just becomes like a tick box exercise for them afterwards. Just like, this is what we got to do. Get them sentenced, boom, move on to the next one.
Don't you think that just being aware that that's bad? So you are aware, so your mental problems ain't nothing to do with your awareness. Is that true? Sometimes you forget where you are. That's low. Yeah, you do.
See, sometimes I forget where I am.
You're making this shit up, man.
Man was living in what's it? Memento. You see Memento?
Right, this guy's pulling out all the stops right now, boy.
Yeah, sometimes I forget where I am. Mad.
What do you reckon he's gonna say next? What is his next excuse gonna be?
I know, man.
I've been a bit depressed lately.
Yeah, I've been down.
Yeah.
Lockdown, because it's since lockdown. They're gonna be like, "How long have you had mental illness?" Oh, since lockdown. Mad thing.
Oh man, I don't go out. He's gonna say I don't go out much.
Yeah. First time he's done it. Definitely first time he's done it. He's not gonna do it again.
He's like, look at my feet, man. I'm clearly I've got mental issues. I can't breathe. Yeah.
I don't really speak to people.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I've got the mental age. I got the mental age of a 16-year-old. Mad.
So I'm really 16. Yeah.
So you're aware of everything, yeah?
Which I'm sure is gonna get fucking recognized soon, you know. I just got this mad feeling. I came up with a crazy theory one day. We just freestyling, chatting about this. I think we watched another video. And I was like, yeah, at some point where they're gonna be like, yeah, I think there's someone trying to push this through. Someone trying to say that they feel a certain age.
Trans age is a minute. Trans
age, that's it.
You got transracial and transgender, so why not trans ageism? Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's there. It's already.
I told you already, man. I just want to be trans broke. You know what I mean?
Trans rich.
You get me? Trans rich. You know what I mean? Where, you know what I mean? Even though,
I'm down for that.
Even though I don't have the money, I feel like I do have the money. Therefore, I'm walking out the shop with this item.
Yeah, you know I mean? I'm trans heavyweight champion of the world. Give me a belt.
Maybe we should give them some transparent money.
I want to be trans white though. Let's choose. You know what? We should start a movement and choose to be trans white.
Trans white.
There's people that are doing that already, man.
They're doing it for free. Hey.
I'm gonna think of my own trans. And yeah, I'm gonna let you not know, innit?
You're gonna think of what?
My own trans, innit, and let you not know.
You're gonna think of your own trans?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
My own one, innit? Like trans. What gonna be? I don't know.
You're trans.
Huh? No, forget it, man. Just forget
your own style of transition. Yeah.
Now he's gonna think of his own trans. He's gonna
we say trans rich. Oh, leave me alone, man. Just play the thing, man.
So while I'm playing this, are you gonna be thinking of your own trans?
Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah, how about that?
Why? Just why have you gone? Content and that keep up. So all the messages, I can put the chat up if you want as well. You know what I mean? It's all there. You're aware. You just know. You just come to where you was meant to go. You come to the right road. Yeah? You're on the right road, innit? You're on the right road, innit? Yes, you know where you're going. You're aware. You know what you come to do. You come to meet a road. Yeah? You just said that. You just clearly admitted that. Yeah? So what I want to say to you is, yeah, what do you feel like everyone has the rights to know who you are? Do you think everyone should know who you are? You're not a bad person. But hold on a minute, wait there a minute. If you've got, yeah.
When you go jail, you tell them that you're trans free. Trans innocent.
Fucking hell, man. Oh, gee.
Yeah. And there's a guy that wants to come and meet them, and would you want to know who they are? Would you want to know who that person is that's come to meet you? You wouldn't. So I'm saying, is it only right that everybody knows who you are, innit? That's true, innit? Innit? Yeah. Is that true? You know what I mean, innit? Because you're the predator, innit? So I'm saying, everyone's got the rights to know who you are, innit? Basically, innit? Yeah? Nothing in your head isn't it, yeah? Is yeah? Yeah? So everyone has the rights to know, yeah? All right then, yeah? So I don't get it. Like, what was you gonna get out of that? Like, coming to keep on the
Kiss them on the what? He's gonna kiss them on the thingy. On the lula. Mad. Oh, that's mad.
What was you gonna get out of that? Huh? You don't know what he was gonna get out of it. He was gonna basically their mind. Is that not true? They can't give consent, bro. You was gonna their mind in it. You was gonna scar them for life. How? You was gonna in the messages. You didn't say that in the messages. Huh? So what, I'm asking you now. I'm here to confront you. So I'm asking you, yeah, what was you gonna get out of it? So why would you want to? You did because it's there in the messages. It's there, bro. You want me to pop it up and show you? Huh? Because you know it's there, innit? And you can't delete messages that are sent through your number, your phone number. You know that, innit? Yeah? So it's all there. You know I'm not chatting. So I'm just saying to you, yeah, why have you come out today to me? I don't want to get anyone else on camera, so that's why I'm turning the camera. I'm recording for my safety and your safety. I ain't come to harm you. I just want to know why you're not well at the moment. Alright, you know what? Go towards your way. You're going away. Yeah, I'm going to be spreading awareness, so everyone's going to be aware of you. Okay? Yeah. All right. Yeah. That way. I'm recording for my safety and your safety, so you can't say that I harmed you. You get me? You know, like that. Yeah. Can you just pull down your hood a sec? Huh? Why? You got.
Man says he's got a bad headache.
He said he got a headache.
Yeah, he's got a bad headache. Or was it a bad headache?
A bad headache, so you can't pull down your hood.
Yeah,
Wow.
headache.
That's your face anyway. Your face is there anyways, regardless. So you don't need to pull down your hood. Yeah. Cool. That was just a request, innit? I'm not forcing you. I'm anti-predator. I catch predators, innit? Just remember PAP, bro. Say PAP. Are you gonna do it again? No. Go on.
This is fucked, man. This is just crazy. This is horrible, man.
Why are these man always out on their sliders?
I know, man. Man moving like rascal out. Silverback out here.
Yeah.
It's like that Cleve guy
Yeah.
was out in his sliders as well, remember?
Who?
Cleve.
Oh, Cleve, the lobster hand one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. He did have the lobster hand, didn't he?
Mm. I watched that again. That was funny.
Get that.
Man, like Cleve, you know.
Man, involved right now. Yeah. Ow. PAP, cut.
It's the guy's face, like it actually infuriates me when I see them just standing there like, yeah, no, like, bruv, say something, like, say something. I don't know how this guy doesn't beat them up.
I'm sure he must have banged one of them in the face once, like one that tried to fight. And he just didn't put it up. You get me?
Yeah.
Smacked one in the mouth, man. Like, hopefully this is one. Like, I want to hear someone.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I want to hear someone's defense. But yeah, definitely go over to Prevent a Predator, PAP UK. Go over there and subscribe to his channel. and you get me, watch his videos and that, and give him the love for whatever. You get me? Obviously, I ain't gonna play this in its entirety from start to stop. But what I'll do is I'll pause it and give some commentary. And if you want to watch the whole video in full, and go over to his channel. Do you know what I mean?
Back again. We got another one coming here now. I'm on one right now. This is a solo. Just message me now and see what he's saying. So he's on the road now. He's on the road now. I'm just waiting in the alley, you know, like that. I'll show you a face shot of this geezer just to confirm it. So this is the geezer, yeah. This geezer, yeah.
Like angel wings, yeah.
Looks like some IT guy.
He said he was parking up.
No,
So my man just pulled up now.
it's not Shahid, man. Who said? It's not Shahid, man.
I don't want to look at him because it makes it suspicious. But I know he's there and he's about to jump out. There's the car there, yeah. He's pulled up in his new car. Just waiting for him to get out of the car. Got man hiding in that at the end there. Oh, there we go. Hello. You okay? Yeah, I come to meet you. I come to meet you. I just want to talk. I'm come to see you about this. Look, I'm not here to harm you. Look, boy that you were speaking to recent, you're gonna see now. You ready, yeah? Yeah? What school you from? Laugh out loud. Oh, you're cute. Any pics? 15, 16 in 2 weeks. Yeah? So, that's what we come to talk about.
Meeting.
You showed him.
The meeting.
And your breath kicks.
What?
So you're going to have to take a step back.
What? When
Oh,
Wait, no.
Fuck, he's toast, man.
Whoa.
Predator.
Whoa.
Right, hold on. We definitely need a big pause on this.
All right. Well. This is not a long one though, so I don't know how. So he slips
So why
away.
did you carry on talking to him about school and all these different things?
I just, it was just nice talking to him, honestly.
But on the chat, he said you wanted
That was,
for a reason.
yeah, but that's the reason I.
Yeah, just be sensible in it. So you're gonna go around the other side, yeah? You got anything to say?
You're upset. But I think this guy has lost his nursery job now, apparently.
Well, yeah, obviously he would have been able to identify if it's something local and probably contacted them and let them know, I'd imagine. That is absolutely disgusting. Oh.
Hold on.
Reminds me of or always makes me think of that story of the woman.
Look, I'm not here to harm you. Look, boy that you were speaking to recent, you're gonna see now. You ready, yeah? Yeah? What school you from? Laugh out loud. Oh, you're cute. Any pics? 15, 16 in 2 weeks.
Disgusting, man.
Where's the update though? This is gonna do it.
I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of guys like that out there like this, bro, man.
Sure, he had an update, but I did hear something about the guy's been sacked from his school, from his nursery or whatever. Don't know where the update.
Waiting for him to get out of the car.
Where's the update? Let me see.
Got man hiding in that at the end there. Oh, there we go. Hello. You okay? Yeah, I come to meet you. I just want to talk. I'm come to see you about this. Look, I'm not here to harm you. Look, boy that you were speaking to recent, you're gonna see now. You ready? Yeah. Yeah. What school you from? Laugh out loud. Oh, you're cute. Any pics? 15,
You
16
see
in
this?
2 weeks.
Now that I've Googled that nursery, I see him in the
So
picture
that's what we come to
with a
talk
young
about.
boy.
What-
The boy looks petrified. Has this been reported to Ofsted? Any man that works in a nursery is suspect. Never understood the mindset of males who choose their career anyhow. That's why I make sure my kids can talk before I send them into Babylon Place.
Yeah, but what about the woman that was a paedophile and part of a paedophile ring, and she was a childminder in a nursery as well? So it's not about like man or woman. This is
100%.
just
It's an ignorant statement to make still. But
yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so what? Is there no validity to his statement at all?
Is there? I don't know. He has to prove that there is, because I don't see it. I don't see it. It's a weird. Don't get me wrong. It obviously seems like a weird occupation for a brer. Like,
do you think so?
No, because I've not seen it in it. I've not been in a nursery, or when I was at nursery, there was no brers around and that. So, you know what I'm saying? Typically, culturally, it's the women that look after the young children, in it. So, I suppose that's a normal for women to be in that circumstance. But I don't know.
That's the thing. Is it because that's what we're typically used to seeing, that we see it as, oh, it's a bit strange if it's a man doing it now?
Yeah, but I think it's a bit much for him to say that it's suspect for a man to
Well, some people are agreeing in the chat.
What they're saying.
But then you think about it, your child's like 4 years old, going to primary school, 5 years old, and they're going to have like potentially have male or female teachers then. Do you know what I mean? And then you flip it round like, no, it's all just bullshit. Sorry, the women are just as capable of this bullshit as the men are. So I don't see why men shouldn't be able to do these jobs. Like, why shouldn't the children have male and female role models in a setting where they're being looked after? Like, give me a reason why they shouldn't have them.
I'm saying this because I happen to know some male nursery workers and people that worked in childcare. Happen to know a few of them. So I'm just like, right, is that how people look at them? Because like this, when I say man, them, there's some man that just ended up in these type of professions. And even though I know pedophiles use their positions to get closer to kids, this is what I'm told through reading about it. I don't think it's fair to like. I don't know. Like obviously that
to label every man in that profession as having that potential sort of thing.
Because not big man. It's usually these kind of young men. You know what I mean?
Oh no, man.
I don't know. When I don't remember any male nursery workers in my nursery.
Yeah, I didn't have none. No, they were none. I'm pretty sure.
No, but then when you went primary school, well,
yeah, straight away, as soon as you're in reception, you have male teachers, in it.
Right. So then, is there a significant difference in your child's, you know, being 2, 3 and being 4, 5 going to primary school? So I don't really see the difference, to be fair.
There isn't really a difference in it. It's like the question about she was 15 on Tuesday and 16 on Wednesday. You get me? Like from nursery to reception is 3 months, a month and a half difference in it for some.
Exactly. And you have kids going in at varying ages as well.
Yeah, right.
Because you got them ones that are born in like July, that's just about get in, and then you got the ones that have to wait until September to start because they was born in September, sort of thing. So even the kids in themselves can have almost a year's difference in age, being in the same year.
Yeah, all of this is just fucking. Like I said, man, it's just a swamp of just fucking madness, man. These people can't keep track of. They can't even keep track of pedophiles, let alone fucking. They can't keep track of the ones that they do convict, let alone convict those that you know what I'm saying.
Haven't yet been caught, basically.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Because it was like that. What was his name? The Sarah and Jessica. Was it Sarah and Jessica?
Yeah. What's his name? Huntley.
Ian Huntley.
Huntley. Yeah. Yeah, that brother, man. They changed though. That's what I'm saying, man. Before, if that hadn't happened, the law might not still there might not be no DBS and all this kind of shit.
Yeah, but before then it was CRB, wasn't it? So they just slightly changed.
No. That case is what brought it in the first place. I've done bare safeguarding courses in it. That's what created the database in the first place because there was none.
Database into what? Hold on, which database?
The enhanced check. So the enhanced.
Oh, okay, yeah.
For all of that stuff. He was able to go from school to school to school, and no one knew like where he'd come from. There'd been no trail, no paper trail, no breadcrumbs, nothing.
Right. I thought they always had some sort of system in place, criminal records.
I think maybe not for sexual crimes or something like that. So I know that they might have
didn't have that enhanced element, possibly.
Yeah, there might have been a system, but whatever system it was completely inadequate in it, and didn't account for pedophiles, I suppose.
Right. So that's when they changed it to the DBS system.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, CRB at the time, I think it was. Yeah.
Yo, Taffy, what are you saying? Yo, Taffy. Holy shit.
Taffy.
I can't hear him.
Oh, his mic's off as well. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, you lot, yeah?
Some children are still in nappies, age 2 to 3. And some daycares, do you want a man changing her nappy?
Yeah, but then what if it's a boy? Do you want a woman changing your son's nappy? Do you know what I mean? And what difference does it make if you're going to allow your child, like, this is why I wasn't into that whole childcare thing when they was young, innit? Luckily I got away with all of that, but if you're going to allow your child to be looked after by complete strangers in that kind of setting, then does it really matter if it's a man or a woman? You got to trust whoever they bring in there. They can bring students in there. They can bring in agency staff if someone calls in sick. So you can have anyone rocking up.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
We can hear you now, Taffy.
Oh, fucking fuck fella. Big up, guys.
Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, this is a very delicate subject, and it's hard even talking about it. Like, but yeah, big up Jed for putting it out there, fella. It's got to be spoken about, like, and I think personally, it's got to come down to the communities, and the communities could do so much more to stop this, because the punishment, like you've spoken about, is not severe enough. Do you know what I mean? They're not getting it, like, and it's not an illness, guys. It's a choice. It's not an illness. I think it's a fucking cheek if they say it's an illness. It's a choice. It's a choice. They choose to be a sneaky, greasy, slimy, dirty. Yeah, that's their choice. Like, not my fucking cup of tea, but that's theirs. Like, and I feel the communities can do a lot more to stamp down on it.
What can the community do?
The communities know these people, yeah. And where we are, there'll be 70, 100 people outside these people's houses, and you either come out and get fucked up, or we burn you out, Jeds. Do you know what I mean? We burn you out, or come out have hiding. That's what we do around the valleys by us.
And then what? After you give him a beating, then what?
Well, it could go on. It could go on. Yeah, it could go on. But they know that the whole sort of community is on them. Yeah, they know eyes are on them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. You sort of exposing them, because it's just one man there now with his phone camera, sort of, and big up to him. The hunters can't fault them. But like, personally, if I was doing that job, I find it hard not to clean these people out. I mean, spread their jaw all over the street. I find that very, very hard not to do that, like, personally. But yeah, I think a lot more could be done. What do you say? What do you say, guys?
I feel like a lot more could be done in terms of punishment, but I feel in terms of prevention, maybe the only prevention is the severity of the punishment. But a lot of criminals don't care about the punishment.
Yeah,
they don't consider it. It's not until they get caught that they consider what the punishment is. So, like, we know in places where they have the death penalty, people still offend. Do you understand? So it's like, a man's going to take a risk if he feels like this is really, if it's his desire, he's going to take a risk.
Saying that, like, if you know you're going to have your hand cut off if you get caught for stealing, don't you think that's going to make you?
Yeah, but the fact is, people still steal. And you know what happens? Yeah. You know what happens? You end up thinking that only people with one hand are thieves. You get me? But really, it's two-handed thieves you want to fucking watch out for.
Yeah.
They get away with it.
Yeah, they're the clever ones, like.
Right. We could. I mean, I do believe in a death penalty. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you're a paedophile, but like I'm saying that I found a couple great areas of this paedophile thing that I think I'd like to discuss, just so that they're not grey anymore. So I understand.
Well, 18 months is an absolute piss take, isn't it?
Sorry?
18 months for non-sin.
Right.
Is the letdown from the start.
But Taffy, what was you saying? What was you saying about the 20-year-old and the 15-year-old? Is he a paedophile?
And she's 15?
Yeah,
he is, yeah.
And what about
there's no quota for it? There's no exemption. Like, there's no exemption. Like, so everybody.
What if the boy is 15 and the woman is 20?
And it's no difference. It's no difference.
So what you saying? Give her the hiding too, yeah?
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it personally. But
why?
Yeah, you let the ladies do. You let the ladies in the community do that, then, innit?
So gender things, gender rules, and that etiquette still applies, even though she's a paedophile. You're not gonna hit her though. You're not gonna get the justice. You're gonna leave it to some women to do.
Well, if it's a woman, yeah. You wouldn't have a man search a woman, would you? So yeah.
All right, that's interesting still.
Yeah, but the communities, are your communities tight? Are they pretty tight? Your communities, or
no?
Can things like that go on and under the radar, like?
Well, I'm saying that. Things like that can go on under the radar. What can paedophilia happen under the radar in my community?
Yeah. To a major level. Do you know what I mean?
And you don't think it could in yours?
It does. But we deal with it as a community differently to obviously you guys do.
Are you sure?
Well, do you sort of like go outside these people's houses and? Or have you seen the youths doing it outside?
I'm sure. What I would say is, like, my community. I don't know if we're talking about the community of London or my particular area of inhabitants, but I'm sure.
Well, England in general.
England in general.
Yeah.
Boy, it's a big fucking landmass, bro.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
And yeah, I'm sure it happens. Yeah, like, I mean, vigilantism has taken place.
I'd like to think there was more good people in England than bad, who would sort of stamp down on it. Like,
definitely taking place, but I don't know if it's a regular occurrence, because coming across that information, the way the law is difficult anyway. So you're the last person to know that your neighbors.
You've got to catfish them out. You've got to lure them out. They're so fucking sneaky, bro. They're so fucking sneaky, though. But the communities where we are is obviously a lot sort of smaller, a bit closer, tight knit.
Yeah.
And we know everybody's fucking business is a good thing and a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I think as communities in Wales and in the valleys where I am, it is dealt with differently, maybe, to the big city life type of thing.
Yeah, man. I
feel like in London you can have them like literally living under your nose and you wouldn't even know about it. And you might see police rocking up on your street like 2-3 times a day, but you're not going to know why they're there.
Yeah, you could walk down the high street and pass about 4 or 5 of them and you wouldn't even know.
How would you know that? How would you know? Like, this is what I'm trying to understand.
You wouldn't know.
Exactly. You wouldn't know anything, though. That's
that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit closer. It's a little bit tighter where I am, like, and people know each other's business, if you know what I mean.
I reckon you got more secrets up your way.
Well, it's not everybody's secrets out on their sleeve, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, you know everything they used to know about me. That means that there's a hell of a load of shit that people don't know about you. That's what I'm saying.
There's always dark places that people go, like, but.
Right, and there's one place where pedophilia will go. It's a dark place.
Totally. But it's got to be known that it can't be. There's no quota for it. They got to know that you can have the full force of the public. You can have the full force of the law. Do you know what I mean? Coming down on you like a ton of shit, like just to make them think. Because
I don't think it will.
I think 18 months is a bit of a let down for us public, for us fathers, for us parents.
Instinctively, I think people know that behavior is frowned upon by society. Even these guys that say that they got mental illness, they know that this shit ain't good. Yeah, and they know if people find out, they'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, well, they usually got protection.
You think they're thinking, well, I'm only going to get a few years for this? You think that's what they're thinking?
Well, it was 18 months, and it's like you do half your time. I don't know if it's changed now. But it's like, Jeds, that's a piss take. That is an absolute piss take to any victim.
Facts.
And these people, they'd be sitting in prison thinking, I'll be kicking out now in a couple of months. Back on it. And it's like these hunters, like I said, fair play to them. They're out there, they're doing the grind. Big up to them. Like. Right. But
so
it's like...
I've seen a good comment in the chats, yeah. And I'm a fan of this, yeah. If we're looking for pedophiles, we should start at the top and work our way down. I say the same for drug dealers, UK Rider. Big up the chest for that comment. He says we need to start from top to bottom, but really and truly, they would kill us off before we could even get close to the top.
Oh, I don't know. There's more of us than them.
But how are we going to catch the elite pedophiles that are taking kids by the hundreds?
While we are still fighting about silly things in Britain, there's serious things going on. I agree.
Exactly. I kind of felt that way when there was a lot of talk of the grooming gangs. I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty bad, but we know there's worse going on. And since we're all gassed up and fired up, let's not stop at a couple lads in Bradford. But it seems to fizzle out a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
I honestly believe with the community, for the communities.
You was hot on the grooming gang subject, Taffy. You used to foam about that a bit.
Yeah, but I got a 7-year-old girl coming into this world, so
Right.
I got it's there, isn't it? It needs to be addressed, and not a lot of people, Jeds, want to talk about it because it's very sensitive. You know what I mean, it's quite a distasteful subject, but it's very prevalent, like at the moment.
So Taffy,
yeah,
you're 15 and there's a fit drama teacher.
Yeah.
At your school, and she's actually proper fit. You smoke weed, you do this, you hustle, you've had sex years before, or a year before, whatever. Like, it's not new to you, and you know, like you're a big lad. You know, you're in the rugby team, and you're quite mature for your age. You know, you take care of some things at home. You know, you're kind of responsible, and this teacher puts it on you, or you put it on this teacher, and she folds one day on a camping trip or something. Yeah. She folds, and you end up fucking slipping it inside of 5 minutes. And then she's like, "Oh no, we got to stop. This is wrong."
Yeah.
Next thing you know, she's somehow someone's found out about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now she's up on trial.
Yeah.
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 They're talking about killing her for the act of paedophilia.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, it's her fucking fault then, isn't it? She shouldn't have allowed the Taft to destroy her punani.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's a notch for a lad, isn't it? Man, do you remember when it was like do you know if a woman sleep with 5 men, she's a slag or a slut, isn't it? But it's like if a bloke does sleep with six women, he's an hero, like.
You're funny, man.
Different times, Jeds. I was though. Do you know what I mean? When I was grass up, I'll tell you straight, guys. I lost my virginity at fucking 14. Like, you know what I mean?
Hopefully,
but that was with another 14-year-old. That was.
Okay. but if it was an 18-year-old, then that 18-year-old deserves the full force of the law. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the chance you take. If you're playing with that sort of under 16 threshold, then yeah, you were playing around with your life, basically. And that's why I say it's not an illness. It's not an illness. This is a choice, and we all learn right from wrong pretty much early in life.
How early?
I would say by the age of 5.
By the age of 5, you know right from wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. Bro. That's it.
I think at the age of 5, you can still be easily influenced and coerced into things.
Yeah, you're more vulnerable.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and that's what they prey on, don't they? They prey on that naivety. They prey on that innocence. That's the sick thing about it. That's what it. Oh my God, to my stomach. But if I was hunting them, I would not let them walk away. I could not let them walk away. Like,
I don't think I could either. Even just watching it gets me angry.
I would feel it like a loss if I let them walk away.
Like, this is what I was thinking as well. I wonder, Jeds, do we know, like, what is this guy doing with the information afterwards? Is he giving it to police? Is there any kind of follow-up? Because what if we were to see, like, someone that he's already targeted, filmed, put up, whatever? What if we see them doing the same thing again? Like, how do we know that this is actually stopping these predators from reoffending.
To be honest, I don't think it's going to stop. I don't think it's going to stop the predators reoffending.
How many people do you think recognise that, chap?
I think it's more to highlight the individual cases.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And maybe put a name and to the actions, and maybe somehow make it a little bit more difficult. Look, so he's doing that mugshots from basically with his name and everything.
Yeah.
Public awareness.
Yeah,
you know
just for the fact that you were putting it out there now, Jed, in that little way, it's a big thing. Right? It's a blessing that you're doing it, like, yeah.
But I wonder if sometimes it just makes these people go sort of like more underground.
Totally.
Is that a good or bad thing?
That's a good thing. If they want to go underground, because we're living on the top, yeah. So if they want to go underground, they can go down there, like, yeah, because they're going down there at the end anyway. They're going to hell. That's what hell is for. People like
it could be good or bad, because
that's what hell is all about.
I'm saying go underground, because you can't survive on the top surface. That's for sure. And hopefully there's a way to deal with you underground as well. But for now, we're definitely going to clean you off the top surface.
Totally. And we could all, if we all united on a sort of equal, we could eradicate this out of Britain. Like, we could.
How?
Out of
by
Britain,
just knuckling down on them, innit?
Nah, man.
You could.
Unrealistic, Taffy. In my opinion, you can't get.
But
that's like saying you can get rid of all rape, get rid of all. Now, paedophilia is a crime that you're never going to be able to eradicate completely from. No.
Okay, could we pause it then, and sort of rather than let it sort of
no, because as long as you got mothers and fathers willing to abuse or let their children be abused, we can't. There's no way that we can. Come on, there's women out here prepared to give a whole baby away, just hand it over for some money or for something. There's women here that laugh.
I don't know what that is.
That laugh while their child's being abused, and vice versa. Men that's involved abusing their own children, let alone family members, let alone no. You're always going to get somebody that thinks it's worth risk.
Do you think we're in end times, my friend?
Nah, because I mean, maybe not. I don't know. That's a different subject. We can get there, but I'm more saying it from a point of view of they're always gonna be fuck-ups in society.
But you've got to knuckle down and start somewhere. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for real.
And it's only going to get worse. Like, so. I mean, what else could we do as peeps in living in Britain? What can we do?
We got societies where, in my belief, paedophilia isn't a major issue. You know what I mean? So I think we got to look at what it is about society over here, why there might be so many paedophiles lurking in the shadows. We got to kind of look at that. Like,
well, even the councils around by us and that, they move when they come out of prison. These paedophiles, they move them overlooking primary schools. Jed, do you know what I mean? That's where they relocate them. The council. But then they tell you, oh, you've got a little app on your phone, and the app on the phone will tell you exactly where they are. Yeah. Do you know about this app?
So what's that?
There's an app you can get on your phone. It'll tell you exactly where they are in the community.
What? Pedos?
Yes.
What app's that?
Oh, now you're asking something. You're asking something, but there is one though. Done by your council. It's from your council. It is.
What? No way, man.
Well, it's in Wales, bro. Yeah.
What's it called in Wales then, bro?
The fucking the non-sapphire app. Like.
Made the app. Is it the authorities that made the app or someone?
Yes, yeah. They've done that to keep the public sweet and that while they move them overlooking primary schools, yeah, and nursery schools, and that.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit.
And like expect us not to do nothing, like.
And the thing is, even with that app, like how they're tracking these guys.
Hold on. Can we delete Trilluminati, please?
Well, that app has got a lot of people in trouble when they haven't been as well. So yeah.
Trilluminati said, is the app called Kinder?
Trill OG, I'm not sure, my friend. Yeah, have a look, but it is an app for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. There's like a non-sapphire. It's like a non-sapphire app.
Trilluminati is a proper idiot, you know.
Kinder egg is he trying to say?
Yeah, Kinder, like Tinder,
innit? You're gonna watch the boxing tonight, guys.
Who's boxing?
Oh,
Canelo and the Gypsy.
Billy Joe Wonders.
Yeah.
I watched the highlights.
No, it's the breach of law. You know
I'm saying, why we box? Okay, do you know what else is a breach of law? Yeah. Do you know what else is a breach of law? Meeting a 15-year-old boy.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not here to meet
Stop. So why are you here then?
No.
Sit down and talk.
We sit down and talk at it. If you don't want to
bang.
You know why, isn't it?
It's better to just sit down and talk and explain the situation. Yeah.
Sit him on his ass, isn't it?
So why are you doing me?
Because this is what we do.
Mm-hmm.
We are PAP, which stands for Prevent a Predator.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're protecting our children. We do this all over the UK.
Okay.
Yeah. So now you are a predator. You came here to meet a 15-year-old boy. Is that right? Yeah.
I'm not here to. If we have sex and have something that if you want to read the law, I am not here to have sex with a person.
You're not here to have sex.
No, I'm not here to have sex.
So what was you gonna do with him then?
People meet to make friends.
A 15-year-old.
Oh, fuck.
People meet to make friends. Can't I mix up that person? Oh, you can't talk to the boy.
Did you say anything sexual on the
No, do something. People meet. I can meet the boy and I can no, you didn't.
Oh, it make me sick, but
why are you doing this? Why me? I'm doing that. So we know why.
So what was you gonna do then?
No, I said I'm here to meet you so we can have a chat. It's not like about our lifestyle. We can't meet people here to do anything in the park. I'm not normal. I'm a mental health nurse.
Where you from though?
You're a mental health
I'm a mental health nurse, yeah. And I can't do that with the boys.
You're a mental health nurse.
And I can't do that with the boys.
Wow. Why you here? Okay, then so
come on, Jeds, isn't it? What's going on here, bro?
Sorry, pause a minute. What did I miss? Because I only just came back in the room.
They all just sat down on the grass having a nice little chat.
What's been disclosed in the
well, these people are now are predators, and they come to meet a 15-year-old boy, and everybody sat down on the grass now having a nice little chat.
He's come to meet a 15-year-old boy, and he's like, yeah, he's come to be friends with him, and telling us that he's a mental health nurse. So I'm like, rah. So I'm thinking he's gonna be in charge of some dudes and that don't even know Wagwan, and if he's a predator one way, he could be a predator in another way. Kind of, you know what I mean?
What kind of messages were they receiving from him?
I don't even know. He ain't even said. Yeah.
That one on the left don't even give a flying fuck, but he's on his phone, fucking most probably texting fucking underage, but there now.
No, no.
Yeah.
The one on the left. This is his channel. He's the
right. He's the cartoon, is he?
Calm down, Taffy. It's all right. Taffy just wants to beat up everyone now.
Oh, that's the best. That's so racist, Taff.
This is what we're racist. What the fuck?
Oh wow. Wow.
How did you even get there, man?
I'm out.
Yeah. This is how you begin to mischaracterize people, isn't it, Taffy?
Yeah.
Like when you was talking about the pedophiles on that app, innit? Like you would have just slapped my man with this guy on the app, raid out his house.
No, see these people, yeah, I would have kicked these people in their chins. I would have kicked, yeah,
killed them. And then
Yeah,
now
whether he's the hunter or not, I wouldn't have took the chance.
Oh, because he's black. You're like, yeah, he must be with him.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Jesus, man.
If I'm just rocking up there, like.
No, it's true though, because it was two white guys sitting on the grass, like in Wales or something, and I rolled up hearing that there's pedophiles in the park.
You know it, bro.
Yeah, I'm smacking both white dudes up.
All three of them.
All five of them.
You know it.
There's one black guy who's there. He's like, oh, I'm not. He's not
go on, get off.
Well, come on, it's not a nice little chat today. We're going to have a nice little chat on the grass. We're going to have a nice little picnic piano on the grass.
Madness, man.
No quarter with them, but no quarter with them.
I'm not gonna lie. You know the program? Is it To Catch a? What's the one in America? The famous one.
Catfish.
Yeah, to catch a predator.
Yeah, that one. That I'm not gonna lie. That's obviously harrowing and that, but it's fucking funny as well, man.
Bro, nah. I always talk about this one. You ever see the one where he walks in? Yeah, walks in. You know, there's the voice, the girl's voice from upstairs. I'm just getting myself ready. Make yourself comfortable. Help yourself to whatever. So my man, like,
is it a pizza?
My man goes to the bar now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there at the bar, whatever, and then it flicks to the bit where the police are outside about to kick in. Listen, they kick the door and run in. He's butt naked.
Oh my god!
He's butt naked. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's talking about, oh, he just came to talk. Nah, Google it.
Naked.
Google it.
Oh,
they
but
naked.
naked.
Because they do some aggressive. What I like about it is they come in with rifles and shit. Pistols. Yeah. The way they bust in, the police come in. It's not a joke. They come in, like the living shit out of them, man. At the bar.
Oh, it's actual feds that do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like the chef. No, well, basically, the people that set it up are not feds. Which should be red flag to say that this is all bullshit. But yeah, they get feds to bust in.
I think I might have seen that one still because I've seen like all compilations of them. I've seen just like enough of them. Have you seen a pizza guy? When he comes with the whole pizza.
Man comes in with a pizza.
Yeah, and he's and then he tries to sit down all calm when he gets caught. He's like, "Yeah, do you want some pizza?"
Yeah, man. I just,
these men are funny.
No, they are. They'll do anything. Like the lies that they come out with is next level, man.
Yeah. Sad but true. We can find humor in many warped things and know that there's a lot of pain and suffering.
Do you think the disturbing thing is that he's willing to sit down on the grass and talk to him?
No.
Do you think
that's his.
I don't mean the hunter. I mean the predator, the actual predator. He's willing to sit down
because he's trying to do damage limitation right now. He's thinking there's a way to twang this, to speak to. He's buying himself some time. He's like, let me be reasonable in case he doesn't want to escalate it either. So if he can charm them, make himself seem more reasonable. Then like get to the point where they're like, oh, you know what? We got it wrong. You know what? Bad, don't worry. We delete this.
He looks really comfortable to me. Like
this is what the guys on that show do as well. There's exactly the same tactic. Like get all rational and calm and speak calm and give spin.
Would you be able to be rational and
I would be
keep your hands to yourself?
I would be in that
situation. I think I would. Yeah, it just depends on how they react. But yeah, of course I would. I'm not on the fake outrage thing of I'm going to be flying off the handle, but nah, you're going to want to be logical. If this is your job as well, then come on, man. If you just want to go and kick a pedo's head in, we don't need to set up a whole YouTube channel and then trap ourselves. I mean, I'm sure there's other ways to do it. So if you're hell bent on kicking in a pedo's head, you don't need to set up a whole.
But I don't like the fact of letting them walk away from me, like.
Some of them don't. This is his way, innit? But some of them, they like hold on to the brother until feds get there and that.
Without having some.
But Taffy, remember, he hasn't actually done anything yet. He hasn't. They prevented him. That's
if you're approaching somebody, you've got good evidence that it's him, innit?
Mm-mm.
And yeah, he's not. I don't really think he's trying to film himself calling the police and waiting for the police and detaining him.
Yeah,
I don't think he's trying to do it.
Yeah.
I remember the UK ones. What was the UK guy? The other one that we found that time, the London one. They were rough around the edges, about 10 of them.
Yeah.
Going to the shop for cigarettes and that. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, but I need to see if they've updated. What are they called?
I can't remember.
Fuck.
Rough Riders.
Valley Boys.
Valley Boys.
Who?
Valley
Valley
Ties.
The Boyos.
Are you a Valley boy?
Oh, guys, did you know that the term sheep shagging comes from England?
Nah, it's Wales, man.
No, it's England, bro.
Nah,
It's Wales.
It's English. It's an English thing.
Yeah, because they found some Wales people doing it, innit? So they're like, yo.
No, they found English boys doing it after in the Second World War. So they didn't get caught because they started shagging sheep in England, and so the Germans wouldn't kill them. They thought they were insane.
I'm joking. There probably is the English.
It is. It is. Yeah. Fact.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I think it's come down to us Welsh.
The Germans wouldn't kill him. Did you say?
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean?
Because they thought they're insane, isn't they?
Whatever, man.
Germans are doing it as well, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're all doing it, man.
Yeah. I see man doing it in the gully as well.
Oh,
what do you mean in the gully?
You know,
The white guy in the picture.
down in the gully.
You know where the gully is, bro.
Oh,
I really don't. I don't know.
bandit country.
Bandit country.
Yeah,
I said, people in the chat know where the gully,
is. Down the gully. Down the lane. Down the lane.
I'll ask the chat.
Them in the chats if they fuck goats in the gully.
What the fuck is going
Down the dark lane where nobody goes.
All right, cool. I get it. I've been acknowledged, so you know. Acknowledged. They know in the gully. Look, see? I mean, not in Gaza, though. Not in Gaza. That me after. Let me.
Okay, then so I wanted to just address two things now because we feel like you're lying, yeah? Now, soon as we said that he's 15, yeah, basically, yeah. Okay, so you can't come over, yeah. Then, yeah, you goes, I'm home. You can come over. Send pic, yeah. So we sent the pic, yeah, and then you goes, I want to you hard.
Oh,
No, that's what I'm saying. This as a
you fucking dirty motherfucker, man.
I want to bend you over or something. And now he's now going to see. No, this is what I'm saying. Why I meant? Wait. See, this is what I'm saying. What I meant. I meant like friends now. Like,
oh, fuck's sake.
Over, send
This
pic,
is really weird, guys.
yeah. And then you goes, I want to you hard. I can pick you up.
no, that's what I'm saying. These are the things that we normally say if I meet a person.
I mean, this sailor on the right now could chin him right in the fucking jaw and just span him out on the grass and run away.
yeah, that's a great look. That's going to damage him. You do that, he can go back to work. He can do what he wants.
He looks like a crackhead Kimbo Slice, doesn't he?
I don't know.
He do look like Kimbo. He do.
He said that this is. Where's this guy from? What part of Africa is he from?
I've got no idea, bro. I don't know. Probably
He's
Ghana.
saying that this is what we do. This is how we. Are you mad?
This seems a bit too friendly for me. Like, fuck it.
No, wait. I just want to hear what man says. Man says, this is normal now. This is what you say to somebody. This is what you normally say to somebody. Fuck it.
Man said, I want to F you hard, yeah?
If you are, pick you up, Matic.
You can come over, send pic, yeah. So we sent the pic, yeah, and then you goes, I want to you hard.
Shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. These are the things that we normally say if I meet a person. And then, okay, I want to meet this guy. This guy. Oh no, yes.
But we already said
And
that.
there's nothing that we can do.
He's looking in the camera and saying that shit, man. Why did it end there, man?
I don't know, but I'm kind of glad it
Who's
did.
holding the camera?
That guy, I want to punch my screen.
Yeah, don't. Oh, who's the McDonald's bread? That looks.
The McDonald's one was fucked. This is
Can I see it? Can I see it?
Oh, that's fake.
Oh, is this that guy?
we watched the McDonald's one before still.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
I was just caught up in that moment. You get me? I was not thinking about the guy's age. I was not even thinking that. Yes, I was going to take him home and have sex with me. No, that was not the plan. Right? That's the problem. Yeah, but he said I would have slept with the child. He said to me he was 13 years old. And literally, I just looked at it and was like, okay, bring it over there. Because I don't do them things, man. You get me? But now this is going to make me look like a very bad person, which I'm not at all.
If the child comes to your yard like you asked him to, if he came to your yard like you asked him to, then what would have happened?
I don't know.
No, none of us know behind closed doors.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
yeah, but he said I would have slept with the child.
Why are you gonna have a child in your home?
We invited him to the house. I was not thinking about it. You invited him in. You told him to come over and come in. I'm on a grinder app. You told him to come over and come in. Why are you switching what you're saying? I never started Italian to come over.
You know the beauty of the
Have
conscience.
sex with
The first thing that you said when you sat down was that he was 13 years old.
You're military dead.
That is true. You know it's wrong. You're not that mentally ill to know that it's wrong.
Over here for
But you've already texted him and said that you want to kiss and cuddle. It's already there. You sent him nude pictures. The intentional, the sexual intention is there. You can't just. There's too many voices.
Yes, I'm wrong. Say that you're done wrong. Yes, I've done wrong. So what's all the babbling about then? That's what people are going to be saying. Why are you babbling? Why are you chatting shit? I mean, I was wrong. I was not my intention to do this. Like literally, was.
Oh, it's always the same fucking shit.
Cry your eyes out. Go on, cry, little fucking bitch.
It's always the same. It's always the same fucking bullshit, and it's like they go. Is this pre-rehearsed? Do you think they pre-rehearse their sort of get out of jail card?
You know what? It's just unsettling to think that we just walk past these bros every day, fam.
Dude, it is, bro. Yeah.
Wait, you know what? I just found out that someone. It's weird. A girl I know, a woman I know, should I say, revealed some information about a guy I know, and it was like it went from rape to pedophilia to crap taking, like all the shit started coming out.
Mad.
I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Mad.
Like, not. It's not like I'm not gonna lie and say, yeah, this is my homie or whatever. And my spirit definitely was like standoffish with, but I know, do you know what I mean? I've associated with him a few times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird, man. Weird. Big up, Taylor.
Yes, Jedi. Yes, the panel. Big up.
Big up.
They are fun. They are just kicking it on a Sunday. You get me? But I seen the show guy saying, "Yo,
let me ask you something, Taylor. Yeah, how come all these guys got Birmingham accent? What's going on?
What's going on up there, brother?
Yo, I'm not. I don't know about this Brum thing. You know, them one are all clearly Brummies. You get me? I'm far from Brum anyway. You know that, bro.
Yeah.
But yo, you see what I was gonna say? Yeah, you see the guys them that get into this passer with these wrong uns. Yeah, they have to be slightly wrong already to put up with the back and forth, bro. You know, all dick pics, all the combos and all that. Whoa, that's already, you're already a bit of a monster, bro. You can put up with that. You know, to catch a man.
Somebody got to do it.
Could you actually do that to catch a man? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody got to do it though.
Yeah, someone's got to do it, bro. But I think when you subscribe to that you half turn funny. Anyway,
you do you like you got to be a certain character to do it. Like,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's a bit fruity, bro. My mum was asking me about this the other day, and I was like, "Yo, I don't think I could do that."
But you got to be more blessed.
I'm gonna go there and punch him up.
No, basically. Wait. But T, basically,
yo,
you don't say a bag of stuff. They say a bag of stuff. You just respond.
Yeah, but bro, I hear that. But you still have to absorb it, don't you? You still have to cross-examine it and then give him back what he just give to you to lure him in. You get what I'm saying?
I would say this. Yeah, I would say I kind of understand what you're saying, that you have to, like, I wouldn't want to engage in that in no way, shape, or form.
You get what I'm saying?
Any time in my life, but in order to catch the brother, I might go through that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all right.
Psychologically, you got to get. You got to
go on whatever app they're on. Yeah, you're right. You know, it's true. Yeah, because this guy's not.
Yo, Jed, you see before, yeah.
So you got
to find them, bro. Yeah.
And then you got to post yourself in there as a 15-year-old.
Come on, it's too deep, bro. Trust me.
And then you got to sit and wait for someone to take the bait. But I mean,
exactly.
That's what decoys do.
Yeah. And if we all done that,
all right, brother.
If we all done that, then we could eradicate it.
Check this, yeah. This is like undercover feds, yeah. When feds do the little undercover thing now, infiltrate the thing. How many undercover feds have gone and smoked things with man and shot man things and all of that? And it's all part of the character, right? But at the same time, they have to really subscribe in it to be able to play the part. Now that's what them have to do. They have to do that, bro. They have to. You get me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that for me, that's where it gets a bit tricky. Yeah, it's right to catch them, but if I was to do that and to join in that passer, I'm doing it to go to Brum, to meet him, to put him in the boot, and he might end up in Kent in pieces. You get me?
So you reckon there's like, so the element of kind of the passive way that they're kind of dealing with his brother, you feel like they could have balanced out all the nastiness they had to do by, and so like their spirit is all right if they can kind of like mush him up.
Can we go across the panel? What do you think this brother deserves, guys? What do you think he deserves?
I would fuck him up. I don't think he deserves. Getting arrested, bro. Going to jail. If he even goes to jail for it, that's a wash, bro. You might as well have not done it.
That was like.
All right, be careful. Be careful. No one incriminates themselves. Yeah, I'm sure we got enough language to describe whatever it is we're thinking
to go around them.
Yeah, but I say that to say this, T. Yeah, you said fuck him up. I don't feel like that really leaves us. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Like past the point of no return? What are we saying?
No, just bruise him up a little bit. Like.
I just say there's let's say there's one and there's 10.
Yeah, we're going to go an 8.
An 8. So how come we're not at 10 then?
Because 10 would be
I'll tell you the truth.
10 would be 6 foot under, wouldn't it? So.
No, you don't need to say what 10 is. We can all.
But it would be.
Why is 10 off the list?
Why 10's not off the list for me? Why? I'd rather be on some VPN
because that would be against the law.
You know, listen. You know what man should be doing, right? Never mind. You know the fucking encroach chat that man have been getting caught with. Yeah, man should be doing encroach chat for them motherfuckers and just bodying them because them man going missing. Ain't no blight on society for them to go missing.
Against the law, and we can't commit crime.
Hear it now. The question, like the best way to answer that question is to think that if it was one of your family members or your son or daughter.
Well, Trillo Cactus, right? Trillo Cactus just put castrate the pedos. But imagine us doing castration, like public castrations. That ain't gonna work. So, yeah, just smash them up a little bit. Like let them know who they are. Like,
ain't I heard about pedophiles that are castrated, but they still go on to attack children because it's not about sexual gratification. They get their gratification from
power.
Well, bro, I seen a meme the other day. It's kind of fitting.
Or do you think they get it from the thought of getting caught?
I seen a meme the other day. And the meme said, "If a dog bites you, it gets put to sleep." Yeah. So. What about the picking of them after they're being bit by these fucking wrong'uns? Are they not dealing with that for the rest of their life?
Well, it does all depend on who it bites and whose dog it is. But
bro, I'm saying if I walk down the road and your dog bites me, I can get that shit put to sleep.
All right, yeah.
I'll phone the police and say, "Listen, these dangerous dogs just bit me."
I'll take you around to fucking hospital in an ice pack. No.
So I'm not in no way comparing innocent picnics to dogs or nothing, but I'm saying.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but this is not dogs. This is human beings. Like we got, like we said, we walk past every day. We most probably even nod our fucking heads too, and we don't know.
This is what I'm saying. Unfortunately, you type man. I'll tell you what, brother, as well. Yeah. You see, back in my day coming up, you see if you seen a man with a scar on his face, you knew that more time, 10 times out of 10, he was a wrong'un. Nowadays, you don't know because every man's getting chopped in his face and all that. So Mars Bar don't really mean much. You know what I'm saying, Jedi?
Yeah, well, you look at Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy looked like your average Joe, didn't he? You know what I mean, he's just like, he's not. He doesn't look like a serial killer, or as if what a serial killer is supposed to look like.
Hit the like button, family tree.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But you see, these people, like when they say Jimmy Savile, when you think, oh, Jimmy Savile, yeah, I can see it now. When you see a picture of Jimmy Savile, you can see it, can't you? Let's be fair.
Yeah.
You can see it, like. And these people, like, they just got this look about them. This fucking.
You know what I said? You know what I said?
Yeah, now then.
You know what? Nah, allow it. You know,
you see, back in the day, if you was in jail, man who used to come into jail for anything funny was on the numbers. You see, in about 2003, the numbers disappeared, bro. Man's gone from jail to jail. There's no numbers section no more. Like, there's no. The wrong'uns was everywhere.
They got numbers, bro. They got numbers.
I'm saying in general jails, Jedi, yeah, every jail used to have a numbers wing, yeah, and they got rid of that. So I'm not saying they haven't got wrong jails. They've got jails full of wrong'uns.
Do you mean a nonsense?
They change up the tactics.
Do you mean a nonsense wing?
Yeah, bro. Numbers, protection wing.
I got up on all that terminology, guys. Sorry.
It was Rule 43.
Exactly.
That's what the number was. Rule 43.
All right. And
are they all under protection?
And there was another OP. These that have OP, own protection as well.
Yeah. Vulnerable prisoners.
But you know what it was? If they didn't have space at the gym, if they didn't have space, they didn't have a wing, they'd send them to the block and they'd have to do it down there. They'd be in the block for their own protection, OP. So they wouldn't even have a wing. You just
Yeah, but I tell you, Jedi, check this then, yeah? You're a man what's been behind up. You get me? So, all right. How many man did you book? A man was like, yeah, I'm in for robbery. Oh, I'm in for... Rob, shit. Yeah. And then the next day, you come out on the yard, you can't see him. Can't man have rumbled him. You get me?
Fact. Fully
real thing, brother.
And you
That's exactly what I heard, you know?
And you couldn't...
Jedi, that's life. I'm telling you that I've lived it, brother. Come on now.
You're looking at your window, you see a man getting moved at night. You're like, hey, yo, Smithy. Yo, Smithy. Where you going?
No.
Smithy
ain't going, bro.
Yo, Smithy.
Could you get away with the falsehood? Could you get away with the falsehood that you're in there for something else? Or
I just see true enough for them, man, bro. Like I said,
could you be in prison? Like I haven't been to prison, like so. But could you be in prison, like under the falsehood that you're in there for something else other than what you're actually in there for?
Yeah, I mean, not to the officers, but to the people. Yeah, officers might know the truth, but the problem is, bare jails I went to,
somebody's gonna know who, like
in the what do you call it? This is how people was getting fucked up as well, yeah, because they don't realize in the staff room they will have the numbers of the cells next and with the names of who's in what cell. That's how you know what you know what I mean. And then it might say cell number 7, Ali, armed robbery. Cell number 8, Taylor, armed robbery. Cell number 6, Taffy, nonsense.
Oi,
you know what I mean?
Why me? Why fucking me, Jen? Come on, bro. I'm gonna put my headphones down now. I'm gonna walk downstairs.
I'm playing. But like, yeah, sometimes it won't say the offense, but it will have like
blank on the
some
card.
weird number, some weird code. That's what makes you start thinking, wow, what is that? What does that mean? Yeah, and trust me, people read that board. I was standing there and read like association time. They'll be like, move from the door, Ali. I'll be like, yeah. I will see who's just moved into number 16 and what they're saying is in for. You get me? I don't think, maybe not all jails have that, but I know that's a regular occurrence. That's how some people get caught out.
Make me want to cry.
Man, I say to you in the shower, I swear, what are you in for? Oh, yeah, assault. You don't say that on the
bro,
board.
You see the next one as well, Jedi. You see the next one though, yeah. You're in a jail down your side now, so I don't know. You're in Lewis or High Down or one of them, and you've got man from up north. I'm saying, rap. Where you from, bro?
Yeah, why are you
No,
all the way
Manchester.
down there?
What are you doing down here? Why
Yeah.
are you down here?
Why are you
That's the
all the way
same
down
like me being up here. I'm seeing Cockney man saying, "Rah, bro, why are you
there?
up here?"
What's up?
And you're in charges from London.
Yeah.
What are you running from?
Where you from? Depends.
You get me?
Sometimes they try to send you far because you're too raw, and they
I know.
hoping.
I'm just saying, no. In general,
Yeah.
innit? In general,
Yeah.
like them questions still get asked, even if you was a wicked man.
The thing is, though,
I have
yeah.
to say, right, Jedi, what you doing up here? Why are you in
thing
Moorlands in Doncaster?
Too raw.
Running in jail, like people. Like, the thing is, yeah, there's people that go to jail, and a lot of the people don't know what they're actually there for. Do you know what I mean? And there's people that are, like, obviously, if you're out, you could go to jail and come back. People say, "What you went to jail for?" And you can lie. Only a few people. Sometimes it's only the people in jail that know what you went for.
I would imagine the ones doing big
so,
time.
Man on road might think you're in for something else, but man in jail actually know because your paperwork's available. Like, or you know, you have to. It has to be acknowledged in a certain way. You got this.
Oh, man could just put that on you and say, "Yo, you're wrong," and you know, and you have to bring out your debts tomorrow morning. If you don't get your debts sent in by your solicitor,
could you have your cell locked for 24/7, like? Or
sorry,
is your cell door locked 24/7? Can you lock yourself in your cell basically, like, so nobody can get in, like?
Yeah, but how long is that gonna last? You know, because one thing is, if you think that because you're scared, they're just gonna bring your food up to your cell, you've got another thing coming. They ain't gonna do it. Yeah, you ain't gonna do it. So, have you come out?
Set time the schools will open up the door for man anyway. So man's experienced that. Set time around that the schools open the doors.
So basically, they got their own quota.
There's a little.
Hold on.
Go get in.
Hold on. You might tell them, "Oh, I don't want to open. I don't want to come out today. I ain't feeling it. It's very rare." And then lunchtime comes, and they're just opening your door like every other door. They've forgotten. Remember, these screws are very intentionally forgetful. They don't give a fuck. You can give them a request, ask them for something. 3 weeks later, they still ain't done it. So if you're saying to them, "Oh, don't open my door," there's gonna be a day where they just open your door randomly. Like an officer's gonna come on the wing that doesn't know the run-ins or what. Like you're gonna get caught eventually.
Yeah.
You only got to slip one time, and once people see, like, yeah, you're finished.
Yeah.
Then
they go off to their own little section of the prison then where they're protected.
If there is one, if there's not, then they go to the block, and then basically from the block they're gonna get moved to another jail. They can't stay in the block forever.
So do you think these sections of the prisons are a bad thing or a good thing for them?
Prisons? What's prisons?
Or to keep them with the general population so they can get fucked up and maybe
some people live like that on road. Nah, that's not even nothing. Some people live like that on road. Some people are out on road and they've got to watch over their back, and people want to keep. Do
you think these prisoners?
Yo, you just answered a bad question.
Sorry.
Some people live like that on the out, where they've got to watch over their back, and people want to run up in their house and that, and they're living. Yeah. So I feel like going to jail and experiencing that ain't really. It's not really much. It's not punishment. I don't think this. Oh yeah, go jail because people are gonna. Nah, man. Sometimes, very rarely, people get extremely injured.
Yeah,
and then if that was a more regular thing, a definite. Then
somebody finds out you were a nonce. That's the end of your days, bro. That's the end of your life.
Not always though, man. Jail also full of shit.
Come on, guys. You could be up on rape and you might not even have done it, and it's already ruined your life, guys. You know these things.
I know. Sometimes some people can. I don't know, man. I don't agree. That's a blanket statement, so I'm going to say no.
But if you were convicted
of
pedophilia, you got your life is over. It's done.
Some people condone certain things, innit? Like something like depending on who your name is. You know, like the whole thing she's done it.
I allow a lot of leeway in life. Let me tell you now, I let a lot of things go over the top of my head, but certain things they don't go over my head.
Yeah, man. And for the majority of us, we'd be onto him. But I just know that sometimes, in a certain set of circumstances, either he's convinced people that the charges were bogus, or he didn't do it, or he's got enough clout from the outside, or he's useful in some way. Somehow, certain wrongers get to slip through the gaps, and it's not to our they're gone, people saying, "What? Didn't you know what it was in for?"
Yeah.
Like, what? You get me? So I'm just gonna be honest with you. They don't always get that environment that you would expect them to.
Yeah, they're not in there long enough to get educated, are they?
I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly. Or like just, you know, so,
do you know what I mean? You've got to keep them in there. What do you think?
I didn't rape that girl. I didn't rape her. I didn't rape that girl.
What do you think the minimum sentence should be? Like,
if you got friends from the out that are backing up your story when you're in jail, and like, no, they just try.
If you were judged now, Jeds, what's your minimum sentence?
Loads of questions, man. But when I'm trying to like, I'm trying to explain one, you just, you know yeah. My friend went in for rape at 16. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's mad.
At 16.
What was you going to do? Because you've already showed your intention by sending the photos. So what was you going to do? When you just asked him to come over to your flat, what was your intention? To play a board game?
Thinking.
Can I go?
What was your intention?
We're not holding you. We're not holding you. If you're not holding me, then I might as well leave. Yeah, if you might as well leave, that's up to you. But just remember, when everybody sees this, you post it. That's on your behalf, and you do what you got to do.
Everyone, please be aware of this predator.
I come flying over that table now. I would.
Wow. Okay. And you know what I wanted to ask you as well. All right. After when I sent you photos of the boy, yeah, you said, "Damn, you're fit." Then you goes, "I would like to see you in some tight boxers." What's that about?
Oh my God. Over the table. Whack.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this. I would definitely like do something really, really nasty to this brother, man. Like,
lock me up, copper, before I do something really bad to him. Like,
yeah, man. Big man, one link, 15-year-old boy.
No, they definitely got hella patience.
That's where the real men need to be stepping up against these fucking cats.
You see, the problem is that there's quote unquote real men that aren't actually real, and they would actually probably do similar if they had the chance. Like, there's sneaky brothers out there, man.
Oh,
I'm saying, like when you were saying about like that pedophile.
By the way, you know the guy. I don't even know. You know who I was talking about, by the way.
I know the person you were chatting about.
Oh yeah. In terms of my sister-in, pedophile crackhead. Yeah. You
Somebody might have seen this boy here now. I know him. Like,
seen him drunk, acting up on the roads. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm just racking my brains now. Is he a crackhead?
Now, yeah, like in a way, yeah. I mean, but people more think that he's just drunk all the time. But if you know, you know.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Is this someone that
F or W?
Say again.
F or W?
I know enough people with disabilities, and they haven't turned to this side of fucking life. Do you know what I mean? This is.
Oh yeah.
This is an evil choice that somebody makes at some point in their life.
What's Raheem? What's No Game for Weirdos? What's that? A film? What is that? Tell me what it is. What if they commit suicide after being exposed? Boy, I mean, what? I mean, like, I mean,
that's karma.
The duty of care remains with the victim and with the community. I would say first and foremost, right? So their duty would be to protect the community and empower the community with awareness, like certain characters is about. Like, you know, for me personally, I'd like being a father. Even though I keep saying, I've got this juxtaposition of knowing when I was 15, I probably wasn't normal and definitely deserve to have more of a childhood by that time than I had, right? And that's circumstantial, right? But also being the father of a 15-year-old, I know how I would have felt for an adult, more importantly, a man, because I'm trying to be honest to me. Yeah, I can see that there's some kind of inconsistency when it comes to the woman. We can deal with that, but I have to be honest. I don't see them as being entirely the same, and I'm not sure why. And it's worrying to me. Like, I don't get why. There's something there that I've not made sense of, right? Yeah. So I hold my hands up to that. But like, to imagine that my son was en route to go and meet this man, you know, like, fuck, man.
Yeah,
that's a lot, bruv. You know, that's proper heartbreaking, man. That's proper heartbreaking. And I hope that some of these liberal parents who don't mind their children, you know, being whatever persuasion or, you know, LGBT or whatnot, I hope they would be equally as disgusted. I hope it's not just that it's.
You would have thought so.
I hope it's not just because it's a homosexual thing. Do you know what I mean? But I can't help but feel like if my son was getting to meet, I don't know how my oldest man is. If my 15-year-old son was going to meet a woman of this age, I'd be upset because I just feel like he's way older than 20.
Yeah. I think when I was younger, it was a lot easier to get away with it because we never had social media to pull us up on it the next day. Do you know what I mean?
If your 15-year-old son met a 20-year-old woman on a dating app?
No, like I said, it's wrong either way. It's wrong either way. Yeah. It's just wrong.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be happy with.
It's wrong. In the eyes of the law, it's wrong.
Hold on.
I never said happy.
Oh, what did you say?
I said, would you be upset? I never said happy. I know you wouldn't be happy. Would you be? I wouldn't be happy, but would I be upset?
I think the emotions would be everywhere. Like, to be honest,
it's a weird thing because I could potentially see, like, I believe in. Well, yeah, I haven't been able to action it, but I believe that, you know, arranged marriages and stuff like that are a good thing, right?
Right. Me too. Still,
I can imagine a scenario where I want to maybe introduce my 15-year-old to a 20-year-old. Do you know what I'm saying? I can imagine.
But what if the mother didn't like the son and they didn't get on, and she was just going to tuck him up?
That's a different circumstance. Just talking about general, just no specifics, just that.
Hey, wait, hold on.
But then
is Uncle there? Who's got an echo? Sorry, by the way, I think it might be Taffy. Uncle, did you say? Are you saying that you wouldn't care? Or I don't know. I'm confused. Go on, MJ. Sorry.
I was going to say what MA was talking about in terms of it being an arranged thing. That's different to this sort of thing of like a 20-something-year-old woman contacting your 15-year-old son.
How different is it though?
Very.
Is it like explain? Because I might be on your side, but.
Well, as soon as you go into that age of 16, it becomes fucking the law becomes very clear, doesn't it?
No. We've said that. We're talking about.
I think because it's the awareness. Like if it's something that you're arranging, it's something that you're going to be aware of, right? Therefore, it's happening. You can give your child, be that son or daughter, advice. Explain like what the expectations are, what this is all about. When you have no say in this, you don't even know that it's happening. You don't know where they're going. Like,
are you saying that the parent kind of bridges the gap in?
You can monitor,
naivety and vulnerability. The parent is there to guide the thing, so it's different.
And to make sure that it's right for both people involved as well, because obviously, if you're looking at an arranged marriage sense, you're going to choose someone who is a good fit for your son or daughter, right? So it's not going to be just any kind of person. Whereas this guy here, he could just be anyone. Do you know what I mean? He could be a complete freak.
But what love works in mysterious ways. So what if you meet somebody and then just fall in love with them? What would happen then?
What do you mean, man? I don't know.
But how would a child meet a 20-year-old?
No, I mean an arranged marriage. I mean from an arranged marriage.
Arranged marriage is usually two families that will come to an agreement, or they might see something in 2 children that will be compatible. But it's not very. It's not just based on sex, following or lust or your desires. You've got the purpose, which is marriage. Do you know what I mean? There's an end purpose to it.
Yeah, but that option is available to them.
Yeah, but that's skirting away from the kind of point we're trying to explore right now, which
And
is,
it's monitored. The main thing is it's monitored. It's in the presence of the parents or the
Okay,
elders.
so do they have arranged marriages with girls under 16 in Britain?
in this country, it probably goes on, but
I don't
not.
think so. I don't
like,
think you can you?
Well, maybe not marriage, arranged kind of courtship.
Get
and
to
that.
know.
Yeah.
Courting, should we say?
Yeah, when they start the
Do
introductions.
we allow
and that.
that in Britain? Yeah.
I don't think you can stop it. You can't
I
stop.
thought you had to be so. How old
Big up,
you?
Uncle. Wagwan.
Yes, my brother. I just jumped on quickly. Big up everybody, Sarah.
Big up.
All the queens, MJ, all the man them. Respect to the max. Jedi, I just had to jump on to clarify. I meant the pedos, my brother.
Yeah, I see.
Right. I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah, when you said you don't care, you were saying you don't care if they kill themselves. That's their business. Right. But let me just draw you on this point, because I said elder and that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was you like at 15, bro? Uncle?
Reckless. When it came down to the to obviously the women, I was kind of reckless still.
So you were sexually active at 15?
Yeah, at 13, to be honest.
Okay.
Hormones are everywhere.
Okay.
Man.
And if you had the opportunity to sleep with a 20-year-old woman, attractive one, do you think you would have took it?
I'm definitely mashing it down. No hesitation.
And would you have considered that woman to be a paedophile?
No. To be honest, no, I wouldn't. I don't even think them kind of things even came into my mind. I was even aware of that type of lifestyle, if I've got to be honest.
What about now though? Would you view it as if your 13-year-old self was with this woman or whatever?
15.
Sorry, 15, and you're at the age now, you're looking back. What do you think?
Yeah. I'll still slap it down, but I think she's a
Oh, I'm not. I'm not even asking you that, man.
I love his honesty.
I'm saying, do you view it still as reasonable kind of interaction?
Nah, not really. Nah. Not from a woman's point of view.
If I was in them shoes, back in them days, I probably wouldn't have seen the wrong in it. But as an adult, someone that's over 20, so I can overstand that vantage point now, innit? Yeah. And I can look from the adult's point of view, like, okay, my man's 15 and he's up for it. But you're 20, what one for you? Yeah. Because I'm older than 20. But before that, I probably would have still been looking from the 15-year-old vantage, like, rah! What man?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking for the experience. You get me? Get a little stripe on your shoulder. You get me?
We used to have trouble with our pubs and where you knew there were sort of underage girls in there, but the bouncers are letting. So if the bouncers are letting them in, then the responsibility sort of comes off you. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because if the bouncers let them in, as far as they could turn, they're 18. Yeah. But these girls, with put a bit of lippy on, they're 14 years old, guys. And you wouldn't know the difference.
But then I call it corporate grooming. Because there's a lot of, in terms of children's clothing, the music that's out there, the YouTube influencers, children are just over-sexualized. So when are they going to get reprimanded for it?
That's sick terminology there, you know.
If a 14 or 15-year-old girl wants to go out,
when you go to a shop and you can't find a swim costume or you can't find...
That's like TikTok.
Have you even noticed the shorts are getting shorter?
TikTok is the final boss of fucking corporate grooming, mate.
You got little girls singing Cardi B and doing madness. Like what?
Makeup can hide a lot of things, yeah. And
it's the content that's available to them as well. It's not even just
even dolls. Like, have you seen a Barbie doll? I don't think that's appropriate for little girls, personally.
No one's gonna ask.
For me personally, I wouldn't.
Yeah, but Ken, I've got a package on him.
I missed the question. Yeah, I wanted to ask this question. What do you lot feel about the practice of giving little girls dolls?
It depends.
Like dollies. Like, and I'm not talking about Barbie. I'm talking about, you know, the ones, the baby and the pram and all of that.
The baby borns and all of that shit.
Is that not the same shit?
What's the purpose of giving a girl a doll?
Well, it's because for motherhood, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a time to have youth, isn't it?
So it is right to prepare a child for like.
But I think that's quite. I don't know.
It's subconsciously, subliminally motherhood.
Because I played with dolls, and my mother played with dolls, and my grandma
Right.
played
Yeah,
with dolls. It didn't
yeah.
mess us up. So I don't. It wasn't sexualized. It was just a doll. Like you just imitating your mum, kind of thing.
But Barbie
And
took
looking
it to another level, didn't
Yeah,
she?
or just playing with the hair. It was very innocent. It wasn't really.
Okay, so then let's take it. So then there's the child that wants to get dressed in mummy's clothes, wear mummy's shoes.
And then what else after that as well?
Mummies, and now
I
getting
don't
their
know.
nails done like mummy, and doing the lipstick. This is the progression I've seen.
100%.
Yeah, and now you and mummy in matching outfits. You're doing matching dances, and it just turns. I think it does start at the prams, and then it just goes into a next thing.
I don't know about the pram and the whole thing.
So is that freedom of
right,
someone's
no, Jay,
expression?
brilliant.
Is that freedom of somebody's expression, or?
You know what it is, yeah? You see, if you got a doll, yeah? If the doll represents, okay, you got a
It's like
female
a friend.
doll.
It's like a mini friend.
1 second. The
But then,
female
go on,
doll,
bro.
you give a girl a female doll. That female doll will represent some type of female in that society or in another society, right? Then you got to think of what is the trajectory of that type of female that is being represented by the doll. Because then you know that doll doesn't have to even have all the nastiness going on or whatever and wearing a fog and stuff. But she just has to look like a certain type of woman for then the young girl to see where that type of woman ends up or what that type of woman does in the world. And then she can start replicating that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
well-
the doll is like an entry point to that lifestyle that type of woman that the doll represents is.
Well, I
gonna-
think Barbie got a fucking suit for every occasion, hasn't she?
I don't think Barbie's appropriate for kids, personally.
Beach Barbie, swimsuit Barbie, fucking barbecue Barbie.
If you get a Barbie doll,
I
that's-
feel like she's very over sexualized, and it's setting up unrealistic expectations for little girls because the body
Why-
type
what's
on a
over-
Barbie is not real.
What's over? What her body type? You say?
Just the body type, the clothes, just everything's inappropriate. Even the clothes on Barbies are not.
Yeah, I agree,
appropriate.
Sarah.
Back in
Very
the day, I'm
sexualized.
sure Barbie was wearing
I agree with you. I agree with you there, Sarah. 100.
Barbie would have been
I
wearing
don't
a
buy
dress
the
in the
Barbie
1950s and 40s, isn't it? And now she's
She
probably
should
wearing
have tattoos and that, shouldn't she? Like,
Just look at the clothes. Just Google the clothes. That's enough.
Isn't that
Very
Yeah, no, it's
mini
definitely
skirts
changed
and-
over the years. I remember when I was younger, it was like ball gowns and that sort of thing that
do
Barbie
you
was
remember,
wearing.
do you remember the
Now we're
song
in crop tops,
Aqua, guys? Do you remember Aqua done a song? I'm a Barbie girl.
Yeah.
And that was all sexualized. That
Very,
song.
very sexualized.
Very.
And I think that's when we start seeing probably the sexualization of Barbie, the outfits changing. And,
Yeah, you know.
and
Remember that
because I
trend
think
as well,
I
you
remember
know-
as a little girl as well, it was about the things that Barbie had. So it was like,
Yeah.
oh, Barbie's got a sports car. Oh, she's got the beach
Look at her.
house.
She looks a trope there. I never let my daughter go like that.
It's like,
Big up,
Can I
big up,
just
Big up, big up, big up, big up,
big up, babes.
as as an owner of
Big up history.
What's that? What's that?
Oh,
No,
wow.
as,
Is that
as,
pregnant?
as a child that had over 300 Barbies and
Come
as
on.
a adult that currently has Barbie pajamas, like I have to let
come
you
on.
guys know.
Yeah, you're a
I'm
connoisseur
a
then.
Barbie.
Have you come to defend her?
I'm
Come and defend her, Sean.
I have, and you know what, right? Because I just never did I see Barbie sexualized. However, when I think about the things that I would do with the Barbies, and it'd be like them have relationships, and I would reenact EastEnders, and maybe I'd take their clothes off and then just lay one on top of the other one, and then that's them.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like, I'd do that kind of
That's
stuff.
true,
They
yeah, I
wouldn't
remember
do like
this
the
happening. It's true.
Yeah, I would just do that. All right, they're going in bed now because they're together, so they'd be naked in the bed and stuff. I had cars, houses, like all that stuff, right? But I don't think one thing I think is positive about Barbie is the fact that she is absolutely everything, and I think it's empowerment to women in that sense because she can be.
Is this real?
Can I
Is
ask
this
a
real?
question?
Is this real? Streetwear Barbie.
Did Ken cheat
They've
on her?
really changed Barbie over the last couple of years as well. They changed their body type as well because it wasn't really representing women.
Didn't Ken cheat on her with Cindy or something like that.
No, that's a
What is this?
fallacy.
Oh, who's that? That looks like a bloke.
It's a gay doll.
That looks like a
Basically, gay man
wrestler.
doll.
WWE.
There's tattoo Barbie. Like, there's so many now.
Oh,
That's
look.
WWE.
The eyebrows. The
I don't even
eyebrows.
want to look.
They're a gay wrestler, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's saying that they did introduce
So
like
who's
Barbies
that
with
then?
like
Who's that one? Who's that there? That's not Barbie, is it?
His name's Bruce.
they introduced Barbies with like prosthetic
That must be
limbs,
the
like
last 10 years though.
yeah. In the last, so this is the thing. In the last couple of years, they've actually brought out Barbies in wheelchairs, Barbies in all this stuff to do.
So you think they haven't sexualized her then? Is that what you're saying?
It was always
I don't think. I think from the very start.
This is the first Barbie doll. Just wanted to say that quickly.
Yeah, it was
like a Mary Jane.
about
Have you
70
got
years
really
ago.
over like 300 Barbie dolls? Like,
I don't have them anymore, but I did have. I had over like 300 Barbies. Yeah, a big massive house, all the
And why
stuff
does
in
it
the
have
house.
to be an adult woman? Why can't it be a depiction of a child? If it's for a
There
child,
was
why can't it be a depiction of
there were like there was a
but
little
woman
sister.
with tits and everything? Nah, allow it.
But it's real though. That's the thing, because there are women with boobs, so it's like.
But it's
Did they have-
targeted for children,
did they
right?
have
So why
bras
can't
for
it
it?
be depicted as a child?
did they have bras?
They
for
didn't
her?
have. They didn't have bras. They would have like the clothes were.
You could
Yeah,
tell
they
that
didn't
she
have
had boobs.
bras. Yeah, she definitely had boobs, but then she would also have like plastic knickers on. Some of them would have plastic knickers. Some of them wouldn't have any knickers on, but they don't have.
Because a bra is
Wait.
part
So you're
part
saying
of most
plastic
women's
knickers?
daily dress, isn't it? A bra.
Are you saying plastic knickers that came off?
No, her skin at that region would.
No, there used
Like-
to be
Danny,
some
you
that
can't
came
save
off.
her. Okay, stop. You cannot save her.
No, I can see it around that area. It would be like all patterned, so that it would be like it was knickers that she was wearing.
We got
Or they
Barbie
would
doll
just
with vitiligo. I think that's sick.
So do you think she resembles
Yeah.
the girl at the time?
That's what I'm saying. Why isn't it depicted as a child? Why does a girl need to have a model?
They do have.
She didn't even have a bra on. Like,
So there's Skipper. Skipper's a sister, in it, a younger sister who's
God.
about 14,
yeah.
and then she had Shelley, who was a younger
Oh my God, you are
sister.
a collector.
Who was a baby.
All right.
How
then.
when did Barbie have sisters and shit? When
That's
did
what I'm
that
saying.
happen?
I bet she've had kids. I bet she've had kids and all.
Oh
So
my
there was one
God.
Barbie that had.
So what
there was
happened
like
to
two
Ken?
Barbies that came out that had kids.
What happened
What
to
happened
Ken?
to Ken?
Oh, Jed,
Hijabi Barbie?
Jed, see if you can
Have you got hijabi Barbie?
see if you can find a really
Hijabi
dirty,
Barbie?
a dirty
Just
Barbie.
after the woman, there's the what's it called? The athlete, the what's that sport called with the knives? The swords.
Fencing.
Chuck in.
Yeah, she's a fencing athlete.
Offensive.
That's all.
See if you can find Jed. See if you can find Edenism Barbie.
No.
Oh wow.
Was it say Edenism? Yeah, so I used to have a shaving. I had a Ken, but I had Ken. Obviously, I had a couple of Kens. I also had a Stephen. Stephen is black Ken. Well, it's Ken's friend who is like black. I also had Christine, who was black Barbie, as well. But one of the Kens I had was a shaven Ken, and that was like really cool because you could shave him. You would just have to put like water on his face and
private.
no, his face, his beard.
All right.
So it would go from like being like a beard, and then when you put like the hot water on it, it would change to being shaved.
So
it was really cool.
All right, so
you feel like this is all positive play for children, right?
I'm Barbie, yeah. I don't think dolls are though, and I said that on this show before. Like dolls playing mummy, and like having like prams and high heels for kids, for little girls and stuff. I'm not.
I think all this leads to AI and like iRobot and that type of. You see dolls now on like this morning with Phil and Ollie and this doll, you can literally flick a switch and she's set to family mode or set to sexual mode. Have you seen that, guys?
No.
Oh, well, check it out then, innit? Check it out. They've basically created a doll now which you can switch to family mode.
Look at this, this is just a bit of harmless fun.
Well, they might not. Yeah.
What's that?
I think it's brilliant, because, especially now, because they are being more representative.
There she is, the wheelchair Barbie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So can you imagine being a child in a wheelchair, and now you get to see Barbie in all different skin tones, all different hair textures, all different abilities. I think it's very positive, as well as, so when I was growing up, it was positive for me because Barbie was, oh my gosh, I had the Dr. Barbie, teacher Barbie, swimming Barbie, like athlete Barbie, ice skating Barbie, like airplane Barbie, like literally everything. So that in itself kind of makes you feel like.
Who was she originally created from? Do you know about who was she? Who was she originally created from? From a person or?
No, it's just Barbie, isn't it? I don't think it was anybody. I can't remember. I don't think it was anybody. I think it's just back in like she's at least like 70 years old. Yes, or 60 years of cancer.
Yeah, she's looking good, but.
No, Mary Jane, I just want to actually, for the record, I wasn't spoiled in it. Like, that is the only toy that I ever wanted. So, birthdays, Christmas, whatever.
300 Barbie dolls.
Do you
I
think
had
like
one.
people like Dolly
No, you know
I think I might have had one from the pound shop if I was lucky.
Do you think people like Dolly Parton
anyway.
fashioned their life on her? Or?
No, you know, it's because it's the only toy I would have. So if I was ever getting a toy from anybody, it was a Barbie. So I kind of just accumulated that many, if that makes sense.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Action Man, I was into.
See,
what about them? Is it LOL dolls? Them things.
Oh,
that play with now.
Wasn't there like
Are they the ones that have got
oh my god!
yeah, like underwear on them? You put them in water or
wasn't
something.
It a scandal? There was a hole at the little, basically. I don't even know how to say it.
They're such a rip-off, guys.
What?
Such a rip-off.
In between the legs, there were a couple that they found. A lot of people exposing it on TikTok and stuff.
Nah, they're taking the piss. They got a Maya Angelou Barbie doll.
It's in the name. They're laughing out loud every time you purchase one. They're laughing out loud.
But these ones, Jed, are like limited edition. So those ones you'd get and you wouldn't take them out the box. I've got one that I've never taken. I've got like 2, 3 that I've never taken out the box. I used to have one in my kitchen. I took it down like literally last year in a box. It's me as a Barbie.
So have you got like wedding Barbie where she's been in a wedding with Ken and all?
Yeah, no, it's not like a wedding Barbie. You would just buy outfits to it. So you'd buy like the wedding dress and stuff. But this is the thing with Barbie as well. I can sew, I can crochet, and this is because I used to make my Barbie's outfits as well. So I see it as very positive. Like I can't not see it as positive. I think my imagination was like even like able to grow because I was playing constantly and making up.
I wonder how much an original is, like boxed.
Oh, it'd be really expensive. Like really expensive. I remember my nan used to take me up to Hamleys. Yeah, was it Hamleys? Yeah, Harrods or Hamleys? And no, Harrods. And at the top, in Harrods, they used to have like the limited edition Barbies, right? And those ones were like a couple of grand.
Expensive Barbie. Have a look.
Yeah. I love Barbie. And when I was 24, I had a Barbie party.
Wow, that's
so
mad.
Wait, when you were 24?
The original.
When I was 24, I had I had a Barbie party, and all my mates we went into town. We went to a nightclub, and my big sister came, and we're all dressed up as like individual Barbies. I was birthday Barbie, obviously.
The original is 1959, price £27,000. Sorry. And the nine most expensive.
Bro. But
yeah, man.
Like you made a good.
Sorry, go on.
I feel like you made a good case for Barbie still, but the Dolly thing, I'm undecided, man, because I feel like surely children would see nurturing aspects and mothering aspects from mother and the aunties and the matriarchs, should I say, of the family, right? And just through like having a closer link with their community, they'd see children, and you'd be born in a family that had multiple children, and I don't know. I just felt like that was the way that nurturing was taught. But over here, dollies were kind of, because we did have dolls, but I just don't feel like we had the same thing. Nappies for the dolls and
Yeah, it
a
wasn't
dummy
extra.
for the doll and a bottle for the doll.
Yeah,
and
no,
that's
it's
all
too much.
programming.
Because my friend growing up, she was like didn't have much Barbies, but she had more dolls. So she would have like when I'd go to her house, so she would have dolls. She would have like a shop, you know, and like the pram and all that kind of stuff. So we would literally be playing house and mummies and stuff like that when we went to her house. And hers would be like you'd feed it and it'd do a poo, and you'd like give it like water and it'd do a wee and stuff. Tiny tears and stuff. Tiny Tim.
Her face has changed a lot over the years, hasn't it? Her face have changed a lot over the years.
Them dollies are scary.
I think I preferred teddy bears to dolls when I was younger.
But why is there always a need for
the kids
to have it's either an action figure, a teddy, a dolly, a Barbie? Like, why is there the need for this voodoo doll? What's going on? What is behind that? Because when I looked it up, they would look like there was some darkness to the teddy bear and that. I think we looked at the
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in our Judge.
Oh, is there? No, not it's just a little bear. You know, like a little animal.
Well, if the kid is particularly close to that particular that teddy or whatever, and they happen to pass away, it's a lot of energy left in that can transfer to that bear or that toy.
Why do children need, like, what the fuck? Where's the gap in their education, in their life education? That means that they need to have a flipping doll to show.
You know what it is? They do tend to push like role playing for children because apparently it helps their development and stuff.
The general rule of thumb is
settings. So giving a child a doll is for them to practice, like this role.
Yeah, but what about societies that don't have dolls? What about communities that don't have dolls?
That's what I'm saying. If you go back home, a 7-year-old can handle a baby.
Yeah.
But here they're very baby. They can't take on that responsibility. Yeah, 8-year-olds
No,
can hold baby.
Societies though. So I'm so sorry. I'm saying think about societies back in the day.
Yeah.
Because even back in the day, even now, and like very rural areas, the kids still have dolls. They might not look like the dolls that we have, but they'll be made out of whatever they have. So they're still they'll still have toys and dolls and stuff. It's just imaginary play, like Rika B said, and like you was.
My daughter has them, guys.
I feel like toys are a little bit different, but different from dolls. But like, even puppies, they will pick something they like, a sock or something. There's an element of comfort of having an item that they get pleasure from. Yeah, it's true. They'll take a puppy will like take a sock or take a slipper or take some weird thing, like some weird thing. That's like, yeah, that's mine. I'm gonna play with that. Or I like that. Gimme. I don't know.
Oh,
Little
makes it what a dog.
Little things.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think it's all right. I do think it's all right. I think maybe if you get a doll for the house, then yeah. I just don't like I don't like seeing little girls with their prams outside. I just don't like it.
Like, the only things like Chucky that make you like question.
Yeah, that's just too far. The pram and then the cot in the bed. That's just too much.
So what about them like porcelain dolls that people collect?
Oh, they are freaky.
Scary.
Oh my word!
Shani, I think we should just talk about it quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna right now. Yeah, so big up everybody.
what did I say wrong?
Porcelain.
Maybe we should leave it here. Let's leave it here, man. Leave that.
All right. Baby born.
Collection.
Everybody got a porcelain doll. Send it to Jedi's.
All right. Well, I'll say my granddad bought me a porcelain doll. Yeah, it was I've lost it now, but it was really sentimental because it was the last thing he bought me before he died, and he bought it from Portugal. But yeah,
still got it.
No, it was white and I had ginger hair. It looked like me.
Right. So sorry. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, me and Shani's just gonna make a quick statement. What
does that mean, though? I don't understand.
What does that mean?
I think you need to
go ahead. Public is waiting.
There's something that we need to just tell the audience about. You know what I mean? Shani, I'll let you go ahead.
So yeah, man, I'm not a fan of dolls or collecting any sort of dolls.
What dolls? Do you like any dolls at all?
Any dolls?
Barbie, innit?
Besides Barbie.
Barbie, like.
It's not even me, bro. Everyone thinks it's me. It's all right.
Run, Shani, run, Shani.
How many Kens did you have?
Somebody's calling me right now. I've got to take this. Okay.
No, we want to know about the porcelain dolls. Come back.
Like in the promo, yeah, what would you say would be like the opposite of a porcelain doll?
That is terrible.
Morph. Morph.
Yeah, describe a porcelain doll. How would you describe it?
Scary.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Shiny.
Old.
Shiny.
Old, scary.
Porcelain.
Creepy.
Who said pale?
No one.
No one said pale. No one said that.
Who said pale? Who was pale?
Mine was very pale. Mine was pale.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like they got a mind of their own.
Yeah. They're scary still. Someone used to have my mum's friend had like loved them porcelain dolls.
Jed, you'd be able to find videos of dolls moving on their own and that.
And she used to have this doll that stood in the corner, yeah. She used to have this one that stands up, and it's, I don't know, it's like a little boy, and it looks like he's crying in the corner. And when you take him out from like, he's literally probably about knee height, right? When you remove him, he doesn't have a face. It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't understand why people want that. It's horrible. So he's got his hands to his face, right? Kind of thing. So from behind, it looks like he's just crying, because he sits in the corner.
Yeah.
And then when you like take him away, he doesn't have a face. Yeah. So scary.
That sounds like a fucking really like deep, horrible metaphor for something really simple.
There's an Asian.
I just think it was a great diversion. Well done.
You put it in the back?
Oh, there's an Asian video, right? Of
the LOL dolls, LOL dolls, whatever they're called.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Oh shit.
But yeah, it's quite crazy.
Have you seen the video, guys, of a young Asian girl, and she's sat down and she's sat down at her dresser, and there's a mirror on the dresser, and then she's looking one way, and the actual in the mirror, her face is looking the other way.
The fuck, man!
Have you seen that? Oh, but
it's a picture. That's Photoshop.
These are like really popular at the moment with little kids, especially in America.
Oh, they're a rip off. Laundry.
Oh my! When you put them in water. Oh, that's not even the worst bit. Keep going. You'll see the worst bit.
Look at that!
Wow.
Can you imagine?
This one.
But it's got no nipples. The nipple bits are gone.
No, forget that. Forget that.
Lol. That's all I got to say about that. Lol.
It's literally a lol, isn't it?
Yeah. And they're laughing all the way to the bank as well. Whoever made them.
That's evil.
Scroll down the thing, bro. So annoying.
What are LOL surprise dolls?
Surprise.
Fuck's sake, man.
What's the surprise? Surprise that the clothes come off in the water.
Yeah.
Created by
MDA
Entertainment.
Why do they appear in lingerie after they're dipped in ice cold water? One more.
Fucking
3-year-olds.
Because whoever designed them is a filthy, dirty dog.
What's this?
Nah, bro.
Can we find out who designed them?
Lesbian.
Jimmy Savile.
The boy dolls have got genitals.
The element of the dolls, kids have no idea which gender doll they are getting until it is unboxed.
Wow.
Look at that.
And the boy dolls have genitals.
50-50.
What?
It says that the boy dolls have genitals.
Come on.
Right? Oh shit. However, parents took to social media to say they were surprised the male dolls have a sculptured penis.
Okay, so one
where the girl dolls have a hole.
Come on. What are they going to
Wow.
do? Whoa.
No, Barbie never had that.
No.
Well, Ken did have a sculpted kind of.
Oh, an Action Man didn't have it. He had a pull cord.
No, some Ken dolls did actually have like a sculpted, like area.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Wingnut.
I just don't even.
What is that?
That's a wingnut.
What is that?
But that looks like a hole with
cherries,
balls, right?
That's a cherry, isn't it?
Fuck, man.
Fuck. The fuck, lol. How much are they a pop?
What do you mean?
How much are these fucking things? They're about £15 a pop, man.
Oh, that I saw that. When you push that, she makes a noise.
What? What kind of noise?
When you push that button, yeah, it's on the Trolls.
The world tour Giggle and Sing Puppy. After parents can play the doll, make sex noises. If you push a button between its legs, it changed the old petition started by moms. The most sexual noises when pressed. Trolls World Tour.
And they wonder why, innit?
What I mean?
They wonder why, like.
Okay, let's link the button and sounds to promoting paedophilia and for instilling children it's okay for others to touch them in private areas. If you push it, she makes these sounds like a gasping sound, the mom explains. And that's the little spot.
Yeah, play the video, Jedi, you'll see.
What video? This video?
This video there. That's it.
Who's the company that makes this?
MGA Entertainment.
Locked underground. Oh my God! Garlic, the loudest secret ingredient of every dish you've ever loved.
Garlic, baby.
Keeps it real.
Oh, I'm starving.
With a girl. The beating heart of great food, pumping flavor through dishes from Mumbai to Marrakesh.
Hurry the fuck up.
Fuck, it's your best, bro.
Like 2-second video.
Oh, they're mocking me.
You touch her tummy, and she makes little singing sounds, and she's super cute. Well, I was showing her to my husband, and I heard some other sounds that I had never heard before. And if you look down here, I figured a video was the best way. So I just touched her tummy, and she's going to sing for a minute. But down here is a button right here on her privates. And if you push those, she makes these sounds.
Wow. Wow.
Like a gasping sound. And I know some of you may not think this is a big deal, but especially if I've had kids,
that's insane, bro.
Like
why?
Bad, isn't it, guys? Oh my God.
Why? Because I mean, growing up, we had mostly the dolls would have buttons in the back or something like that. Like you press the stomach or something and it'd make a sound, or you'd have them teddy bears, and you squeeze them and it makes a sound. But to have a button in the region of the genitals, and then for them to be making that kind of sound, like where's the sense in it? There's no logic at all. The doll's not saying anything. It's just making weird noises.
Yep. It's why? For what reason? Right, I'm going back into the chat. Big up, everyone.
All right, big up.
Peace, peace.
Yeah, we know the reason, man.
I was just caught up in that moment. Do you get me? I was not thinking about the guy's age. I was not even thinking that, yes, I was going to take him home and have sex with me. No, that was not the plan. Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, but who said I would have stuck with the child? He said to me he was 13 years old. Literally, I just looked at it and was like, okay, bring it over there. Because I don't do them things, man. You get me? But now this is going to make me look like a very bad person, which I'm not at all.
Yeah.
Mad.
At that point, I would have lost the plot.
He's trying to link 13-year-olds. This is the video that he sent to the 13-year-old. And this is chat.
They make your skin crawl, don't they?
Is this the same guy, yeah?
He did, yeah. here sitting at home bored.
And
I'm fantasy though to be able to, while a guy is doing his homework, to crawl
thousands like him.
Oh,
Thousands out there like him.
Crawl under the table and give his package some lip.
That's the homework, you know. Homework.
There's thousands out there like him.
What? Oh.
We got a problem, like.
Yeah, there's hundreds of thousands of them.
Yeah,
walking past them every day.
But like we can only do it, what we can do in our communities. Yeah, that's
Man said, cool. You look like a Marvel character. Oh, thanks. That's new, but I do love Marvel. What you name? Name's Jareem. You, Niku. How old are you? That's cute. Name, and I'm 24. You cool? I'm 13.
Right.
You go to
See,
yeah, pure gym.
No, that's the end of
wait.
when he gives his age like that. Now we should stop. Bang.
Wait, go back to where you were because he was just about to say, "You're young," but then have you got any pics? Look, scroll back down. Yeah, and then he says,
That's the main of it. Cool, I am 13. That's
any more pics?
That's the end of it then, right? Yeah. The fact that you see more blue text is where it goes evil.
Crazy.
Yeah. You've told him he's 13 years old. It should stop. Bang.
Oh,
cool. Yes, I said, damn, you are fit. Would love to see what you'd look like with just some tight boxes on.
Fuck's sake.
These people like.
Yeah, thank you. What else would you love? Walking up to that handsome face, kissing those lips, looking up at you while thinking, I really do deserve him. Okay, what else? You fall asleep tired from your homework. No, I'm still here, B. Why don't you come find out in person? Can I come after 6? Yeah, I'll be there then. Okay, cool. Where you live? Mad.
Bish bash bosh. That's done.
Let me eat McDonald's. Sure, let me have a shower first though. Okay, 7, okay. Yeah, 7 is okay.
And the maddest thing is, guys, it's happening as we're speaking now.
Yeah. Yeah. Multiple times.
Okay, I'll be going to yours after and what you want to do.
It'd make me angry. It fucking like.
Yeah, you can come. I'm here now. Yeah, we're inside McDonald's. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Come to me right across from the Mackey's. Ottawa Tower. I'm waiting. Not sure where that is. Sorry. Okay, let me get dressed. Can you see the student residence across the road where the traffic lights are? No, I don't know where that is. Just come outside the front of this McDonald's. You can miss it. It's first time I'm meeting you. Can we go to yours after? Yeah, I'm meeting you. We can go yours after if you're nice. Okay, my battery might die though. Stay there. I'm coming. Okay, I will. I'm outside. Okay, I come in. I'm drinking my milkshake. Okay. And then this is where they roll up on him. He's outside. Look at this 13-year-old. I'm about to take him to his crib. But then he's chatting shit. You know what I mean?
Oh my lord! Like,
they should
there's psychology involved in this story. It's insane, bro.
They should post the chats on the fucking video as well.
Video.
Psychology involved with this is insane.
I was just caught up in that moment. You get me? I was not thinking about the guy's age. I was not even.
Says he's 13, man. What do you mean you weren't thinking about the guy's age?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
He hadn't even seen a picture of the guy, of the pretend guy.
I think he had. He had.
Well, beforehand, like at the start of the conversation.
So do you think like what I said after he told him his age, like if he had stopped then, would he be innocent? Like?
Yeah.
Yeah. But then there's no proof he was seeking anyone young, unless it was on a. young people.
Yeah, that's what
Once you find out the person you're talking to is young, then obviously that's when the offense. That's when you're doing wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, you know he's 13. You don't text no more. The fact that we've seen more blue. Yeah.
I'm right behind him now.
How we saw that one. That was mad. But yeah, there was some
in Birmingham.
And it's always the same sort of like snaky, greasy face on them. Like they always got the same catty face on.
He travels a little bit. He travels a little bit. This guy. Can anyone tell me the name of the one that was in North London that time we was watching, or East London?
Nah, Jed. No, I was looking for it, but my YouTube history doesn't go back that far because I watch your show every single day. Because I think someone dropped us the link that day.
Yeah, that one was bad. Well, go on, Banksy. What's good? So, what do we owe the pleasure?
Hello.
Did you survive Speaker's Corner?
Yeah, I went to Speaker's Corner and I came back unscathed.
Well done.
my left butt cheek is in good order.
This is probably timely that we're talking about this subject. Like, I don't know. I hope I don't see one of these videos. You get me?
Sorry, I might have missed some of the subject area though, guys.
You'll find out. You'll find out.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? We're talking about the worst of the worst in our society. I'm not the Welsh. I'm not talking about the Welsh.
I see. So I came in at a good time then.
Yeah. Just asking, man. Do you think a 20-year-old who is attracted to a 15-year-old is a paedophile?
Under the law, yes, it's considered statutory. I don't want to say the word in case YouTube messes with your channel, but it's a statutory, the R word.
Mm.
And yeah, of course it is. It's I mean, as far as we have a line in the sand, and that line is 16. And at the moment, that's the law. And to be honest with you, I personally would think I would raise it. Because like this is the weird thing in France, they're trying to pass a law to not let girls wear the hijab or forced to wear the hijab until they're 18, but they can have sex at 16 or 15 depending on like certain
So you
bylaws.
think the answer is raising the age?
I think so. I would raise the age of consent to 18 because I think that 15, 16 years. I mean, how much a person matures between 15 and 16? They're not going to mature that much. And I still think that is quite a young age to even engage in sex. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the reason some of these laws exist is because they know young people will have sex whether their parents let them or not, or whether the law lets them or not. They're going to just have sex anyway. And I think societies, especially these free societies, have to accommodate for horny teenagers. So they have to be more, you can't put a 16-year-old in prison for 10 years because he had sex with another 16-year-old.
And I was just thinking about it. Like, imagine if it was the day before they were 16 as well, and you had sex with them.
This is what I mean. So these are the reasons why they have certain accommodations.
It's a fight. It's got to be sort of like it can't be no quarter with it.
Yeah,
it can't be like. But
the
18 months, I find it is where we are failing from the start.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're talking about 20-year-olds going after 15-year-olds, then those guys are Jimmy Savile's best friend. I mean, there's something wrong there. If you're talking 40-year-olds, 100% there's something wrong there. So depending on the age gap, but if you're talking about a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old, that's when things become a bit more sort of blurred or uncertain. That's why I think 18, first of all, should be the age of consent. And 16, 17-year-olds or 15, 16-year-olds, in all honesty, it's a social thing. Society has to encourage them to try to not have sex or to try to at least have safe sex. I don't know, but it's just those teenagers are horny fuckers. So you can't. What are you gonna do with them?
I've been there, bro.
What are you gonna do? They're gonna want to. do these things. They're growing, they're
Yeah.
changing, their
But
bodies
when
are
I done
changing.
it, there was no social media to get stuck up on the next day. Like,
Yeah, you
know
have
what I
to.
mean, you went all over the social media. Like, you're
The
only
thing
going
is,
to find out about it off your friends, type of thing.
yeah, this is why parents and family structures, this is where all of that comes in. You see, it's not a singular thing. You can't just say, okay, the age of I would easily make the age of consent 18, but I know that 16-year-olds are going to have sex, 15-year-olds are going to have sex, 14-year-olds are going to have sex. So that then becomes the responsibility of the parents. The parents are the center of this.
Yeah,
The parents
is it like, is it okay for 14-year-old and another 14-year-old to have sex? Are we all sort of like happy with that?
No, and the thing is, I'm
Because
not
that's the way
happy
it
with
was with me.
14-year-olds.
That's the way I lost my virginity with another 14-year-old at the
But
time.
dude, that is not a good thing. That my brother lost his virginity when he was 20. I lost mine when I was 16. I made a terrible mistake. I wished I'd waited until I was 20, because my brother's sexual experience was far better than mine. It was a far better experience than mine. Mine was just horrific and just messy and just awkward, and neither of us knew. We were both the same age, but we were just idiots. And it was just not a pleasant experience. Whilst his experience was a good experience. He has fond memories of that first experience. I don't, and I wish I waited. And I think a lot of people, if they're young people, if they're educated, if they understand the value of waiting just that little bit longer, they will appreciate it.
Banksy, do you still stand by your statement about the illustration of a child and you masturbating over it?
No, I didn't. The thing is, I said I would do whatever I wanted to it, and if I wished to bukkake it, I would.
Yeah, that's why
The concept was about what I would do with a cartoon drawing of that I drew myself, any image that I expressed. It was about expression. It wasn't about whether it was a child. That person took it to make it a child, but it's about personal expressions. If I draw a stick man right now, what am I doing? I mean, is it harm?
No,
Is
you're
it
drawing
not
a stick
harm?
man.
Yeah, if I draw a round circle and two sticks coming out of
It's a drawing.
for arms and legs,
It's a drawing.
and a body, what is that?
But
Is
if that drawing,
it's a drawing.
If that drawing represents a child, then to me, that means that in your mind you're imagining a child. It's a child that you're conjuring up lust for the effigy.
I'm conjuring up lust for that circle and a stick and
for the effigy which you in your mind you've chosen that to represent a child.
But that would happen in that person's mind anyway. It doesn't matter, does it? If that person puts a pen to paper or just imagines, and in fact their imagination would be far more vivid than anything they could possibly draw. So where are you actually? So are we really telling people they can't think things?
So could I draw a stick man of Muhammad to get me into trouble?
Well, you can do it, but yeah, exactly. The crazies would fucking come after you with pitchforks and torches. And that was my argument was always about is personal expression. Because in America, by the way, they set the same law as they did in Britain or similar about drawings. But when it came to America,
What is the law?
Well, in the Britain, you can't draw any image of since 2009, by the way, it wasn't always. Since 2009, you can't draw any illustrations of a child in a sexual form.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So it's completely
fair
banned.
enough.
And
Yeah,
ironically, that
it?
understanding came out of that conversation that I had with.
Is that the only thing that's
the guy.
banned from being drawn?
Sorry?
Is that the only thing in Britain that's banned from being drawn?
I'm not entirely sure, but since 2009, child cartoons were
That's fair
certainly
enough. Yeah, I can agree with that totally.
But in America, on the other hand, they didn't, because of the First Amendment Constitution, they couldn't ban just cartoons or any drawing like stick people.
Yeah.
It had to be the illustration or the cartoon or whatever had to be indistinguishable from real people. So if you do, for example, computer graphics, you know, computer special effects, well, if you create a computer generated image of a child that is identical to a real child, that is now illegal if it's in a sexual.
Well, it should be too.
But they still let you draw Lisa Simpson. They still let you draw like cartoons.
Yeah, but
That's
she got a yellow head, haven't she? You know what I mean?
But yeah, but what I mean is, this is it. This was my point. Is where do we draw that line? Is it if I draw a circle and you know, a stick for a body and 4 sticks for arms and legs, am I suddenly now breaking the law? And that's literally at the point where I say this drawing is of a 10-year-old,
Yeah, I'm
whereas
curious.
this drawing is of a 20-year-old.
Let's find out the drawing laws in Britain.
This is what
I am
makes
actually
things a little
curious.
bit more complicated.
Well, you said if it was an image of a child, you didn't say that it was you making the image. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be a stick image or anything like that.
No, it was.
It was the image of a child. Well, I don't know where this stick image came. That was never discussed before.
No, it was. But
When
that's
was
the,
that?
that's the problem. Which part of the clip did you listen to, and how long of that clip did you listen to? Because people took that clip and they cut it into the segment that they wanted. The conversation was actually about, if I literally said to Phil, I can draw a stick figure of anything I want. I can call it Phil, and I can call it Phil at the age of 50, or I can call it Phil at the age of 5. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Listen up, guys. In a short answer, that it is not illegal in the UK to publish a picture or a drawing of the Prophet Muhammad. And it does not constitute any criminal offence. However, it is not quite as straightforward as it first appears.
Anyway, this is not about pictures of Muhammad.
No,
but yeah,
I just put it in there, drawing pictures.
Yeah. I always want to ask you, Banksy, about that. Still about that, because I did have the clip. I think I got the clip somewhere. I just don't know where it is.
You should hear it, and actually, you will know.
Where can I play it?
Sorry,
where can I play it?
I don't know. I don't have that clip. It's on Reels, as far as I know.
Where's the clip? Where's the clip?
As far as I know, it was on Reels.
What do I search? What do I search to find that clip?
I don't think it's the problem. Is, I don't think it's on its own. I think it's part of a bigger stream. It was like a few hours stream. I'm not even sure.
People have cut the clip out. Clearly, I know it's been cut out. So where's the video with that cut out clip? What's it called? Come on, Banksy, man. Be real.
I don't know. I swear to God, I don't know, man. I don't sit there looking for that shit.
What God are you swearing to?
It's not exactly a focus on my life. It's a focus on other people's lives.
When you say you swear to God, what God do you swear to?
It's an expression.
Meaning?
I don't swear to God because I don't believe in God.
So what's that expression meaning then?
It's like I promise, or I'm. It's an affirmation of I'm telling the truth.
Without any real backing to it, because you don't believe in God.
Any backing to it, but there's no backing to it even if you do believe in God, because people who believe in God lie all the time anyway.
That's like saying, "Oh, I swear on my cat's life, and I don't own a cat."
I swear on a unicorn.
I bet this guy I don't believe in God either.
But the thing is, that doesn't mean anything anyway. People who are religious lie all the time.
Of course, I know this.
Blasphemer.
They swear to their God all the time.
Blasphemer.
I've seen people lie to my face, and they call themselves pious religious people.
Yeah.
You been communicating with a child following sexual grooming online, yeah?
Oh, fucked.
You've been speaking to a friend on the want to take a seat on this wall. It's just because we don't want to cause any scenes. Oh, no. And you don't want us shouting what we'll be shouting today if we have to. You knew this girl was 14.
Yeah, no, don't know.
Wanted to
never met her last year.
No, you've not met her yet, but you wanted to teach her about sex, didn't you, sir?
No.
So your conversations won't say anything like that?
No, what did he put?
So your conversations wouldn't say that?
No.
So your conversations also wouldn't say that you abused a 6-year-old girl in India?
No, really, I didn't abuse it. I was in India.
You had sexual intercourse with a 6-year-old girl, didn't you?
No, at all.
On the bed while you, in your own words.
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
I don't know how you know you're lying. I don't know how I know you're lying.
No.
Because it was me you were talking to the entire time.
You twat.
Oh shit! He's a,
You twat.
What did he say? It was in his what?
He
knows his life because it was in
busted, but yeah, that's the face of somebody who's busted.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah,
you through the whole time.
That's the face of somebody who's busted, but
Yeah, his interest in India came up. I 2 guesses on where in India he was.
Mumbai.
Mumbai. Fucking who knows, man? It could be anywhere.
Where's Goa?
Down the bottom, innit?
Oh, say no more.
I think you said in them chat logs, you've said to me. So
So this guy's admitted already to abusing a 6-year-old child. Now, at this point in time, yeah, you see what I mean? It's already got a very different ring. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, he'd be picking himself out of that garden, he would.
What do you think should happen to him, Banksy? What's his punishment?
Oh my god!
I'm not a judge.
I know. Let's play a hypothetical game.
Well, he should no longer be. I mean, did he actually abuse a 6-year-old, or was he talking about abusing a 6-year-old?
He just got fucked. He just got done.
This guy, man.
I know, but what I mean is, did they actually catch him with a 6-year-old, or did he just talk to someone on the internet?
Yeah, he just spoke to someone he thought was 14. He was grooming someone he thought was 14, and described a sexual encounter with a 6-year-old in India.
Okay, no. I mean, the thing is, I don't believe in death penalty. So,
Right.
I mean, for me, it's lifetime imprisonment. I mean, this guy doesn't look like he's got much life left.
Do you think it's an illness with him?
But you can't have this man in society. You have to separate them from the rest of.
think
You
it's
got to
an
protect
illness,
children,
man?
so you can't have him roam around society anymore. He has
Yeah.
forfeited his right.
Do you think
To
it's
be
an
in-
illness with him?
It should be what?
Do you think it's an illness with him?
I don't know. There is no scientific backing to say if it's an illness or not. So at the moment, we don't know. But let's put it this way, though. If there was a pill that would fix this guy, you would give him a pill, he would suddenly stop thinking these thoughts, and he would just be normal again. Would you guys favor that? Would that be a possibility of
No.
like if we could give him a
Death.
pill?
Death. We
So
don't
you
need these.
wouldn't- you
We don't need these people on the planet. We don't need these people amongst us.
So there's no there's no
quota.
way of
No.
psychologically
No.
changing this man and he
No.
becomes normal.
No, it's a choice. I believe it's a choice. It's not an illness. It's a choice. That one.
No,
makes.
no, I'm not saying whether it's a choice or not. I'm saying if there was a magic pill
No.
that you could give that would fix this guy and he would just be normal.
Yeah, but it wouldn't fix his victim.
But how do we know it's going to fix it?
Wouldn't fix 6-year-old.
Well, no, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Well,
I mean, would it?
I don't believe it would fix him. No,
What's the point? Like, fix him. Like, I'm saying, if you
it could make him worse.
you've murdered somebody, you've taken something that can't be replaced. So, as far as I'm concerned, like reparations for these type of actions are probably non-existent. You can't actually repair this.
The consequences.
I think the consequence should be your life is extinguished in some way, even if that means
to fit the crime.
Yeah.
The thing is, for
I mean,
me,
I hear what you're saying about capital punishment. I understand, but
I don't believe in the death penalty because
These people are the epitome of the dark side.
Having to pay to keep this guy in some form of incarceration, I also think it's unfair debt.
Good God, aye.
It's true.
He should be making us money, not costing us money.
But how would you? What scenario would you put this individual in?
This is how some form of this is how servitude and all sorts makes sense.
Fancy, I put this individual as the worst of the worst. This individual is a cockroach. This individual is a scum of the earth, bro.
Feeding him feeding him, spending money to feed him.
He is scum.
Hold on. No,
I
man,
100%.
one second. Please, Banksy, 1 second. Let me just say this. Taffy, just like, like shouting out sometimes a bit much. Taking money out and time out to feed this man and keep this man fed on a daily basis is something that I cannot justify when he's got victims as young as 6. I just know.
Look, the thing is, I agree with you. As far as him forfeiting his freedom to be amongst the society, he has already done that. But if you think that the only solution is to kill him, I can't agree with that. Not on the basis of whether this guy is 100% guilty or not. It's the fact that once you set these precedents in law, then you will inevitably come across innocent people who were then judged wrongly.
But he's the one who's already set the precedents, my friend, because he's the one who's already chosen to be
No, I'm not talking about this guy.
So once you've actually committed that actual crime, then you fucked with karma, bro.
Yeah, but Taffy,
and you've already condemned yourself.
Our society, because we're talking about these things lead to how we structure our society. And yes, you can say you will find, Jimmy Saviles and this guy and people who you 100% know that these guys, fuck them, you kill them. But when we build a society and we build a society of laws, those laws then have to apply to everyone. And
so why don't the laws say kill Jimmy Savile?
Sorry?
Why don't the laws say kill people like Jimmy Savile then?
And why does the law say lock people like this up for 18 months? Why does the law say that?
This society, we've agreed that we don't kill people because killing them is an irreversible action that we can't reverse if we find ourselves to be
if this man done this to my daughter, I'm going to kill him, bruv.
Sorry, yeah, exactly. And that's not strictly true, Banksy, because we have like the armed forces who definitely demonstrate killing as a weapon of choice.
If this man done that to my daughter, I would end his days.
The implied inference of war is death. We know it's just dressed up in a different way, but we definitely know. We know when people do wrong in our society to a certain degree, the likelihood is they're going to be killed by police. The police will kill you, shoot you, will kill you. Our police will shoot you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look, very rarely do they just injure and detain. They will kill you. So we know that violence and murder is sanctioned. Death, you get me? But because it's done by a certain section of society, it's deemed, you know what I mean? It's doable. But why don't we get this all the way around, Justice? I say like a man running around London Bridge with a knife swinging indiscriminately is just as dangerous as a paedophile left with a functioning penis in our community.
Look, I'll be honest with you. If you really want to go there, I will say that the pedophile is more dangerous than the guy running around with a knife.
Right.
Because he can have that guy with a knife might have 1 or 2 victims. A pedophile could have 100 victims.
Exactly.
So
I didn't even really want to go there.
I'm not. You see, you're not gonna. I'm not disagreeing with how vile these people are. My only concern is if we're going to build a society that has these sort of brutal punishments, you are going to have to accept that it is at times you will kill an innocent man along the way. And if that is a cost in which you are okay with, that is a price that you're willing to pay for that type of society, then fine. We have lots of societies that have capital punishment. But this society decided it was not worth the price, and they are not willing to pay the price of killing an innocent man.
I get that. Who did we decide it? You say this society. Who was actually in charge of that? I mean, that actual. I know there was a process. I know there was some cases that went down. Some miscarriages of justice that spurred on a change. But was that spurred on from inside the institution, or from outside, like
Yeah,
wider society?
But Jedi, you of all people are in a unique position, based on your ethnicity, to know the corruption of the judicial system and the issues that the judicial system has. Are you honestly going to advocate for death penalty to be reintroduced in a country and in a system which you already have got your own suspicions of its corruption and its faults and problems?
If Jimmy Savile was alive today, he should have the death penalty.
I think, you joined me on that point. That was the point I'd already come to, and I know that at the end of every law, a new law, a black man has to consider, or at least I speak for me, I have to consider what impact that's going to have on me. Curfew laws, anti-terrorism laws, freedom of speech laws. I've got to think to myself as a black man how that affects me. But yeah, I mean, I'm in total agreement about the dangers of, I've said already, like, what I'm all for saying this and saying that, and then when it comes down to the crunch, you worry about
how is that going to? Yeah,
doing
because
it to the wrong person.
This is the problem of when we don't consider the long, the longer ramifications of our actions today. There's a lot of time. I'm never going to argue. If you want to hang this guy, if you want to stake him to the fucking ground and let fucking ants eat him, or put him on a fucking cross and let the crows eat him, I honestly couldn't give a shit. I don't have any way about this man.
He chose to go down that path, bruv.
No, but what I mean is, if you have a visceral reaction to this guy or Jimmy Savile personally should have been hung upside down with his intestines hanging in front of his face and left to dry. That guy was a fucking monster on any level. But the fact is that it isn't about how you punish that individual. It's about, are you going to build a society with laws which will have long-lasting ramifications and consequences that you haven't even predicted now? You can't even see.
No. I take it before the man has the thought. The man has the thought, and he can dismiss the thought, just like any normal sane man would do, yeah. But there's certain men who actually carry out the thought.
Yeah, but again, those
that
people
is their
are
choice. They have made the choice to play with fire. They have made the choice to take their lives down that path.
Taffy, I'm not talking about that person and the punishment they deserve. I'm trying to point out that if you build a society based on those things, based on those visceral reactions that you get when you see this guy or when you see someone like Jimmy Savile, it's about us. It's not about them. Fuck them. They deserve everything they get and 10 times worse. But are you going to encourage a society that just works off these instinctual, animalistic responses towards horrible things? Or are you going to build a society that thinks about how it acts and how it?
No, I'm going to build a society that would stand against this and just eradicate it. Yeah, that's basically as fast as we can.
You won't be able to eradicate it, dude. We know you're not going to eradicate these sort of fucking monsters. These monsters have been with us since human beings have been around, and they're never going to
start somewhere, haven't we?
But it's like saying the war on drugs.
But it'll get worse. Like,
are you gonna have a war on drugs as well and a war on crime? Because this is the same sort of nonsense. That these are never-ending.
The war on drugs is easy. Legalize it. Legalize them, innit? They can make millions from the taxes, for God's sake.
But what I'm saying, I think you're missing my point. These are causes. These are like what do they call it? They are like buzzwords that actually have no real impact on the cause of on the production of drugs or on the causes of crime. But for the
cause of your actions,
they won't
for
actually
being a
solve any
paedophile,
problems.
you're only getting 18 months imprisonment, Banks. You're not getting a slap in the face, which is hard enough for you to literally even like contemplate what you've done. You're out within half that time and back on the streets.
Yeah, but Taffy, so you're saying that the prison system is not punitive enough?
The
basically.
punishment.
They should have chain. They should have chain gangs. Should we bring back whipping? Should they be whipped?
Well, maybe. Maybe for that fucking crime, yeah.
Dude, I come from a
I'm
country
talking
that
about
has
I'm
whipping.
talking about death, like for that
Taffy,
crime.
I
You
come
want
from
about
a
whipping?
country that has whipping as a
I
as a
don't want to drag. I don't want to drag out their pain. I'm just on about ending them straight away. Like get gone of them. I don't want to drag their pain out like Jesus and that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying.
Right, Banksy, let's play a quick little thought game, yeah? I've played
fuck
it.
you now, dude. You're gonna get me fucking trapped in some bullshit, and then the next
No,
7 years, people are gonna
I'm
call
not.
me pedophile on the internet.
I've played.
I'm already in the shit right now. You know that, right? I'm already in the shit.
Please, yo. I did all that. I played the little logo and that just to try and get some order back in the conversation because Taffy's like he's on the verge of going ape shit again. I'm trying to like intercept before he does that, yeah. But what I was gonna say is, okay, so this guy himself. Let's just say that his claim that he's done this crime in India to a 6-year-old child is correct. Let's just say that he was being honest when he said that to the undercover, whatever role player, yeah. Let's hypothetically now, me and Taffy have grabbed him. We've grabbed him legally. We've got hold of him. We are police, law enforcement, and we now phone you and say, okay, Chief Banksy, what do we do with him?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about British system, the British system.
No, we're talking about Banksy system. Banksy system.
The Banksy system. Yeah, the Banksy system would involve a boat about 40 miles out into the sea. and a large cinder block. You just wrap that fucker to his legs, and you let him out into the ocean. Let him swim for it.
Yeah,
look, Banksy system isn't. Thank God that the Banksy system is not the law and order. That's the problem, dude.
Why is your system not in line with an efficient society?
Because
hold on 1 second. Why do you need the imposition of rules from others in order to get you to conform to some kind of humane, way of life? Why can't the Banksy system be in line naturally, as with what is fair and right?
Okay, I'll give you a reason. I'll give you a reason of the Banksy system not being quite well thought out. We take this guy out 40 miles out into the Pacific Sea. We tie some cinder blocks to his legs, and we let him swim, shall we say?
So you're doing a sloppy killing.
Hold on, Taffy. Hold on.
No, we're just talking about the Banksy system. Then we come back to shore. And we discover 3 months' time that this was all bullshit and he never actually did any of the things he did.
Right.
Can we take any of that back? What can we do about that now?
We can't because he did it.
No, but what I mean is, how do we first?
How do you rectify a miscarriage of justice?
Exactly. What do you do? How do you live with yourself when you just throw a man out into the ocean?
You give a man 25 years and you find out on the 24th that he was innocent. It's pretty much the same thing.
It doesn't matter how many years, but yeah,
you can't really give him back his life.
See that a bit of chicken skin hanging under his chin.
The damage is done, isn't it?
See that bit of chicken.
You can't really do that.
But at least he's alive. If you give a man 24 years in prison, 25 years in prison, at least at least he's alive. He can at least scrape together some morsel of life.
Yeah, what a waste of life.
Isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? Why? It's weird because it's like now the most heinous man, no matter how bad he is, he gets to scrape together a morsel of life where he can kill his victims. So I can kill 50 people and still know that I'm going to live my life out. In jail, yes, whatever, behind the wall, yes, but I'm living and breathing while I've deprived 50 people of theirs. So like, so now the justice is like now swinging in favor of just in case the person that we've got guilty isn't actually guilty, rather than the victims.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say, Jedi. This isn't about the criminal. This is about us and what type of society do we want to be in. Not about whether this guy is a criminal, whether he's guilty or he's innocent. Is can you live in a society knowing that you have a faulty and potentially discriminative legal system, and then enact that kind of execution on someone
But there's
and
thousands like it.
and then find out that they were innocent? I personally don't feel comfortable
Look at all the
living in
money.
a
Look
society.
at all the money he's stashing in his neck, there. Look at all the money he's stashing in down in his neck, there. You fucking prick.
Big up, Shaka.
Well, go on, people. Well, go on.
Oh, is that Shaka Rao?
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
No. But yeah, my way of ending
He
it
just
was
looks guilty. Banksy,
ending
he
it
looks guilty, bruv. You aren't gonna be Columbo to work it out like.
Yeah, I can't lie, man.
Again,
yeah.
I think
you look at Jimmy Savile, you think, oh yeah, I can see it now.
But look, Taffy, we're talking about very, very 100, almost 100%. Well, it is 100% with Jimmy Savile cases where there is no ambiguity.
Yeah.
But you have a lot of people and a lot of criminals and life in general doesn't come in that black and white. There's a lot of gray.
But do you think, though, if you want to go down that path, if you want to go down that fucking way of life, yeah, fucking heaven forbid, like there's going to be consequences for it, and that would make people think then, maybe I shouldn't do that. Like.
Let me jump in quickly, Shaka. What was you going to say, bro?
That's all I'm saying, anyway.
Yo, Shaka. Yeah. All right.
That's basically what I'm saying.
Try to bring him back in. You're on mute if you think you're talking, Shaka. Can't hear you. My bad. That was Taffy again. Tap dancing.
Tap dancing. Oh, yeah. And maybe for rape as well. Maybe for rape as well, Def.
Well, that's
another conversation. But like, definitely pedophilia. Definitely. I got it.
I don't know how you know you're lying. Don't know how I know you're lying. No. Because it was me you were talking to the entire time. So your conversation.
Hold on.
No, you're not married yet, but you wanted to teach her about sex, didn't you, sir?
No.
So your conversations won't say anything like that.
What did he pub?
So your conversations wouldn't say that?
No.
So your conversations also wouldn't say that you abused a 6-year-old girl in India?
No, really, I didn't abuse her. I was in India.
You had sexual intercourse with a 6-year-old girl, didn't you?
Not at all.
So she wasn't down the bed while you, in your own words?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
I don't know how you know you're lying. Don't know how I know you're lying.
No.
Because it was me you were talking to the entire time. You said to me. So, do you want to start telling me the truth, or do you want to keep lying?
What?
I keep lying at all. It's just
right. So then, did you or did you not in your conversation say?
So am I being told years?
Yeah. What you thought was a 14-year-old girl. You act as a girl online yourself, don't you, sir? So you weren't acting as Wendy.
Wow, acting as Wendy online.
It goes on and on and on and on.
Female or Wendy's for a 31-year-old female.
That was a girl who uploaded my phone right now.
Careful, right?
Right.
Yo, Taffy, man.
Oh, sorry,
You got a lot of that background noise as well, man.
And I give that Wendy my phone.
So Wendy's a real person?
She is, yes.
So she'll confirm this to the police, will she? What? She'll confirm this to the police.
Well, I've never seen her. I've never seen her for a long time now.
How long's a long time?
Oh, good heavens, I've been I've left where I used to live, and I've lived in Sunderland, and I've lived here.
Yeah. Have you been in trouble with the police before?
Oh, no.
No. Do you have any indecent images of children?
Right.
Do you have any indecent images of children?
No.
No.
Nothing at all. can vouch for her. I mean,
but the police are going to check.
Yeah,
You
well,
do realise
they
they're going to take every electrical device that you've got and download it all, yeah? Yeah. Made the biggest mistake ever speaking to a child online, and you've been on that app a very long time. You can blame someone else all you want.
She came on to me.
No, she didn't come on to you.
She did.
How many children do you talk to online?
She was talking to Wendy.
Was she talking to Wendy, was she?
Aye.
Was she talking to Wendy?
And then she...
How would you know this, though?
Because...
Wendy tells you?
The conversation changed. I said, you're not talking to Wendy, you're talking to a lad called you, me.
No, you said, you do realise I'm a bloke.
Aye.
Yeah, but I've known you a bloke the entire time. You've been on that app for ages. I've always known who you are.
Yeah, right.
And so this woman who logs into your account, how did you know her passwords?
How did I know her?
How do you know her passwords to log into her Wendy account then?
Well, I had given me upgraded phone, that's all.
So you made the app on there yourself?
Yeah,
did you download it?
Yeah, that was my app, that was on it.
So how did she change it? So how would she change the name of it?
These guys, bro. Oh, you know, proper like. Do you believe it, bro?
There's some fucked up shit, man. Why are you watching this shit? This is like fucking awful.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you got to highlight what's going on. So we check in with a certain channel, and we do a little watch along. It's the Prevent the Predator, because I think what he does is important. It's a great springboard for conversation about certain hard hitting topics. You know, child abuse, pedophilia, law, morality. You know. Like this, I feel like it's a good conversation starter in a weird way. I know it's kind of heavy, but it's not really a topic that we can't cover over here. So sometimes it's sometimes it's one that might leave a bitter taste in your mouth. You know?
Yeah, I mean, look, the way this to me just highlights how much parents should look out for their kids on the internet. To me, this is like this can't. I say it, and I've said it before. I wouldn't give anyone under the age of 18 a computer to get on the internet, not unsupervised. If you're a parent and your child has a PlayStation 4 or a 5 or a computer or a tablet in their bedroom, take that shit out immediately. Take it out, put it in the living room. Your child should not have access to the internet without your supervision. I would never in a million years let a child have access to the internet without me watching what they're doing. That would be insane. And up until the age of 18.
But saying that's the way it is.
They're on their own.
Saying that's the way it is. That's the road we're going down there.
Now, the internet's been fucked up. Dude, this is not new. The internet's been fucked up from day one. These fucking animals have been on the internet.
Do you think you can actually prevent a child from being on the internet until they're 18?
Realistically? No. You don't. I'm not saying you don't. You prevent them from being on the internet. They are not on the internet unsupervised.
Do you think you can prevent them being on the internet unsupervised? Do you think when they go to school they can't use their friends' phones? Do you think one of their friends may not give them a phone?
Look,
like they might get an upgrade and say, here you go, you may as well take this. They might have a phone and hide it if you're not going to allow them to have some sort of freedom.
What I mean is you have to you deal with it the way you deal with your children having drugs. You know, parents can still stop their children from having drugs. And even though they know that their friend might give it to them or they might get it this way or that way, but millions of children manage to get through life without actually being on drugs.
The only way you would do that is by locking them in a room.
Sorry?
The only way you'd stop them from taking drugs is by locking them in a room.
No. You don't have to lock up your kids, but millions of children grow up every day and they don't become drug addicts or they don't end up on drugs because their parents manage to, circumvent that or manage to sort of give them some sense of responsibility and knowledge that they shouldn't, take these things or go to these places or be involved with drugs. And the same scenario can work with the internet. It doesn't mean just because you know, your child might get it sneakily, that you just sort of abandon all of the other stuff. Or, well, you know, their friends might give it to them, give a phone to them with the internet. That doesn't mean you stop. You give them an Xbox in the bedroom. You put a PC in their bedroom. You give them a mobile phone and a tablet and a laptop. No, it doesn't mean any of that. You can still have all of those in the family room, and tell your child to be careful when they're on the internet, when they're out with their friends. I'm sorry. I know it's horrific, and I'm not even going to remotely pretend that this is an easy thing for parents. Their child is going to scream and scream and scream to try to get their parents to give them a mobile to be like
So
their
what you were saying
friends.
is a good age to maybe give them that technology then?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, once they hit teenage years, definitely they're going to want to get a hold of tablets and phones and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, you're going to have to be one of those parents that your child pretty much hates for that reason. But you're going to have to be one of those parents. I'm not even, as I say, remotely sugarcoating this. You will be the asshole parent who doesn't let his child have a smartphone. He still walks around, or she still walks around with a Nokia 3260.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they're going to school, the kids these days, and they're still picking up pens and crayons and felted pens, whatnot, and then they're coming home and then picking up the iPad or going to the Nintendo Switch or going to the Xbox. Everything's designed to keep their heads down these days.
Yeah, I mean, again,
everything's designed to make you walk into lampposts. Everything's
Yeah,
designed to make you walk into lampposts, like.
That's fine. They can still have those things. They just don't need to
So
be
ignorant
They have
people
to be
are
on.
today.
Yeah, they have to be sitting in the family room when they're doing it. You're not gonna go up in your bedroom. In your bedroom, in all honesty, for me, you'll get a TV that has very, very limited connection to the internet, if any, to watch, you know, Netflix or some shit. And that's pretty much it.
I would say there's not many houses in the UK
Maybe
who
with a
haven't got
DVD
it, who
player.
haven't got broadband today.
Yeah, but no, I mean, this is what I mean. Parents let their kids constantly. My friends call me up. You know how many times my friends call me up and tell me that their son or their daughter is complaining because their router doesn't get enough of a signal, strong enough signal for the kid in the bedroom to play the games. And I'm telling them, what the hell are you doing letting your kid play fucking video games in his bedroom?
Yeah, but
Put that shit in the living room.
island, we have just been like locked down, where we've all been forced to stay in our fucking houses, like, yeah. And the only thing you can do is basically go online.
Yeah, but the child doesn't have to be in their bedroom when they do that. They can be in the living room.
All right, so let's say they're in the living room and they're on the tablet. What are you going to do? Sit there next to them and watch every single thing that they do?
No, but the fact is that, number one, with most modern routers, if not, you can get applications that you put on your tablets, or your router can be configured. So certain websites will be blocked. Certain chat sites will be blocked. I can even set up a router that will block them between certain hours. So between like 9 and 5 in the 9 in the morning, 5 in the evening, I can have certain sites blocked, and then they become unblocked after that. It all depends on how much knowledge you have about IT and tech, how tech savvy you are. You can put applications on the tablets or on PCs that will monitor what your child does. I can put applications on your machines that will tell me exactly which sites you visit. It will give me a report of exactly where you've been.
Like, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and I agree to some degree. But I just think up until 18 is maybe a bit unrealistic, because, you know, a child could go and get a job at 16. They could earn their own money, buy their own phone, and say, well, actually, you can't tell me what I can and can't do with this phone. And realistically, what can you say to them?
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And maybe, you know, hopefully by about 13, 14 or 14 to 15, you would have educated your child enough about how to be internet savvy, not to then be groomed by these types of people. But in all honesty,
Come on,
I'm
you
not
say
going
to a child, you can't do that, you can't have that. What are they going to do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If your child is on the internet from the age of like 10 or 12 upwards, they are in danger. The internet
everybody's
is a
doing that,
fucking
mate.
dangerous place.
If they've got complete freedom, if they have complete freedom at that age, yes. If they've got absolutely no guidance and knowledge and given complete freedom at that age, yeah, it's really dangerous.
Every other child is doing that.
Yeah. What I wouldn't. I'd say my recommendation in an IT perspective on an IT sort of scale is don't have your children on the internet unsupervised. No matter how many different applications and protections you can put on your routers and your general house, your child, if they have access to a internet compatible device, they don't have to be on your network in order to get to where they need to get to. And besides, they can use all sorts of other tricks and VPNs and proxies to get around your particular blocks. But they can be at Starbucks, they can be at McDonald's, or there's a dozen places that offer free internet nowadays. So if they have the device on them, I wouldn't let them have a device that has internet access capabilities. Not
they haven't got one, but their
out
friends
of your
have.
sight. Yeah, it's just the reality of the world in which we live in. You know, if you want your child to have a phone, get them an old school,
And I think you can do
Nokia.
it. I think you can do all that now on a watch, like.
Yeah. So it is the reality, and don't get me wrong, it's a horrific position that parents are in.
Well, yeah, but look what we are talking through now.
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
It's the world we're living in. I didn't have this technology when I was growing up. I didn't have it. So it's like it's all I had was what I had to get on with, isn't it? Didn't know. It's out of sight, out of mind type of thing. But today you've got to allow them to grow up. At the same time, you're right, Banks. But it's like you can't police it. You can police it to a point, but you're never going to police it to the way you'd like to, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you will be that incredibly asshole, horrible parent that is the only parent in the school that probably doesn't let their kid. I would be that parent. I'll be honest. I'd take that.
If I needed an answer to something, I had to go to the library or find out in school. Yeah, but now you can just Google it. Like,
well, the thing is, in schools they have filters anyway. All schools have filters set up. I mean, I worked in IT labs of universities. We all set up filters that monitor and block access to certain sites anyway. I mean, all porn sites, for example, have to be blocked, and so you can set all that up, and schools have all that, but they can't stop someone.
It's not the porn sites though.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Get me? It's not. Huh?
It's the chat sites.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And these apps, because this guy's talking about app. Don't know what app it is, but like these little apps.
So let's see if I can find that. See if I can find that app for you guys. Hold on.
What app? The app that Joseph's on.
That finds them. Like it tells you where they are in the community. Tells you where they live in. They do.
Is it from Joel to Wendy?
The thing is,
Wendy.
Wait a minute.
I've got to ask you one question.
Oh my God.
When you went away in India, were you actually abusing a 6-year-old girl?
Oh no.
So what made you say that?
I'll tell you what happened. When I was in India, I took a load over from Birmingham to India, because anybody else would do it.
Yeah.
And when I got there, we unloaded, and they said there's a load back to Belgium for you if you want to drive.
So you stayed there. Did you do anything with the 6-year-old girl then? Did you do anything with the 6-year-old girl?
Oh no. I was talking to the porter at the hotel, because it said back your wagon in, and we'll not, and we look after it for you. Johnny Road, the porter says it's a McDonald's on the road there. He says it's the best place to eat.
Yeah, I remember you saying all this, and then there was a homeless woman and a daughter out there,
Yeah.
And then you took this woman and that back to your hotel room and stuff,
Yeah.
Smuggling people.
Yeah, well, poor buggers were freezing cold. They were lying sleeping on the pavement.
Right.
That's all.
And that gives you the right
to.
how are you doing?
I'm Teen Already. This is a big surprise.
Tell me what's happened, sir.
Well, just what the lads said.
just want to repeat this in front of this gent? Yeah,
he's been communicating with what he believes is a 14-year-old female, telling her that he would teach her sex. He's indicated that other girls have sent him images in the past. He's also made admissions of smuggling people into the country, admissions of abusing a 6-year-old female in India for £1. You said that she was.
No.
Well, the chat logs will prove that, and if I'm a liar, then I'll stand by that in court. And he's also made arrangements for this girl to meet him. He's talked on multiple occasions of teaching her sex. Her sitting on his knee until he comes out, and then her putting her hand in his pants and feeling that. He's also been pretending that he's a woman called Wendy online.
I wasn't doing that. No, you got that wrong.
Well, that's fine. You can tell they all feel that. He reckons that. Well, so he was pretending to be a 14-year-old female, and then pretending to be a 14-year-old female's mother. And on the profile it said, "I'm Wendy's mother. I'm 31, divorced. Will all you blokes go away? I just want to talk to horny young girls." Were the exact captions. And then conversations continued from that app to WhatsApp.
So
where
you understand why we're here now?
Yes, of course.
Right. Okay, thanks, gents. We'll see you later.
That's the app, guys. WhatsApp is the app.
What are you saying?
WhatsApp is the app.
Oh, WhatsApp.
It says, if you're concerned about who may be living in your area, go to your nearest police station and ask for a child sex offenders disclosure scheme form. Right, the scheme will allow you to speak to ask the police if someone who may be in contact with a child has a record of these offences and then could potentially be at risk of causing harm. The child sex offender disclosure scheme in England and Wales, also known as Sarah's Law, allows anyone to ask a policeman if someone with access to a child has a record for child sexual offences. Police will then confidentially reveal the details to you if it's in the child's interest.
That's bullshit, then. That's a bag of bollocks.
So if you did want to know, you can go to the police station.
Yeah, but that's not the same as knowing who's in your area, like a map of where they are.
Yeah, but you could work that out pretty well.
No, because you have to have an individual's details and specifically apply to know about that one individual.
Exactly.
And you have to have reason to do it. You can't just be like, "Oh, Mr. Joe that lives down the road, he looks a bit dodgy. Like, I want to know if he's a paedophile. What's the connection? Are they doing anything with your child? Why do you need to know this?"
Yeah.
Whereas, let's say it's someone who's teaching them a sport or something like that, and you're like, you know what, this guy ain't quite registered. Like, it just seems to be, I don't know, a cash in hand thing that he's doing. Don't really like how he is with the kids. Can you guys do a background check because he hasn't provided us with one? That could be the kind of situation where it's like, okay, you're allowing your child to be around that person, and there's dodgy circumstances, so therefore they would do a check in that situation. But yeah, you can't just like find out if there's ones living locally, because then you'd have vigilantes out left, right, and centre.
Yeah, but that's what they were doing around by me. They were turning up outside people's doors, 100 at the time. Tamping. People are tamping around here. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the way every community have got to be. So
Jeds, I found that channel we was looking for, but I don't think they've done anything recently. It's in the back.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense that they ain't done nothing recently.
I think they've even taken down the one that we've seen.
Yeah, because they were sloppy.
It was whack.
Other than that, guys, there ain't no answer really to this. Like, it's just gonna.
Say that again.
There ain't no. Other than that, there ain't really no answer to this. Like, it's just gonna go forth and become a fucking even more evil entity than what it is.
Why is it on the floor?
the government are not fucking helping us, are they? They're not holding their side of things.
Mama's on the floor.
David, you come to me, what do you think? Is a 13-year-old child following sexual grooming online? The police have been called.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait, just wait there. Oh.
Give me a fright.
David, would you like to?
They said you're fast.
Come up with me fast there, boy.
Yeah. We know your name. It's not going to take them long.
Wait, where's this guy going?
So, he's walking.
So his oats.
Yeah, he's walking north over the farm now. He's walking north towards some other houses.
Where's he go?
Crop circle.
Anywhere but home, I think.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from him, isn't he? Because he can't do it fast enough. Like,
and he's injured now. You can see he's limping.
We've got your face on camera. There you go, Ben. Yeah, he's still in the field, heading north, mate. David, you've got that's why you're on the way.
Do you see that squirrel tripping up, man?
I've got the clip on the phone. He's all complete stranger. And put on the phone if you really want.
He ain't gonna get far.
And hear police sirens now, mate.
Yeah. I'm updating the cops with the location.
Yeah.
I can see where it is.
Yeah, I see him. I think so, mate. It looks quite like a small development, yeah.
Yeah.
This must be the worst a fully grown man could ever.
I'd put the camera off him now, I would do, I would run up behind him, just kick him in the back of the calf.
Sit there, mate, the chase is over. Right. Stand there, mate. The chase is over.
Twat.
He's standing there now. Yeah. We just need a walkway. Just sit yourself down, mate. I'm not going to.
He might as well just kill himself. Like,
I might take your out breath. The best is just wait for the police.
Where was you going, bro?
It's just rolling around on the floor, you trying to get away, you know what I mean? Stand there. We just need a little river.
He ain't going nowhere, man.
He should be heading towards me. I've seen him coming down the path.
Kick him in the water.
Yeah, man. Thank you, right. I'm not.
I'm not running no more. You gotta be like.
That's what happens if you try and run away.
Oh, I tell you now, if you run from the police, you always seem to run faster, don't you? Yeah? It's a fact, that is.
I've been kind to her and asking her if she wants to meet and if she wants to have sex and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah.
You knew that the girl was 14 years of age. Yeah. Yeah. And I wasn't one to mention. So you were going to be meeting her. Yeah. I only wanted to meet her as a mate. You shouldn't talk to children online. You wouldn't get arrested. It's your own fault. Asking a child to kiss her and have sex with her is illegal. Yeah. She's 14. Yeah. You understand that, don't you? Yeah. So then why have you been doing it? I wanted to. Yeah, but how did you know us?
Look at the love he comes up with, man.
She give her name. Right. You did give your name in the WhatsApp messages. You did. I just said George. George Armstrong. You were asked for your name and you gave it.
Is he off his face?
Tonight in pool. I said I had.
What's him in the face?
Aye. But then. So what did this used to be called? Last orders. Right. Yeah. So. I mean, if you want, we can go back inside and talk about it with everybody in there if you wish. Or we can stay here and talk about it too. Well, exactly then. But I just want to... You wanted to have sex with her? Didn't you? Did you say that, or didn't you keep your hands out your pocket? I wanted to, but then changed my mind. But you didn't say that, did you? But... where in the chat did you turn on to her and say... would have said it. You wouldn't have, would you? I would have. Why did you come outside just then before?
To answer the call from that girl.
You can't answer that.
A lot of them are a bit like, you know,
backwards.
No, they're all acting.
Like they got some learning difficulties sometimes,
Yeah.
though, man. Do you know what I mean?
No learning.
I agree. Yeah, I see that. But it's like, it's not an
See,
illness. It's not an illness.
I know that's not all of them. I know that's not all of them, exactly. But
Is
like,
it?
seems like a few of them that they just seem to be like, I don't know, man.
They use that as their fucking, as their thing, like, yeah. Like,
yeah, I know. I've seen some of the music. I've got mental health and all that, but
yeah. It's like he's in autopilot there now. He's just resorting back to fucking.
I guess
like,
what it is.
If I get court mode, isn't it?
I guess what it is, because they're so slow and they're not that good at talking to adults. This is why they feel more comfortable with children. Do you know what I mean? Because then they feel a bit of power, or they're
But they made every part of that sort of meeting or that deal to meet up until that point. And then when they get caught, they're a different animal, aren't they?
To come here, wouldn't you? And you could lie about her age. She could watch you play pool. I wouldn't have lied about. You wanted to take her back to your dad, sneak her in the house, and have sex with her. Yeah, that was there with your words, will it not? Yeah, I'll admit them were my words. So you're admitting that, yeah? Yeah. So you're admitting that you would have took this girl back? I'm admitting I would have took her back, cuddled a 14-year-old child.
So what are you saying, Jez? He's acting 14 for this?
But you haven't said nothing to the child, have you, or anything like that? All you've said is that
if I see
you
it,
wanting to meet her and
if I see
but it doesn't matter, does it? It's too late now. It's past the point.
The legislation by arranging to facilitate a sex offence with the child.
Look, I wasn't going to go through with it. I went.
What was it you said? What did you say?
I was phone
after you asked sexual contact.
That was before.
That wasn't. It was after. Because me, you were talking to the entire time. So I know.
Fucking donut.
So you said you were told, does the age put you off? You said no, it doesn't.
And that was before. If you look, that was before.
But you carried on the conversation and got sexual.
I didn't mean to do that.
So who made you do it then? Did the girl make you do it?
I was
I was
asking what I wanted to do.
Yeah. I want to explain what you've done, yeah? Basically,
you
communicated on two or more.
Trying to cry now.
Girl, yeah?
Careful.
Which
and then I got lead for a while.
You got lead?
Red.
Oh. But you kept going back, didn't you?
So what you're saying, Jed, is mental age doesn't really necessarily say his actual age.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he just seems a little bit slow, but regardless, some of them are slow, some of them are fast, some of them are super intelligent.
So he could be acting, but you know, like
I doubt he's acting.
But it just seems to be the same pattern where they always end up crying and they start off sort of defending and trying to get out of it, squirm out of it, and then they bank the rights, and then they realize they banked the rights, and then there's tears at the end, and I got no sympathy for him. I got nothing, no sympathy for him. I got nothing for him.
Yeah, bro. That shit's kind of fucked up, man.
It is.
And obviously, the internet is being used massively for this shit.
Very much. Very much. It's opened that fucking devilish door, hasn't it? In a way.
Because I would have no idea how regular this is happening.
Because
you do a quick little search and you can just see that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's one thing meeting up with
I don't know where these dudes go to go and get access to fucking chat to young people. Like, I don't even get it, bro.
But the dark web, I would imagine.
Yeah, your child doesn't need to
I
have.
think a lot of it happens over Snapchat, to be honest.
Oh, there you go. It's easy as that then.
Yeah.
And Facebook, is it?
I think Snapchat opened the gateway for a lot of madness to happen because the fact that you can, I don't know because I don't even use it, but like you can hide the messages afterwards, or they only last for so long. You send pictures, it disappears, that sort of thing. So there's less traceability.
Yeah. What about Google Hangouts and that? Is that?
I don't know, but I think Snapchat seems to be the main one for young people.
There's a lot of fuckery that goes on these.
There's a lot of things that happen like over Snapchat. So like there's a lot of what people deem illegal activities that happen over there. So one thing can happen, I'm sure it's all happening.
Of course. At the same time, like say I got a 7-year-old who's sort of like interested in that type of thing and that. Bloody hell, she's playing Fortnite and that, isn't it? Christ.
Yeah, what you might say, man?
She want to play that game amongst us and that. But she don't even know what to read, you know what I mean? So I have stopped her from playing that, like. Yeah. You've got to be able to read before you bloody play these games, like.
Yeah, I think what you allow them to do and access and have has to be appropriate for what their mentality is.
Of course, but like you can go into Play Store now and you can download any game really. If it's not a lock on there, innit? It's
Yeah, but that's where we do have, as Banksy was saying, we do have to take some responsibility of what we allow them to have, how we allow, like, how much privacy we allow them to have, and then use the things that are at our fingertips, like having passwords on your internet and that kind of thing, like having special access to certain websites and them sort of things. Then you can, you're doing what you can then to kind of try to prevent things at least.
Google is at our fingertips. Wow. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is, look, guys. We all know it, innit? But I think because things are moving so fast, too fast for us adults, I think, to be honest.
And I think that is another point, because I think like there's new apps and stuff like that coming up all the time, and they'll hear about it in school from their friends before we'll hear about it like weeks later.
Yeah, we are so out of touch. Like,
we think, look at us, we're all cool because we're on YouTube, but like we don't know shit.
Yeah, I've been there, like, yeah. I don't know. I go back to, like I said in the beginning, the communities. I think we can do more as communities.
No, man, the government needs to do way more, man. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, they do, but yeah, I agree.
The government ain't gonna do nothing to help with this situation other than cover up for the people that they want to cover up for. Us as parents, and if you have a community, because obviously Taffy, you come from a different place than we do. Like there's literally thousands of people living just on my street alone. There ain't no community here. As I said, anything can happen, and I don't really know what's going on. So there's no sense of community. But I do understand what you're saying, because where I came from back home, it would be that kind of situation. If something had happened, if one of the neighbors was accused of something, especially like that, we'd know about it, and there would be vigilantes and that sort of thing. But yeah, I think right now it's down to parents to do better. We can't rely on the system. We can't rely on the teachers. We can't rely on the education system. We can't rely on any of that. We have to do better ourselves for our kids, and we have to take responsibility for that. I know I've been through it with my own kids, and I'm so glad. Like I've had some issues with them. I've had to take phone access away, internet access away, the whole shebang. I've been through it all with them. So, but ultimately, you have to do what you need to protect them. And my kids are slightly older now, and I feel like they've gone through all their madness with social media and all of that shit that they're gonna have, and hopefully they've learned from their mistakes as well.
But this is it, isn't it? And like Banksy said earlier, you've got to make tough decisions with your kids, and I totally agree. And but it's like a fine line, isn't it? it's like a fine line of letting them grow up in this day and age.
Mm.
And like I'm old school. I got old school values as a bloke. Like that's the way I am. And but it's like I'm trying to adapt in this day and age. Like with a 7-year-old, it's interesting. It's interesting. But it's different for me in Wales than it is for you in England. England's in a worse state than what Wales is at the moment.
Yeah, especially London.
Not London, man. London is nice, man, compared to other cities in the UK. Yeah, man.
Nice in what way?
London is cameraed up, man. Everywhere's got cameras in it.
Oh, so it's good because they got cameras.
Everywhere there's a camera on top of your head, so
That don't stop anything from happening.
The most
That don't
camera
stop
capital
nothing
of the
from
world.
Because remember, the clever people know where the hidden spots are as well. So
Big brother's little brother.
and half the time them CCTVs are broken or some bullshit.
That's not a good thing, man. Cameras,
No,
is it?
Yeah, but cameras is a deterrent, right? It stops people from
Well,
doing
it's not
certain
a good,
stuff.
really good thing, is it? That's because they just don't trust the people who live there. So they put more
Nah, it's a
cameras
good thing, you know. It's a good thing. Catch these nonsense, man. Like you feel me? So you see me. Bang.
Yeah,
but anyways,
but
nonsense.
do you not disagree? London's in a bit of a mess at the moment.
Well, I don't know nothing about London. Bro. You have to ask the Londoner themselves. I'm from Birmingham.
Oh.
I wouldn't say it's any more of a mess than what it usually is. It's just London, isn't it? It's like everywhere. There's always things happening. A lot of it we just don't hear about unless or until it reaches the papers.
And then there's bullshit.
Mm.
There's more gang crime in London than nonsense behavior, man.
Yeah, that to me is another thing. Like we still deal with, like, as a rule, we don't reach for knives or guns to sort our differences out. Like we don't need that type of thing. Like you haven't beat nobody if you pick up a knife. Yeah, you haven't beat nobody in that sense. Like I understand that you boys out there now, the boys are in the thick of it, youngsters. Like God knows how old these boys are picking up knives from their mother's drawers just to protect themselves going out. God knows.
Yo, Taffy, mute yourself.
No.
Mute yourself for a second, man.
Please say please.
Bro, mute up for a second, fam.
Say please.
Bro, my nigga, just mute up, man.
Say please then.
Bro, mute up, man.
One word. One word.
Right, bro. Just mute up for a second, man, then unmute yourself.
I will not mute up unless you say please.
What?
You heard?
Yo, listen, there's some crackling noise, man. Mute up, man. Stop moving like a dickhead, man.
Say please then.
Boy, this guy is a crackhead, man. Swear to God, man. Guy,
What just happened there?
He didn't say please.
So he left.
Yeah. Call me a crackhead and left. Let's go. Another one back to death.
So what, you guys back to normal down there now? Lockdown wise?
Yeah, we are a bit different to you guys. Like we are in a fire lockdown where we all lock down together as a country type of thing. Whereas like you guys are split up into tiers. So we're a little bit different, like, but I think it's I don't think it's ever going to be the same, to be honest. But we're trying together, yeah, trying to get back to some sort of normality in it.
Whatever that may be.
Whatever, summer's coming. Come on. Bring on the summer. People seem to be a bit happier in the summer. All the jackets come off, all the clothes come off.
Yeah, for all of 2 weeks, everyone's going to be out, going to be happy, and then they're probably
2
going to
weeks,
give
yeah.
them an next excuse for it to lock everyone back up again.
Yeah, well, that's like lockdown. I don't think I'll do anybody any good in Britain. But we're sort of getting used to it now, aren't we? To be honest.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Like, yeah, it is what it is. And like people are going, like, remember in the beginning when people were going nuts for bog roll? I don't understand that. What was that about? Like, what's bog roll gonna? It ain't gonna stop no COVID-19, is it, bog roll? What was that? What was that about?
It was everything. It was, oh, we're going to run out. We're not going to be allowed out. Or just in case I'm not allowed out. People are calculating like how much bog roll they're going to need for the next 3 months in case they can't go shopping.
Literally silly bastards in Aldi's and that with a trolley full of fucking bog roll. And you know what I mean? And it's falling off their trolley as they're fucking bombing past them, like.
Do you know what annoys me? I think to this day, you still can get a certain amount of stuff delivered because of all of that shit that was going on. Like, you know, they put a limit on how many items you could get, and that still happens to now, just in case people try and take the piss.
The only man who made a little earner out of all this is Amazon delivery guys, you know.
And the people that make the masks.
And that Andrex dog.
And the hand sanitizer.
A fucking Andrex dog. He'd be shot now, wasting that fucking bog roll, wouldn't he? Eh? They shoot that dog. I didn't mean that, guys. But you know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the way
Does
people
anybody
behave
know,
last year.
guys, what the craze was with bog roll on the first lockdown? Can anybody in chat sort of like, because you were quite intelligent in chat,
give their theories?
Yeah, I've heard something like we used to buy the cardboard you get at the middle or the end of the bog roll, the cardboard bit. That's from China. So that's one theory I heard. But
do you know what I think it was? Realistically, it was that one news story. They said, "Oh, everyone's buying bog roll," and then they showed a picture of like one supermarket that had run out on the shelves. So then everyone's stuck on, "Oh shit, we need to buy bog roll."
Yeah, but the norm is bread and milk, you know.
I know.
The norm is bread and milk, and that's what you need. You don't really need bog roll. You got leaves and I don't know, leaves off trees, like. So.
The joke was on my local shop, like all the little small news agents and that, they had plenty of toilet roll, pasta, milk, bread, whatever I wanted. It was there, and I only had to go across the road.
Oh, you were blessed then. Spoiled even.
Just didn't get into the whole panic like other people did.
Was that every country as well? Did every country have a
bog roll pandemic?
A bog roll run?
I think so.
Wow.
The bog roll shortage. Someone said the bog roll shortage was a social experiment to test panic reaction. That's what I'm saying. They put a picture out, made you think like, oh yeah, we need to buy bog roll, and everyone fucking complied like sheep.
Shocking, like fidget spinners. That was governmental, wasn't it? Fidget spinners. Remember?
Oh,
remember them guys?
Them little twisty things.
Everybody had them. They were on everybody's table, everybody's hand. And then all of a sudden they disappeared. Like,
yeah, it's just a new phase.
Maybe that's the difference enough. Whereas like, all I had was fucking tree houses to build and learn to swim in the river. Today they'd rather be watching somebody build a tree house and
watching somebody swim in a river. Like little snowflakes.
So where do you stand on the vaccine?
Oh, well, I'm 44, right? And
So you qualify now.
I've only found out today that I've actually now got to phone up and ask for somebody to put aluminium into my arm. So
Okay.
I don't really want to do it, like, but if like if they say you can't do something, Leighton, because
Like
if you
what?
don't have this jab, like, I don't know, go abroad, maybe.
So
Maybe.
what, you're going to get it just in case they say that?
Put it this way: if I can not have it and just crack on, I'd rather do that. To be honest. But
So are you going to accept their invitation?
if they're gonna restrict me from doing certain things in life that I want to do, then I'll have it. Like, it's no problem.
So what about your current invitation and eligibility? Are you going to take them up on their offer?
I put it on YouTube right now that I have heard their offer, but I have not heard their offer. And they can keep on asking me. Innit? I've had man flu. I'm okay. I'm all right.
But you would take it in the eventuality that what, you wanted to go on holiday and...
Well, if they restricted me from doing anything, yeah, then it'd be no problem. I'll have it. Bearing in mind, my mother and father, I've had their 2 jabs. My old man's going in for his 3rd.
Huh?
He's having his 3rd jab. They're having a
I
booster.
thought you only need to have 2.
No, they're having a booster. The old people,
Already?
the old timers, like over 70s. They're having a booster ready for Christmas.
Hold
not
on,
yet,
when did...
not yet.
Oh, okay.
It'll be, yeah. It'll be sort of like August time. Yeah. They're all for the jab. The pair of them have had COVID over Christmas and the New Year. My mother was in hospital over Christmas and New Year.
So if they already had the COVID, shouldn't they have natural antibodies to the virus?
That's exactly what I've been thinking. Exactly what I've been thinking. Like, because I had man flu at 28. I've never had it again. I mean, I've never felt like that again. I have never felt that fucking... Well, it put me in bed for a week, it did, like, if I was honest with myself. Like, cold, shivering, sweating, like boiling hot. And I remember my old budge saying to me, feed a cold, starve a fever. I'm having a shot of whiskey, having a tot of whiskey, and it's like, if you've got a cold, you feed a cold, innit? That's my rule, innit?
Starve a fever, feed a cold, yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, personally, if I'm off my food, I'm bad. I know I'm going to be bad. Fact. In that sense. But like this now, like the flu jab, you have every year. My old man before COVID-19, he had the flu jab because he's over that sort of age, isn't it?
Same
But
as
like,
my dad. Silly sod.
Well, it's more of a risk for them. I would imagine it's more worrying when you're at that time of age of life, and you're seeing that you're the same sort of people who you grew up with are popping off like flies. And it was close. I nearly lost my mother. To this COVID. So I know it's a real thing. I know it's a thing, like. But yeah, it's not much of a thing for me to have the needle in my arm. Not yet.
But you just said you don't want to have What'd you say? Aluminium injected into your arm, but you'll have it to go on holiday.
Well, if I got to go on, of course. Because there's more to life in Wales, isn't it? Even though we are the most beautiful country in Britain.
But you got the whole of England to travel to.
I know, but once you've been there, you've done it, haven't you? You know what I mean? And there's nothing like your hometown.
But do you know what's actually in that vaccine? And do you know that it's not going to cause you some detrimental side effects?
Well,
if
all
you
I know is
take it and then go on holiday, and let's say you get some mad side effects on holiday, you're not allowed to fly back now, and then you never see your parents again.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. But what I will say to you, all I know is it's a vaccine that's been rushed along, and it can, prevent you from having COVID-19, but it doesn't stop you from spreading. My 7-year-old daughter is going to school, and she ain't being asked to wear a mask when she goes into class. The teachers are now wearing masks.
Sorry, I just got to scratch my head in frustration.
When are the kids going to be asked to have their jab?
I don't know. Apparently, they're trying to make a vaccine now that the kids can have.
Why are you scratching your head?
So let's talk about them. Do you think that people should be wearing masks to stop the spread?
That's it. And that's the mess we're in. We don't even, we're in such a mess, guys. We're in such a mess.
But are we though? Are we? Or have they just put us in a mess? Did they just tell us a whole lot of bullshit last year?
I mean, when you think it can't get no worse, I mean, we was mourning about Brexit.
We come from bog roll. We go from bog roll to, you must wear a mask and I want to go on holiday, so let's have a vaccine.
But you remember.
Listen, I got bog roll, I got bread, I'm good. I don't need a fucking vaccine.
China. We're so dependent on China, we're fucking fucked. Well, China even put my community out to sink by the Maggie Thatcher wanted to buy cheaper coal from China rather than the Welsh miners mining proper fucking coal for Britain.
Sorry.
Took it from my fucking community, and our communities were even tighter than what they are now. You imagine, innit? Yeah. Different time. I know it was a different time, but 92% of men in the area that I live were miners. You're putting 92% of men out of work. Because it's cheaper to buy coal from China. And in the north of England, they got it.
Surely you must have gotten over that by now, Taffy.
No, because I'd like to go visit Maggie Thatcher's grave. I would, and maybe I could release a couple of demons for there, maybe. But no, because they've left us with nothing, and where you look at poverty and crime in Britain, it comes from the South Wales valleys. It comes from my area. And you're going to think to yourself then, why is that? Because I say to you.
Yeah, but don't you like jumping on? Like, Taffy's fucking boring as fuck, man. You need like a squad. Like, just
I say to you, a bored man is a dangerous man.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're dangerous. You're fucking lethal, mate. Deadly. Fucking deadly as fuck. Like, boring, Taffy, man. Big up, though. But yeah, it's being real, man. It's fucking hell, man. It's a bit like Mackie's white noise.
At least you're honest, man.
You just don't stop, bro. You don't stop. When other people try to, because it's not necessarily that you're boring. It's that people just get to the point where they realize people get to the point where Yeah, but I don't know. People get to the point where they realize that you just fucking just gonna just keep talking.
You the only one who's bored, bro.
I'm not. Everyone else that jumped off was bored as well.
Oh, no way. That's rude anyway.
Yeah, it might be rude, but at least it's honest.
Yeah,
and rude,
I like
might be a bit. Rude,
I like that. I like that.
Being rude right now might be a little bit more entertaining than being bored.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's play a quiz. If there's a quiz, you could do that. Whatever, man. But fucking
Play
hell.
countdown quiz. Why?
Nah, whatever. Don't try it because you want to entertain his boringness. Don't try to sound all chirpy now. You was matching his boring tone.
Whatever.
Don't try to chirp. You was gonna go with him all the way to like what 50 viewers, 30. Then you'd be like, yeah, Jeds, I just got to do something here. So and then it would be Taffy just talking on his own happily. For time. Fuckery, man.
You a channel, bro.
Right here trying to multitask. Fuck's sake.
What are you doing?
Fuck's sake.
What are you doing?
Cooking lessons.
You're doing a cooking lesson.
No, it's just how not to mash up my kitchen when you decide to cook for yourself at 10 o'clock at night.
What were they trying to cook?
I don't know, some kind of rice and curry, and I seen some tuna. I don't really know what's going on. I just know it's a mess.
Oh, don't lie.
Yeah.
Is it a tuna curry thing? Been learning from Chef Scripture.
From Scrippy, yeah.
Yeah, Scripture special tuna curry, man. Slap up a mean tuna curry.
Yeah, it's just good to see that they can cook for themselves. It's nice.
Well, like she's not doing no quizzes. I don't know. I don't even know if she answered that. She's not doing no quiz. All right, Taffy, don't be upset, bro. But when we tell you to slow down, it's like you don't listen. Don't get upset, bro.
I'm not upset, bro. I'm not upset.
You're upset a little bit, man. I'm sorry, man.
I'm not. It's your channel.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Do you know what I mean? I didn't mean to offend you.
You couldn't.
He did, really.
Well,
what, offended?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's straight over the top of my head.
Was you offended?
No.
You felt a bit of a way. You said it was rude.
Well, it was a bit rude.
So then he was offended then?
Well, I suppose in that sort of offended way, yeah. A little tiny, yeah. It was rude.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. It's okay.
You ever been told that you're boring before?
Yeah, of course.
Well, people actually say it to you?
Yeah. But the difference is, see, I own it. I own that fact.
So it's not just me. Wait, whoa. If people say to you that you're boring,
it was you today. Yeah, just you today.
Yeah, but in general, if people say to you that you're boring,
yeah,
how could it be rude if I say it? It's obviously the truth. You're not boring all the time, Taffy. You just go on autopilot sometimes.
I'd agree with that. Yeah. Okay, I'll work on that, bro. Yeah.
So what are you saying about Nibiru?
What about it? Did you believe in it yourself?
Do you?
Yeah.
Like, is it on its way? Is it?
It's there. It's behind the sun. There.
Is anyone gonna?
Right there.
Is anyone gonna get off and say hello?
Have you seen the video I've done? Yeah.
No.
Have a look at my site and have a look at the video I've done. Or do you want me to? I caught it. I caught it on camera. But if you want to see it.
Yeah, man.
Show me to share the video.
Share the link for me, please. You caught it on camera?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of this UFO shit. I watched a banging UFO documentary the other day, man. Don't even know why I watched it. But I did. It was all right. Anyone seen Jupiter's Legacy?
No.
Nope.
Not gonna lie, enough people seeing two sons. I've seen two sons with a naked eye, 100%.
But no, this is undeniable. Like, I swear, guys. Yeah.
I see two sons, one behind the cloud, and one like just in the sky. It was crazy because the one behind the cloud, I was like, "Oh, this is the sun." It was so clear you could see the sun, and then I saw another sun. I'm like, "What the fuck? What's that?" I was driving on the motorway.
Right. Yeah, this is insane, guys. Think of it. I put it in the back, yeah? Put it in the back?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Big up Trillo. Yeah, Jupiter's Legacy's all right, mate.
There it is.
I don't think I've ever seen two sons.
But, is there a but? Come in with this.
No.
Oh, see what you think. See what you think. I am lying. I'm just filming the sky, guys. I am fucking. See what you think, innit? But I will show you two sons.
Hit the like button, family tree. Hit that like button. We got the 100 people in the building. Everyone in the chat.
Yeah. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that.
What the fuck is that?
I didn't know it was
Me.
Sunday. Yeah. I didn't know it was Sunday. That is not. That's Nibiru.
That's Nibiru.
That's Planet X, but that's Planet X.
Wait, what am I looking at here? I'm confused. I can just see a
I'll show
sun.
you now. I'll show you now.
It looked like the sun was kind of split
See
into two.
That is what you think our sun would be now, setting down in the evening, yeah? Right? But that is not our sun. I'll show you our sun now at the end of the video. I'll if you watch the video, I will.
That is not our sun. Wow. Take it!
What were you doing up there? Sheep shagging?
No, I've been thrown out. Mrs. threw me out. Yeah.
Fucking Red Dragon. Destroyer. Call it what you want. There he goes. That is not our son. That is not our son. There's our son. There's our son.
Fuck.
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
What the fuck was that? And you know the wickedest thing?
Come on.
So look, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, officially, I have seen this before, yeah.
Yeah.
And what I saw was this. Hold on. Where is it when you're like?
There he goes. That is not our son. That is not our son. There's our son. There's our son.
Right. What I saw was this, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm driving down the motorway. I see this, yeah.
Yeah.
And then when I looked a little bit it was so close, a little bit to the side, I saw the other thing that you were showing us, a classic kind of sun. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, what? What's going on there? Because you could see the cloud, the sun behind the clouds, even clearer than you show here. Even clearer. You could like the normal sun.
Yeah.
I was like, yo. So say to my brother, can you see that?
And on further on now in the video, when I turn around, there's another light source behind me in the sky. There's 3 light sources there.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. There the fuck it is. Yeah, that's our sun. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that? And then behind you.
Turn this round. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's a good video, bro.
What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna put a like on that video. That's a good video, bro.
Thank you, man. Cheers.
What the fuck is that, bro? For real. What is it?
Hey, subscribe, bro. Subscribe.
Taffy. I'll subscribe, man. There you go.
Thank you, bro.
Because you asked nicely.
There's a couple more on there. I see that one there, square sun. See that one there, square sun. I actually caught the sun and filmed the sun, and it was square.
Taffy, what time of day did you take that video?
This is your camera, Taffy.
It's not, man. It's not because I got another video I took and it was on a separate day. Same person.
This is your camera, Taffy.
It's not.
It is.
It's not. If you come out to that now, yeah, come out to that.
There's a camera.
There's another video I've done. If the sun is round, Jed, it'll pick. See, they are there. Oh my god. Yeah. Circular sun.
Oh my god.
Circular sun. Come on. Come down, circular sun. That's for all the trolls. See, it's a round sun, right? That's a round sun. Yeah.
No, it's still got that kind of. I could see. This is the same camera, right? You just had certain.
Yeah.
You had certain, it's cool, man. It's all good, man. I get it, man. But the other video was bad.
And like, if you go to this one out on the bottom, yeah, that one there. My missus filmed it. My missus filmed this one for me.
Yeah, this one's the one though. We're not gonna print all your videos because we want people to go over to your channel and.
But it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's all described in the same thing.
That video was bad though.
And the chemtrail one on there.
I want to know what people said. People are saying that was. What was that? What was that? What are people saying that was? Was it? Did Taffy have a app on his phone? A filter app? Is he having a fucking around? What was that? Someone said light refraction.
Could it be a light of some kind that you're seeing in the background? Like a big beam.
Like this is sunset. This is sunset now. So the sun's coming down on the right. Well, what's that? What light sources are there now?
So what time of day was this?
This is like about 6:30.
Oh, so sunset time. Okay. I don't know.
And it's a light source behind me when I walk back up. So we got 3 light sources, and as far as I know, there's only one really light source, and the moon, I suppose, at a push in the sky, and that's the sun.
What about sometimes when the sky is just like really white, like the whole sky? You know when it's about to snow and stuff, and sometimes it's just really bright looking.
Yeah. But we had a big, massive storm at the end of this evening. That evening I was filming that. You could hear the wind kicking up there now on the video. And there was a big storm right at the end. But,
I thought the wind was just because you're in the mountains looking for sheep.
Yeah, the sheep, they find us and they're clever.
Don't know, it's difficult to see. I'd love to see it in person because I think like watching a video, you're not seeing it the same way as you would do in person. I'd like to see it in person and see what I think. I've seen the sun and the moon out at the same time, plenty of times.
Well, this what you're seeing now in the image, right? This is what you're seeing. It's not on his own. There's about another 6 satellites, another 6 planets with this bad boy, right? And they're all coming in behind the sun. It's a system that's coming in from behind the sun. Nemesis, Nibiru, whatnot.
So what is it? What is Nibiru?
Well, it's where the Anunnaki, the original people, the Sumerians talk about, who visited, those of heaven came to earth. Enki, I don't know if you've heard of Enki. Sumerians talk of it, and they wrote it on thousands of clay tablets, which the Vatican have kept from us, like up until time. But only now the people in these English sort of private schools have got hold of them, and they started decoding them, like Sitchin was doing it.
Do you know what I was just thinking about? You know, when you see a double rainbow, how do you explain a double rainbow?
Well, it's two light sources, isn't it?
So therefore, could we have two? Like, but how?
Well, if you think about it, every solar system has got like binary setup. So you've got two stars. So where is our for the Milky Way? Where is our sister star? Where is our brother star? Say, or where is it? So this is it. It's a burnt out lump of iron called Nemesis. That's our star. It's a star that's done its day. It's now a brown dwarf, and they call it Nemesis. But with this star, you've got planets and you've got moons, just like we got. But, yeah.
So what's your explanation for what you seen that day?
It's part of that system I've just told you about. It's part of it.
But then if the light's gone out in that system, then how is that providing light sources?
Well, explain it otherwise. Explain it otherwise. That's all I got to say to you. The video is totally raw. It's genuine. It's as good as it gets. Like, so the camera doesn't lie, do it? And if you use your common sense, you can clearly see there's a light source for there, and it's going down and it's red. Yeah. And this brown dwarf is basically a dun star, and it's a lump of red iron oxide. That's basically what it is.
Interesting theory.
And at the moment, the planet is in uproar. All along the Ring of Fire is the volcanoes, the super volcanoes are ready to pop. Yellowstone is ready to go. There's one in Italy ready to go. And in general, countries are getting flooded, and people and sea levels are rising big time, and they're blaming it on.
She's alive. But it might be someone else who is picking up Millie's voicemails.
You're a
On
naughty
April
man,
the
enough.
14th, what do you...
I want that name coming into it, Robert Kellaway.
We're ringing because we have some interviews starting. Will you call me back? Thank you. Bye-bye. The news of the world got very excited about this.
Fuck!
They thought, right, this is our exclusive. We send half a dozen people out there, we'll find her.
Tell me you see that, people. Show me thumbs up. Show me you saw that.
What? Why she was being offered a job?
Why they blank that out? There can only be one reason.
This one were obtained by a shadowy network of men and women. If you needed the information and had the money, it seemed anything was possible.
These are a list of probably the best known of the PRs.
Why have you blanked that page?
All private.
Why have you blanked that page?
That network, it was
up to the 12th. If he had a number for it, then I get it on the 10th.
Yeah, well,
now this is
they'll go and fight.
and that has never come out.
Her phone was tapped. It had nothing to do with Surrey police.
Right. So she was phone tapped, and that has never come out. And that has never come. And that has never come out, Greg. And the other thing is, she's done, or the official story of Glenn getting her number on the 10th. That's the 10th of April. Right, that's like a couple of weeks just before my thing. Now, the problem that Kellaway's got is he tells the inquiry that he knew nothing of phone hacking or Millie Dale's voicemails being accessed. Yet, in I come walking with his police witness statement.
You deserve better compensation for what's happened to you. Just justice, money, whatever it is. I also think here is contained, the first time I've seen it quite clearly, collusion between Mazza and phone hacking. And Mazza was doing, Mazza was doing much worse things than phone hacking.
Yeah.
Buying drugs, selling people up. And there is a lawyer, if you could trust him, who's dealing with John Alford, for example, his case, trying to get that overturned.
Yeah.
This is Siobhan. Siobhan, I always call it Siobhan, because that's the Scottish way of pronouncing it, Siobhan. She is dealing with a lot of cases of people, and quite traumatized people, who've had a terrible time in Mazza's hand.
Yeah.
Because this fits in that area, I don't think she deals with phone hacking. I certainly think that element of the case, she may be worth talking to. She's a great woman. She's fought against a lot of police injustice. Have you ever met her? She does, like, she's on the list of, she's pushed the Mazza thing, basically. And because it shows live, a different form of hacking, and shows Conrad Brown, if you've got witness things to that effect, I think she's been dealing with it because there's a couple of people who fell out with Mazza. Sorbo was one of them, but he was the other guy, Kemmer. And a lot of people, Mazza had 2 police cases, investigations, Connecticut 1 and 2, around about this time, dropped by the senior police officers because they were covering up.
Yeah.
Connecticut 1 and 2. I've got the statements exactly what he'd use. He'd buy drugs, he'd fit them up, he'd doctor the phone conversations, he'd get selected bits of video, and then wipe the rest, and then get the police would take them.
That's
And
right.
it's a quasi prosecution.
They put a combination.
So there's almost a conversation from the police, from Essex police.
Yeah.
Why on earth did they act on a third party using illegal interception?
It's funny that Diaz Werrett never done a witness statement. He's the only one that never done a
But
witness
you've got
statement.
the emails, you've got the disclosure. I think that's pretty significant because therefore they wrongfully arrested you.
Yeah, this is the news of the world.
Look, why are they blanking it?
On the 14th of April.
Why are you blanking? Look, people.
With the person.
They don't want that name coming into it. Robert Kellaway.
We're ringing because we have some interviews starting. Can you call me back? Thank you. Bye-bye. The news of the world got very excited about this.
Fuck.
They thought, right, the job.
Why they blank that out? This can only be one reason.
This one were obtained by a shadowy network of men and women. If you needed the information and had the money, it seemed anything was possible.
These are the list of probably the best known of the PRs.
Why have you blanked that page?
Or private.
Why have you blanked that page?
Hired by the newspapers.
Because of what I pointed out.
Secret or privileged information.
He's on a rampage.
He's spot on.
He's not giving up, is he?
He's spot on. Give him that. He's not wrong, is he?
Probably not, but he's been arrested how many times and got how many warnings, and I feel like clearly he's put all the information out there that he has. He should probably just take a break from it now.
I think he's come so far, you can't give up.
Now, I've just been looking at a load of Christine Joanne art videos, and I found something quite interesting. She's really lots of woman. She's made quite a lot of videos on me recently. So, it's just one thing I want to point out. This is a journalist who's been giving you media news for the past, I don't know, 20, 30 years maybe. She's saying that I'm Baphometed up, and then says I don't even know what Baphomet is, but she's going to get magicked up and find out. Magicked up. Now, she's slagging me off here about being a Christian, basically. What are you bringing that up for? She obviously doesn't like Jesus. And the fact that she's going to get magicked up, We know someone else. Well, I think I know where the pentagram come from. And you have been talking to Daniela by your own admission on Twitter. Just thought I'd point that out. Thanks for tuning in.
Wow. Symbols. I think she sold her nose to the devil. Yeah, Brian Harvey's in the thick of it, but he is fucking in it up to his eyeballs. They ruined him, Jed, didn't they? They ruined him, but
What happened to his request for euthanasia? Do you remember that one? That was the oddest one that I've seen from him so far.
Brian Harvey?
He done a request to Boris Johnson saying, I'm not taking your vaccine. I'm requesting that I get approved for euthanasia because I'd rather take my own life, but it's illegal for me to do it myself.
yeah, he just hides himself in his house now, doesn't he? Or something.
Near a gang of teenagers has been removed. Oh, was that because I said that they were smoking ganja? So what? You've gone forward and reported that, but then when you sit there and say, oh, you smoke ganja, who's been protected there? Who says this and that and they're going to do this to people, that to people, and yet you're still on YouTube. Kerry Cassidy's been taken down. You're still up. You're allowed to say whatever you want. So now who's Illuminati? Huh? Now who's Illuminati? I am as an astral warrior, stroke super soldier, believe it or not, but I can go and investigate people astrally. And I had a good look at you last night, love. And you've got Baphomet written all over you. Now, I don't even know who Baphomet is, but...
Wow.
Nobody seems to know who Baphomet is.
Wow. 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 She says she can go and look up people astrally. She's an astral warrior and she can go and look up people astrally.
You curious?
What's that even supposed to mean?
I've explained it time after time, MJ. You can go and travel to people's area and read information about them. I told you about this.
Astral projection.
Oh.
Wow.
Dream walking.
Exactly. Well, I say exactly, but I can't say exactly. I take that back. Not exactly. But like I believe it's a form. You get into a certain meditative state and you can travel to a place where you can read information about people if you know their face. And if you can bypass their security or whatever. But I like personally, like I know people think it's a bit of hocus pocus, but there's so much truth that they're talking about. Like, you know,
I agree
with Brian Harvey, he's probably just signed the deal from time ago. There's no getting out of it. Even if he's trying to buck against the system, he probably does serve some kind of purpose in what he's doing, because at the end of the day, he probably already signed the deal. And even if he doesn't want to admit to himself how deep that deal is, or maybe it hasn't been fully revealed to him, yeah, he's, you know, when all he's got to tell you is how many records he sold. And then like you got to be kind of rigid with this analysis, you know.
Well, he was massive once upon a time.
Right.
Yeah.
And
then
I
think
feel like you don't get massive for nothing.
But I think he went on a kids program and he was speaking about ecstasy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a kids program, but he did speak publicly about ecstasy around the time when that Leah Betts died. So yeah, it was they did that.
All that Essex boys.
They wileyed him. Remember, even Wiley's got an OBE.
Yeah, and the other two boys in the band. The other two boys in the band fucking thinged him as well.
Even Wiley had an OBE. once you're in, I don't know. Like, even if you think you're out, are you really out, or are you just allowed to serve a role, which was probably, I don't know.
Sell your soul.
He sold his soul, and they're just gonna let him waffle and look crazy. So someone else says they put it out on the crazy man's rumors. Yeah. That could be definitely part of it.
A lot of these cats have sold their souls, but I believe.
You want. So now who's Illuminati? Huh? Now who's Illuminati? One thing I am is an astral warrior stroke super soldier, believe it or not, but I can go and investigate people astrally. And I had a good look at you last night, love. And you've got Baphomet written all over you. Now, I don't even know who Baphomet is, but I'm going to get magicked up. I'm going to find out and let the fun and games begin.
That's a lie. It's there.
What do you mean you're going to get magicked up?
And you've got Baphomet written all over you. Now, I don't even know who Baphomet is, but I'm going to get magicked up. I'm going to find out and let the fun and games begin.
It's like, oh, I don't know who Loki is and who 4 is.
Well,
do you think you knew who Baphomet was? I think you knew who Baphomet was.
no, not him, her.
Uh,
He knows. She's the one claiming she doesn't know. But yeah, I think, yeah, she knows. You do the astral shit and blah, 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 whatever. You're aware. Don't chat shit. Yeah, that pendant is mad.
do you think if we were taught these skills like early on in life, we would be better off? That there's a side of life that nobody can sort of take. Like you can go to at any time if you
yeah, I mean,
learn
like what I asked is,
woke up this morning and I noticed a video that I made last night standing out against the wall near a gang of teenagers has been removed. Oh, was that because I said that they were smoking ganja? So what? On forward and reported that, but then when you sit there and say, oh, you smoke ganja, who's been protected there? Who says this and that and they're going to do this to people, that to people, and yet you're still on YouTube. Terry Cassidy's been taken down. You're still up. You're allowed to say whatever you want. So now who's Illuminati? Huh? Now who's Illuminati? One thing I am is an astral warrior stroke super soldier, believe it or not, but I can go and investigate people astrally. And I had a good look at you, Jesus Christ, Bint. You've got long dark hair. You. Jesus Christ, say that you're Jesus. Fun and games begin. But do you know what, babes? One thing, you don't say that you're Jesus Christ and you've got Jesus Christ behind you. Jesus Christ taught about love and he talked about honesty. You know, in the truth community, one thing I never liked about it, and there was one silly Bint, got long dark hair, she knows who I'm referring to. She would always say, I was in Montauk. I was a super soldier in Montauk. Now, it started off with that, but then as people wanted other people to interview, like the Leap Project, her story grew and it grew and it grew, and she stole bits from other people. So it became, oh, I met Jesus Christ, and I'm like Stuart Sverdlow, and all this kind of stuff. So you're not unique out there, Ryan. You're not unique at all. Adding bits, all of a sudden it's got Ghislaine Maxwell. You know, why don't you bring in, I don't know, Brad Pitt? And all of a sudden it's got a very, very, very famous victim involved, all in your story. I wish I had this type of imagination. I wouldn't be sitting here a loser of a writer. I think that is Nicholas Arts territory. That is absolutely amazing. It really is. It really is. But you're not unique in the truther community. They all do it. It's called fairy tales. And they make it bigger and bigger. And I'm the most important person in the truth community. My story goes right up to the top. My life's in danger. And that's an old chestnut too. Every single person in the truther community comes out with that old chestnut. I'm telling truth. So my life's in danger. The only time your life is in danger is when you talk about the Draco reptilians, and nobody wants anybody to know about it. Fears, which is dead, or you end up like James Casbolt, which can't ever be heard of again. But you're out there, aren't you? You're out there on YouTube, and you will never be gone off YouTube, despite somebody, a transsexual, making a claim about you. That would be enough to absolutely obliterate anyone. James Casbolt had a domestic, he's gone, but you're still out there. Oh God, it's hilarious. Anyway, I'm just going to go and look up to see who the bloody hell Baphomet is, and going to put my ward tops on. Oh, as for the video made by the wall last night, I will be going out.
That's kind of creepy, if you ask me.
As for the, love it when the mic doesn't work. As for the, oh fuck, I give up there.
He's kind of creepy, isn't he?
Like, so, yeah, I mean, I see some comments about the woman's energy, and I would say on first glance, definitely, I got that vibe that I weren't really feeling it. She reminded me of, what's the name of that woman, that commentator that kind of went to America for a while, came back, Katie Hopkins. She reminds me of Katie Hopkins. But she was saying some stuff that I felt was quite realistic. If you could call it that. I know. We should call it that. Which lets you know that she's got some kind of knowledge. She knows
she's an entertainer, isn't she?
Who? This woman there?
Yeah. She should be on Broadway.
I don't know.
She's good at impersonations.
Yeah, man. Big up the Ganja crew, man. Big up the Ganja crew.
The way she said it.
Yeah,
Ganja.
God bless Brian Harvey. All the best to him, because I think he got his work cut out.
But like, I don't like that thing that she said about, what was it, astral reading or whatever. Yeah. I don't like that. Like, why would you even be trying to do that to people? Like, what would be your intention?
Can I ask
information?
Information for what?
What do you mean? We just been sitting here talking about CRBs and all sorts of stuff. If you can read shit, then you can garner information for anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, how can I explain it? Like, obviously, it's used to control people. It's also used to assist people. It's also used for security to, like, you know, check. You know, it's also like, for instance, if you had that ability and it was left unchecked, and somebody popped up on your screen saying, "Yeah, trust me, I am the fucking, I'm fucking whiter than white, and I'm the key to, you know, some freedom," and you can go and check them and see that, raw, hang on a minute, it's got all they got all Mason signs and shit all over them, and they seem like they're associated to this path or that path, or their aura's looking quite dark, and it's not. Do you know what I mean? You'll find a lot of information out. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So
I think you're right. If you're not looking for it, you wouldn't see these. You wouldn't see these little signs.
Because, like, to be honest, there's a lot of stuff that's just not said in real time. It's not really. There's a lot of things and information that's just not here in, like, in a waking state. It's not here like that. It's not written down anywhere really like that. No books or nothing. Like, you know, some of the real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why, like, it's important for people to know that people are actually out here doing this shit. But for now, I think a lot of people are not ready to accept it because they think it's some kind of mumbo jumbo or some kind of crazy conspiracist.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying,
David, like, fucking,
even through all these practices and these things, it still brings you no closer to to the truth of whether.
Do you think if
who
we
God,
were spiritually
who God is,
aware,
for instance, it doesn't mean because you do this, you know who God is.
Yeah, do you think if we were more spiritually aware, we would be better off?
Maybe not. Maybe that our spiritual awareness on a basic level has been capped for a reason. And
They seem to know. They would seem to be more spiritually aware back in the day.
You're gonna ask me a question and then fucking
yeah. They seem to be more spiritually aware back in the day, like.
Streaming. Now, here's a couple of things for you. Going back to the news then. Robert Keller. What's that? Someone would have told me what that is. The cover-up. There ain't a cover-up to protect Mazza Mahmood because he's Conrad Brown's partner, and Conrad Brown just happened to be recording me for Robert Kellaway the same month as this happens to Millie Dowler. This ain't just about protecting Mazza Mahmood. The News of the World newspaper was brought down on purpose, I believe, for a reason, to cover up something much worse. Although they made this look like it was, you know, the biggest scandal ever, and it was a big scandal. It really was. But this, I suggest, is a cover for something much worse. That both the News of the World, or News International PLC, the intelligence services, and the police, Surrey Police at the centre of that, were clearly all involved in and a part of. There was something bigger going on here, because this Millie Dowler murder
See why you don't go out.
Bear with me. It doesn't start and just end with this bloke. This is the conclusion that I'm coming to. It doesn't start and end with Levi Belfield. He's a part of this. I would suggest this guy was, you know, like a Mark Dutroux or a Sidney Cook or you know, snatching them off the street and then procuring them for the higher ups. That's what this guy, I believe, was a part of. It wasn't just some mad lone man that done that to Millie. Now, if you go back and you listen to the tape that I've put up, where I am having a conversation with the news editor of the time of both my story and Millie's story during April 2002. March and April 2002. His name was Greg Miskill. And in conversation with him, you hear me talking to him, and my and Millie's story are 2 weeks apart. Glenn Mulcair claims to be hacking Millie Dowler's mobile from the 10th onwards of April. I start getting hacked officially on paper on the 26th of April. So just over 2 weeks apart, which is why Robert Kellaway, who's doing the story on Millie Dowler, now I've looked at his official answer and he's putting it down to a production error or a favour at the paper to keep his byline count up. Robert Kellaway was on Millie Dowler's story. Make no bones about it. So was Conrad Brown, and so was Mazza Mahmood. Now, here's a couple of things for you. Going back to the news editor, Greg Miskill. Greg Miskill says he knows the far end of a fart with how the information with regards to Millie Dowler was gleaned, how the number was got hold of for Millie Dowler and all the rest of it. Although Glenn Mulcair tells a different story. He says that the police gave it to Neville Felbeck, News of the World chief reporter, also double agent for the NCIS, Agent George. Glenn claims that Neville Felbeck got Millie's number from the police on the day she went missing. So we now know from watching the documentary that Bob Dowler calls the police about 13 minutes past 7, around 7:15 p.m. at night. So we know then, if we take Glenn Mulcair's word for it, because Glenn says the official story was they got it off of school children. They're saying that this girl's friend, from what we see last night. But if we're to believe Glenn Mulcair in his story of Neville Felbeck ringing him and saying, "Hello, Glenn, I just got the number from the police," on the day she went missing, that would have been the 21st of March. So you've got from the 21st of March up until the 10th of April, till Glenn Mulcair, the man who all of this stuff gets pinned on, hacks Millie's phone, right, on the 10th. So that's the news editor, Greg Miskill, right? And here's Glenn Mulcair, the man who was hung out to dry for listening to all the mobile messages and that. Phone hacking. Must make it clear that phone hacking means the listening to of other people's voicemail messages, not live interception on a call. Me and you are on the phone talking and they're listening and recording. That's not phone hacking. That would be bugging. That would be interception of communications. That would be phone tapping, live phone tapping. So, but Glenn was the one that got hung out to dry for doing Millie's messages, right? Now, Millie Dowler, according, and these people don't mince their words, to Greg Miskill, who knew the far end of a fart with regards to how the information was gleaned with Millie Dowler. And I'm suggesting that he's going to be well rehearsed in what his story is going to be there. But it's strange that 2 weeks apart, he doesn't remember my story very well. I say to him, do you remember sending Robert Kellaway to Chingford, like Kellaway's police witness statement says? Well, yes, says Greg. And then when I ask him, well, did you send Conrad Brown to Chingford to do the job on me? Also, right, so he clearly doesn't want to admit it straight away, even though I've got paperwork and Conrad's police witness statement. But Greg doesn't want to admit that he sent Conrad. I suppose he's not going to mind saying that he sent Kellaway, because we all know that Kellaway was the journalist on my story, the head journalist. But he's not admitting to Conrad. I mean, it's silly because I've got the police witness statement, so he should have just said yes and it would have made him look less hot. But he didn't. He tried to distance it. Well, I can't remember if, because they don't want Conrad coming into it. Because Conrad Brown, who was recording me with Kellaway on my sting operation, we now know, according to Hacked Off, that the fake sheikh, Mazza Mahmood, only works with Conrad Brown. He only works with him. They come as a package. But on my sting operation, Conrad is working with Robert Kellaway. And Robert Kellaway is doing me. I don't mean doing me, obviously. I mean, doing my mobile and hacking my phone, April 2002, the same time that he's denying knowing any knowledge on phone hacking or listening to Millie Dowler's voicemails messages. Now, the fact that he's had to distance himself, and last night was proof of that, where they blank out the contents of that article on the Channel 5 documentary. Now, there's only one reason why they blank that out. It's because it's bylined by Robert Kellaway. And this is the story that allegedly brought down the news of the world. So last night, as you all saw, we was watching the documentary and they blanked that document out. So the only reason that they would want to blank that name out and have Robert Kellaway nothing to do with this Millie Dowler story, even though I know that of course he was, and we'll get to that. But he's denied having anything to do with it and says that his name's bylined on that very story when asked in 2013 at the hacking inquiry.
He's getting in, boy.
He should just become a private detective.
Yeah, just getting in.
But Jeds, does he seem a bit different? Like a bit less erratic than usual this time round?
Yeah, man. But like, if it's to believe he's got some form of bipolar condition now or whatever, then that's definitely how they move.
But I feel like maybe he's medicated right now, and I don't know if it's like self-medication or like maybe a prescribed medication because his eyes look mad heavy. So I'm wondering if they've like, because of maybe his recent arrests and episodes, maybe he has started taking some prescription stuff.
He already had medication.
I'm
sure he was already on medication or had medication prescribed. I'm sure he was talking about it one time. I don't know. But yeah. I expect that still.
He said, I think it was November, he said that his name must have been on that story as either a professional favour or a production error. Bollocks. Here's why they need to keep Robert Kellaway's name off of Millie's story. Because the same month, Kellaway is working with Comrade on setting me up. And we know that Comrade only ever works with the fake Sheikh. So the fake Sheikh's in the background. Now, you're going to prove he's in the background because if Kellaway's doing my story and he's working with him, Comrade, who the editor, no, he was there. I've got his police witness statement. The only reason you'd be protecting Kellaway from Millie Dowler's story, going, oh, no, he had nothing to do with it, is because that month I can prove he's working with Comrade and Comrade only works with Mazza Mahmood. They do not want Mazza Mahmood's name coming up within this Millie Dowler story. Why not? Because it's all going to get blamed solely on Levi Belfield. Now, if you remember the article that I showed you the other day, you will start to see a pattern forming. And it's an interesting pattern. I think you'll agree. I can just find it. Very interesting pattern forming there. Just give me a second.
He's like a little mad scientist. Well, go on, Taylor.
I'll show you what I mean.
There, brother, there. In the background, you know? Yeah, I was saying though, man like him, man, he's like a David Icke type brother, man. He's just got too much info, you know, like, and letting out too much things to be just freely out there, letting out the team.
Things so.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah, I hear you. But like, how much info is he actually putting out there? Like when I break it down, I'm just like, it's probably
no, I'm just saying, as in for the people them. I'm saying that he's like a distraction for the people them that are paying enough mind to be following shit. You know what I mean? That is allowed to do that and so-called expose them.
I hear you.
He's part of them. You get me?
I hear you. I don't know if he's part of them as in knowingly doing what he's doing now to be part of them. I don't know.
You don't feel so? You don't feel so? You don't feel so the double agent thing is not out there fully?
Yeah, double agent thing could be out there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about him. I'm not sure about him. I feel like I said, he was signed. He signed over, and regardless of what he does, he's kind of sealed his fate. But he's allowed. I think David Icke's a support agent. Yeah. David Icke's full agent, and each agent is groomed in a certain way or cultivated in a certain way. So
yeah, well, I feel like the same kind of thing applies to my one, bro.
Just because a man's an agent doesn't necessarily mean he knows he's an agent or what. Do you know what I mean? Or the extent of how much he's an agent. He might feel like his agent days are done. These times he's deep in the program.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about intentionally being misleading. No, I don't believe he's intentionally being misleading. No. But like, yeah, he could be. It's easy. But like, just because he's not intentionally being misleading doesn't mean the information he has is correct. You feel me?
Yeah, of course. Take it all with a pinch of salt, innit?
Yeah.
One of them one.
First of all, there's what Robert Kellaway says to the hacking inquiry. As 2013 November, Kellaway confirms he knows nothing of phone hacking or Millie Dowler's voicemails being accessed, because clearly he was going to get asked about. Why does your name appear on Millie Dowler's story, Mr. Kellaway? Kellaway says, I'll put Kellaway. You know Kellaway is. Kellaway says he knows nothing of it. Well, if he knows nothing of it, what's he doing with the police on the 2nd of the 5th 02, transcribing his illegal recordings of me and comrades' recordings of me on the 2nd of the 5th 02, the same date that Glenn Mulcair is tasked to listen to my voicemail messages. And Kellaway, who knows nothing about hacking, is liaising with the police now. A DS Simon Werrick from Loughton Police, who, off the back of this, went on to become the Serious Crime Directorate, and now is a street pastor in Southend called Reverend Eastwood Evan. And he's not hiding. He's not hiding from this. He's hiding. He's hiding because he's scared, mate. And Werrick, if you think I don't know that you was behind that old sweeting affair the other day, well, not just you, but because you're in conjunction with the News of the World and all these other people and covering it up. But yeah, that was you, Werrick. You sent more Essex police to me to give me a hard time, didn't you? So I've gone off the point there for a second, but I will bring you straight back onto it. Now, like we said, if Mazza and Comrade are in the background on my story and Millie's, which they were, and this is why. Mazza Mahmood, the fake sheikh, done a sting operation on someone once, didn't he? And it was my ex-manager, Tom Watkins' best friend. Right? News of the World investigates sting done by Mazza Mahmood and Ben Proctor, who's worked with this lady, Christine Joanna Hart. You remember Christine Joanna Hart? She was the one that asked me who was in the red rooms. Very interesting, because she's also played Mazza Mahmood's wife in sting operations for the News of the World. Right? Okay. And it's Mazza Mahmood who's done the sting operation on Jonathan King. So it's safe to say that Mazza Mahmood does investigations on paedophilia, right? I mean, that proves it right there. And if Maz is on that story, Comrade's there. Of course, Comrade's there. I mean, look at the pictures. They turn up at court together, everything. They do everything together, these two. Right? These two, listen, if they were investigating.
Yeah, man. Like, it's a deep rabbit hole, boy. I don't know. I'm a bit geeky. So I find these things interesting because I always know that I can literally cherry pick some information out of it because there's some that's gonna get released. Like his whole thing about this Red Rooms being in this club in Covent Gardens where mad shit was going down. You get me? Yeah, I believe him. I believe him.
Yeah, there's definitely, like, he's obviously moved in certain circles where he knows what's going on and what he's talking about. I believe, like, there's definitely truth behind it.
Yeah, man. Well, it's a bad thing, man. It's a bad thing, man. Well, yeah, man. I like to catch up with Brian and see what he's on.
It just seems to be same old with him, though, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, everything's same old, but I feel like, I don't know, man. I've got like a kind of autistic thirst for knowledge like that. So I would just, like, I don't know. I would just enjoy deciphering what's he saying and reading between the lines and seeing what direction they're trying to push us in or whatever, and who's, because I kind of relate to certain aspects of his story and things he says, and even something that I heard today really pricks my ears up because I keep seeing, like I'm saying, innit, truth is stranger than fiction. That's all I'm saying. So, like, and there's a lot of real shit that's out there for you, right in front of you, being said. And obviously, we've been kind of conditioned to start thinking, you know, they've already labeled him with the bipolar and the mental health and the drugs and so it's just like, and plus he's a YouTuber. Like, how real can it really be? Because he's on YouTube, and you know they're rare and it's mad. We can see the deterioration and the attack of somebody and not call it what it is, even when they're telling you. So it makes it quite a frustrating trap for him as well, where he can say as much as he can say, and the world's not going to come crumbling down tomorrow because of what he's saying. But he's got a different level of conviction and determination to keep saying it because he has mental health, and that helps him to stay focused on this and it become his world, which most people would see. They'd see that as a sign of his lack of mental health, whereas he probably sees it as his fight, his battle, his do you know what I mean? He's not going to be like, this is the one thing he's holding on to, as in, you're not going to fuck me out of telling the truth or getting this out.
Yeah, like it's almost like an obsession, but I see that he's very focused because the way, even there with his papers, the way he's so methodical, I feel like that is, as you say, perhaps a benefit to him from his mental health condition.
It's mad. But if you stop for a second and think, oh, what if 50% of what he's saying is real?
Yeah. It's definitely believable though. Like I think we've seen enough, even in our lifetime, corruption within media, police, other services, etc., etc. The things that celebrities get involved in, we definitely know that there's truth to it.
But yeah, family, you know, quick flash in the pan. It was a mad little Sunday, you know, some deep subjects. Hope I left you with some food for thought, you know. But tomorrow we'll be back fresh, early, bright, motivational Monday, you know. Pick up yourselves and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yo, bless up, man.
Yeah. Definitely.
Big up, Jeds. Big up all the family. Catch you all tomorrow.
Big up.